boyfriend cheated on me with 8 different girls. I want to walk away.
You gotta play the field sometimes.
Oh my goodness.
I'm just kidding.
I've been with S, let's call him, for a total of 10 months. The first month or so was your typical butterfly in the stomach production. By the end of the first month, we were official and we're seeing each other 3 to 4 times a week.
Dang.
A month being official, I would never do that. Around the second month,
that's so slow.
That's so slow. By the end of the second month, he reactivated several of his old dating profiles on different websites, unbeknownst to me at the time.
Oh.
So he's playing the field while he's committing to one field.
Why are you committing to a field? You could have just not committed to the field.
You could have not committed to the field. I guess maybe you're committing to like a stalk of corn, and he's now playing the field. I think there's like I'm imagining a field.
Are you
anyway,
calling women
by the
corn?
way, this comes from Confused with Cheater. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So for the next 6 months, I was busy falling in love. And he was busy dating girls behind my back.
Yikes.
He spoke with countless other people via the internet, took 8 girls out for drinks, and slept with 3 of them.
Yikes.
All the while, he was doing all of the typical couple stuff with me, breakfast with his grandma, hotel stays in the city, swimming with his family, wine tasting with his friends, helping me move apartments, on and on. So it sounds like he was the perfect boyfriend and perfect date.
Yes. He's doing a great job, except at the commitment part.
How does he have all this time?
The time management is insane.
I don't understand. I don't get it. I can barely hang out with my friends. No. I don't have time for anyone. No. People text me. I don't respond.
She's so popular.
It's 4 days late. I have 6 people I have to respond to.
Sophie, I have 330. 330 messages.
You have a problem.
I do have a problem that I need to get ahead of.
I check all my notifications instantly.
That's crazy. I check them. I just don't respond. We talked about how much we were into each other, told each other we loved one another, joked about how cute our kids would be.
Yeah, he's going to have a lot of kids.
Going to have a lot of kids. Our collective children, just from 8 different women.
It takes a village.
Oh. Yeah, it takes a village.
And it takes VixMick. Freaking donating $100. Thank you, VixMix. We appreciate you. Gotta start the chaos. Love you all.
We love you, VixMix.
VixMix also donated 20 subs.
Before
this.
So that
live.
means that's
2 wheel spins, if I'm not mistaken.
2 wheel spins.
Correct.
So soon in the stream. We'll have to see. I feel like this is gonna be a doozy. Well, around the 8-month mark, I started feeling extraordinarily weird about something. And I couldn't quite put my finger on it. I'd had this nagging feeling from the start, but I thought it was just my own insecurities, and I did my best to swallow them down and carry on. However, I had slowly started feeling like a burden, and as if he didn't even like me, let alone love me.
Ouch.
It was such a slow process that I never knew it even had happened until there I was, one day, suddenly accusing him of cheating on me with his best girlfriend. Whew.
Were you right?
Were you right? I mean, I don't know if she was right. I think.
Yeah, he's like, I didn't cheat on you with her.
Lie by omission. Man's a lawyer right there.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not lying.
I'm not lying. I would never cheat on you with my best friend. I wouldn't.
It's very specific wording.
I felt like absolute crap, but I had to figure out what was going on or if I was just slowly going insane. Also, shout out in the chat if this has ever happened to you. Let us know. A very sad shout out.
I thought you were shouting out, hey, shout out if you've ever cheated on people with 8 people.
Yeah, put some hearts in the chat if this has happened to you.
Yeah, just put some hearts in the chat in general.
Yeah, it's happened to someone in the chat, I'm sure. Well, he denied it, and I found it difficult to believe him, even though I had zero proof of anything. Just that feminine intuition, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you just
know when your partner is cheating on you with 8 different people.
Sometimes you just know. A couple of weeks after that argument, I looked at his phone. Wrong, I know.
It's true.
It's true. It's wrong. Shouldn't do that. What's our rule, Sophia?
The rule is if you're gonna look at the phone, the relationship's already over.
Yeah. And if you can look at the phone, if there's probable cause. But this sounds like there wasn't probable cause.
Yeah.
But
I mean, the relationship is already over.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I saw that he was talking to another girl, and I confronted him about it. He told me that he wasn't cheating, but if things were going badly with us, he would.
Whoa. He's like, no, I'm not cheating, but I would.
But as soon as things are going downhill.
I'm not cheating now with her, but I would with someone else.
Now that we're fighting, I'm definitely going to cheat. And so if you really think about it, it's your fault. It's your fault. I wouldn't have done it. You made me do it.
You pushed me to this.
You pushed my limits.
Yeah.
By confronting me. Well, that made absolutely no sense. So I broke up with him.
Nice.
Boom. Standards. That's what we like to see.
That doesn't make sense.
That doesn't make sense. Boom. Dropped.
But you know what else doesn't make sense?
What?
Jen Thompson giving 20 gifted memberships.
Oh, that's another wheel spin.
Oh,
is that 3 wheel spins?
And another 30 minutes.
Sheesh.
And
30
like 8
minutes.
minutes.
Gosh, dang.
Boy, 6 minutes really.
Dang.
Wow.
Yeah, we just started, and now we're freaking moving and grooving. I will say it's not often that we see an immediate breakup.
I agree. Yeah,
upon
usually
cheating.
There's like more like
back and
fanfare.
forth.
Will they? Won't they?
Yeah, no. There's no fanfare. The trumpets are put down. The trumpets are tucked away.
Tuck them away.
In under the bed. But alas, Sophia, we are less than a fifth through. So
dang it.
I assure you that the trumpet is going to be pulled right back out and
I don't want to hear
into this next sentence. So during our breakup talk, he admitted to sleeping with someone else.
Yikes.
We didn't speak again until after about 6 weeks. I'd been on a Netflix binge and mistakenly watched a movie where this guy cheats on his girlfriend. They break up, and then they have a heart-to-heart about why it happened. And by the end of the movie, they are back together.
I hate those movies.
Why is every rom-com just being like, cheating's romantic, if you really think about it?
Romantic, actually.
Yeah.
If the guy's kind of ugly or sucks a little bit, or he's busy. Yeah. If he's busy, you can definitely cheat on him.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Every rom-com, there's always an element of cheating.
Yeah.
It sucks.
If you've ever seen, what's that movie that I hate and you hate? That everyone loves.
Love Actually.
Love Actually.
Literally only one of the storylines doesn't have cheating on it.
Ridiculous.
And it's the corn one.
It's I've forgotten.
It's the one with Martin Freeman.
Oh, right.
Yeah. That's the only one that doesn't have cheating, which is insane that is the most wholesome relationship in the whole show.
If you like Love Actually,
why?
Do you love Actually?
Do you even love?
Do you even love Love Actually? Because I don't think you love Actually if that's what you think love is, actually. Well, I totally lost it at that point. I'd been having such a hard time with no contact, wasn't eating, etc., that I was more or less out of my rational mind and went as far as looking up his number on an old phone bill online.
Girl. Not the old phone bill.
No. Stay off the phone bill. We ended up meeting at a restaurant near my place. And spent 6 hours discussing what happened and why she's living out her own rom-com.
Literally doing the movie plot.
But it was so romantic in the movie.
Well, it worked for them.
He's changed. I was trickle-truthed about the entire cheating thing for about 2 weeks after that. And then the number grew steadily from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 to 5 to 6 to 7 to 8 girls.
Fool me once.
Shame on you.
Fool me 8 times.
Shame
on me.
Shame on me.
Shame on
7
me.
of those times. Yeah. By the time I had what I believe now to be the full scope of his cheating, I was already emotionally invested again.
What?
She's back in.
She was like, well, now that I know he's cheated on me with 8 girls, now we can move on.
Yeah, he's got it out of his system. You
Girl.
know? He can commit to me. He needed to zoom out so he could zoom back in.
Exactly.
On the person
Macro
he
to
loves.
micro.
Macro to micro.
Mm-hmm.
It's a tale as old as time.
Oh, man.
SCZ 9031 says, OP has no clue.
Nope.
No clue. OP, I thought you had a clue. I thought
you did so well.
You did so good.
Only to fall so far.
Also, is our TLDR bot working?
It is.
TL.
But it took up Love Actually. You want to see it?
Shout out to
It's just giving the plot of Love Actually.
right.
Study with Haru. Study with Haru. Narrator discusses how breakups due to cheating in real life lack fanfare seen in movies and criticizes romanticism.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree with that guy. Anyway.
So technically, yeah, it's working.
It's working. Well, as of today, it's been a little over a month since meeting up with him again at the restaurant. We see each other 3 to 4 times per week. We sleep together.
I don't like you.
And have been continuing the original conversation about the cheating and why he did it. For a month.
What is this? This is like the show Adolescence when they're trying to figure out why the kid did it. Except you
already
know that the kid did it.
You already know.
You know that the kid did it. Why are you spending all this time talking to your ex trying to figure out why he cheated on you?
Because the fanfare.
He did it because he wanted to cheat on you.
No, he did it because he really loves me. You know, sometimes it's like sometimes you gotta read other books.
Out.
Yeah, you gotta zoom out. Like
sometimes you gotta read other books to realize which one's your favorite.
Exactly, right? You don't read Harry Potter 8 times.
Never. I've never done that.
And not read anything else. How many times have you read Harry Potter?
I honestly don't know.
32 times, I'm pretty sure.
I don't think that's true.
I'm convinced it wasn't an issue of temptation, but more that he was actively seeking an escape from a life he was unhappy in, and in his words, I was a casualty. Now, I'm watching him take a more direct approach to his problems, and I'm so proud of him.
What is this?
On top of that, I have never had such excellent communication with any prior partner, or such bad communication as it was before.
What is going on?
I don't know what's going on, but this guy needs to negotiate with terrorists and nations that are at war, because I feel like he's going to solve every crisis right that. If he could get out of cheating with 8 women.
That's insane.
And then looping it around so she's proud of him.
I think this guy could save America.
I think this guy could save America. This guy for president.
Send him in.
Get him in.
I don't know if I want him for president, but
I want him for something.
Maybe like the general or whatever.
Yeah, get this guy in for general.
This guy in front of a crowd.
Well, if I ask, I am allowed to his phone, Facebook, and email. Okay, so he's being more open. If I'm feeling insecure, we can talk about it. The problem is, I'm ridiculously insecure now.
I wonder why.
I totally can't see you're insecure. Totally can't see it. This is the action of someone who is very secure.
Yeah.
Some days I wake up and know I should walk away from this whole thing. Good. I feel rotten inside and like I'm becoming someone I don't want to be. I feel controlling.
Stop.
For example, there's this girl who we hooked up with 3 years ago, and they kept in touch as friends.
They're sleeping together.
Sure. She just got a job in the area and wanted to meet up with him.
Yeah, she wants to sleep with him.
He was going to go until I expressed my insecurity with the idea. He's told me he won't meet up with her because he's making sure I'm comfortable, and that is his number 1 priority right now.
Yeah, and his number 2 priority is that girl.
The illusion of you being comfortable.
Yeah.
Once that's fulfilled, then he's going to go scurry around in the night.
He has other priorities. You might be number 1, but you aren't the only priority.
You're not the only priority. You know, man can multitask. We have proved that.
We know he can multitask.
Yeah. I mean, he's only seeing you 3 to 4 times a week.
He's got so many, and is he seeing you the whole day?
No.
Or is it just evenings 3 to 4 times a week?
You know, it's
he's got 4 to 3 other days.
He's got breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Man's got to eat.
He's got to eat.
Well, still, I feel like I'm controlling his behavior, and I'm mistrustful.
I wonder why.
I just sent him a text asking if he was going to meet up with her today. It was like I couldn't control my fingers. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm insecure in the relationship for good reason, but I truly see him trying.
I don't care.
I believe
trying to cheat on you?
Trying to cheat on you.
Trying to cheat on you.
I believe he's giving it all he's got.
He's given something.
I don't feel like I'm giving it enough. I hold things against him and constantly bring up the past.
I think you're giving too much.
I don't know how to move beyond this. I feel like a bitter old woman already. I don't want to break it off with him, but I don't know how to trust him either. I feel like I'm punishing him sometimes, and it's painful for both of us. How do I just let it go? There are edits. There are updates. But, Sophia, chat. Do we think we should give this guy another chance?
No. How do I let it go? You let him go.
You let him
away.
go. But Sophie,
Far
he's
away.
changed. He's changed.
Okay. Changed clothes probably from all the people he's sleeping with. I'm sick of this man.
I am.
Changed sheets.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I don't know. He doesn't
We
sound,
don't even
he
know.
sounds
I
like
don't
a
even know.
dirty,
Yeah.
dirty boy.
I don't know if he's changed sheets.
Yeah. Maybe. I feel like he's like a once every 2 months
Yeah,
sheet
he's
changer.
like, oh no, I don't have to wash my towel. It's
Yeah.
self-cleaning.
Yeah, if you just expose it to a little sun, all the microbes,
That's actually true. You're supposed to not make your bed first thing in the morning so that the sun.
That's just like people who don't want to make their bed in the morning.
Well, yeah, but
I have
also,
heard that too. I think I saw the same Instagram
Well,
post.
it's like the same kind of deal of putting like stinky shoes in the sun.
That's
it kills
true.
all
That's
the
true. Amy
gross
Lynn
stuff.
says, nah to the to the no, no, no. Jess Wren says, absolutely not. My Rizzle says, walk away. Yeah, Kat Sleok says, sounds like a no. And Harley Quinn vapes, straight clown.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this is a person that is not secure enough in their own, in themselves, and so is returning to someone they know is bad.
I agree.
And
Devil,
I
you
was
know.
so hopeful.
I was so
I was like,
hopeful.
oh
I
my
was
God,
like,
there is
he's
a
so quick.
fanfare. Yeah. Mm-mm.
Also, Keon Bot. How old are they?
Checking right now.
Yay!
Keon what? Oh, Keon Bot?
Keon Bot.
It's Keon Bot now?
No, Keon is Keon Bot.
Oh. Is Dingus Bot working?
Yeah, but we never talked about their ages, so.
Oh.
Yeah. OP is 27. And
cool.
the boyfriend, ding, 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 26.
Girl,
A younger man?
you are too old to let this slide.
Dingus Bot, is she too old to let this slide? Is that working?
Is that even a question we can ask Dingus Bot?
Dingus
Let's
Bot
see.
will respond.
I don't know if it's been updated.
Wanderless
Oh.
Alley said, Dingus Bot, based on the story provided, the woman is depicting as making excuses for her partner's repeated cheating behavior and rationalizing it as a changeable mistake. She
Probably, yeah, okay. She appears to.
Yeah. to be doing
something,
that.
something,
That's
something.
probably as long as it can
Wow.
go.
Yep.
But yeah.
Dingus Bot.
Dingus Bot, right
That-
on the money. Right
Ain't
on the
that
money.
right, Dingus Bot?
Ain't that right?
Yeah. Girl, stop.
Yeah. Heidi
Stop.
says,
Don't waste your
OP,
time.
you're too old for this bull.
Don't
Well.
waste your time on this man.
Well, we got edits. We got updates.
Oh boy.
You ready to lock on in?
I'm ready.
All right. So, edit 1. I also feel I should add that I once cheated on a boyfriend. I understand for that.
Okay. In
I
this
feel-
relationship?
Some level of empathy for my current boyfriend and that we are both human beings and this stuff happens.
8 times.
I think I might not have fully forgiven myself. It's possible I'm staying out of the desire. It's possible I'm staying out of the desire for penance.
Well,
it's possible that I'm staying out of the desire for penance.
We all know that you're a masochist.
Yeah.
That's very obvious from
Yeah.
this post.
I mean, maybe she likes it.
Yeah, she's like, maybe after the 10th time he cheats.
Yeah, it's like the equivalent of
think
like
about
10 Hail Marys and 4 Our Fathers.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
you just gotta get cheated on 8 times, then you're absolved.
Oh.
Edit 2. I've decided to go in for a therapy assessment tomorrow
Please.
through my university.
Good.
I'm not sure that I want to leave him,
I'm sure.
but I don't know that I can endure my crazy thoughts and feelings of mistrust much longer. All the comments are helping me so much right now. Thank you. I feel like I need to be constantly told that this is bad. It's bad, but
Bad.
what is good is you're good in therapy to figure it out. Even just writing this edit, I feel like I'm wavering and have to go back down and read what you guys have written over and over. We got an edit 3. So really quick, before we go into edit 3, if you were to actually give this person advice
Yeah.
to try to get over this obviously terrible man, what advice would you give her?
Well, one, her first point is, oh, well, I cheated too. Bad, not good.
Bad girl.
You cheated on someone else. That relationship seems like it ended. You cheated once. He's cheated 8 times in this current relationship.
Yeah.
You have not betrayed him in this current relationship.
I think
You do not owe him anything.
And also, people make mistakes and can grow. You can
Yes.
be
It
you
seems
can
like
be
you
a
have
better
grown.
version of yourself in this relationship than you were the past. I don't think you have to pay for the sins of a previous relationship in your current one.
Because if you're bringing all of your guilt and anxieties from your past relationships into your current one,
it's not going to be a good relationship.
It's doomed.
It's doomed.
And
it's
it
doomed.
seems like this one is already doomed because he sucks.
Yeah.
But don't stay around to watch the volcano destroy the town.
I know. Even though it might be pretty.
It might be pretty. It might be
pretty.
like, wow,
it might be
look
hot
at all
even.
those
It might
bubbles.
be really hot.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it is damaging. You will get burned up, and
Yes, to
they will
crisp.
find you 2,000 years later, a little,
Yeah. Well,
What-
that
what-
was from the ash, not
that
the
was-
lava.
oh, right.
Yeah.
Well, the ash. Anyway, edit 3. I went to my therapy appointment today.
Nice.
Turned out to only be a screening through which they would match me up with a therapist through the university. The screener suggested, however, that I seek long-term therapy. The screener's like, this girl needs it.
She told her the problem, and she's like,
Oh, honey.
I'm going to give you my card.
Yeah. I'm giving you my personal phone number.
Call me anytime, darling.
That I seek long-term therapy with a private practitioner and was given referrals to 3 different people. I felt like I walked into the counseling office all zombied out, but that calling these people is going to take willpower, and then I need to follow through. I'm still talking with my boyfriend, but only intermittently. I will be leaving him as soon as I find an ounce of strength to do so. I wish I had been able to see an actual therapist today and get some sort of direction on how to build that strength up or what I can do in the meantime to protect myself emotionally. I think hang out with your friends,
Yeah.
go to the gym.
Get a support system or be
Run.
around your support system if you
Yeah.
have one.
Yeah, I feel like often when we get into relationships, we can neglect the friends and family, the people that that support you outside of the relationship, and especially if the relationship turns negative, it can feel like you're alone. So start building those friendships up again.
Yeah.
I'm a wreck, but I'll follow through Reddit, and we got an update.
Oh boy.
Wanaya says, sending strength, girl.
Like, please. I don't know. OP said, well, whenever I get an ounce of strength, I'm going to break up with him. If you already are on the, page of I want to break up with him, I think that you need to just do it. Rip the Band-Aid off. I know it sounds harder than it,
It's hard.
than
It's hard.
it feels harder than it sounds, but just
do
go
it.
over there to break up and then leave and then run away.
Yeah. I mean, she did so good the first time.
Yeah,
She
you've
did so-
already done it once.
Whatever that movie was that she
It's
watched.
I hate that movie.
I want to know,
I hate that
actually,
movie.
think a spot. What could that movie be? Whatever that movie is,
Yeah.
I feel like that movie is
a
probably
curse.
is a curse. That movie is the worst movie.
Scourge on
What movie?
humankind.
The-
It was
the-
like the
She
movie.
watched
It was
a movie.
where a guy cheats and then the girl has a conversation with her boyfriend,
Yeah.
and then they end up getting back together.
Can you guys suggest what movie that
Yeah,
could
what could it
possibly be in the
possibly
chat?
be?
I really want to know. But we got an update.
Crazy Stupid Love. Just kidding.
No.
Crazy Stupid Love is great.
Crazy Stupid
Yeah,
Love
but
is
think
great.
about it.
Oh, so
They
good.
cheated on each other.
Yeah, but they don't get back together.
She cheated
Yes, they
on
do.
him. They do get back
They do?
together.
Wait.
They
Oh,
do.
And then
Oh,
she
no,
goes
Steve
8 times. So technically like this. Like
Steve
this.
Carell?
Yeah, Steve Carell, they didn't actually divorce yet.
That's true.
They separated from
It could be
Julian
Crazy
Moore.
Stupid
Julian
Love.
Moore?
That
Julian
is
Moore?
a
Julian
good
Moore?
movie, though.
It's a great movie.
You got hoodwinked. They
I
cheat-
forgot that they got back together.
And he does it with the
Dang
teacher.
it.
Yeah, the teacher too.
Oh.
Did I just ruin Crazy Stupid Love for everyone?
Oh.
Well,
Because I love that movie still.
It's so
it's still
good.
good. It's still
Oh.
good.
Why does cheating make such good plot?
Dang. I don't.
Dang, yikes.
But you know what? No, but Ryan Gosling doesn't cheat on anyone.
because he's a slime ball.
But not when he meets
Not when he meets Emma
Emma Stone.
Yeah.
We don't know that, but that's
He
true.
changed.
Yes,
He
we
changed.
do.
He changed.
We watched the
He
movie.
changed.
He changed.
But we got an update.
Woo.
So, my significant other picked me up from an impromptu dinner this evening. I spent the entire dinner trying to enjoy myself and him and us together, but I couldn't do it. I'd promised myself that I wouldn't bring up my insecurities anymore or question him any further about the cheating. But as we were leaving the restaurant, also, I would like to point out that it seems like everything that she's tried to do to be better in the first half has gone out the window.
Yes. She's like, well, I don't have any values.
But as we were leaving the restaurant, it all started coming out of me again. Before we got in the car, I watched a laughing girl piggyback on her guy's back across the street, and I realized that we might not ever have that sort of simple awesomeness again. I've been reeling from the cheating nonstop for 3 months now, and it's only gotten worse and worse. We kept talking in the parking lot outside my apartment, and it all just sort of devolved into a pulpy mess within an hour. I forced myself to tell him that I couldn't do it anymore.
She's doing it.
Yes!
She's doing it.
She's doing it. And that I was so sorry, but I tried as hard as I could, just like I promised I would. When we got back together, I truly did. I'm exhausted. I'm losing clumps of my hair.
Girl. Oh.
My back has started to hurt, and I have stomach pains.
Yeah, because you're experiencing like so much anxiety on a day-to-day basis. Like she said, oh, well, when I wasn't with him, I couldn't eat. I couldn't do this.
Yeah.
It's like
Belton said, girl, you're torturing yourself.
You're so much worse with him than you were without.
Yeah. I think like
And
ideally
also, sorry.
a good relationship should make life less stressful,
Yeah.
make more like things more beautiful. You should be like on a call with them in the morning and you're just like, and then you get off the call and you're still like,
yes, you're still happy. I also think that if you get out of a relationship and you have an experience where you literally can't eat, like obviously different people have different mental health issues and stuff, but like go to therapy for that because and if you're in a relationship where you're experiencing these like hair falling out, like just so intense anxiety, like we should not be relying on our partners to maintain, our mental health. That should be an individual, like a separate, like obviously they are connected sometimes, but
no, I completely agree.
You should work on,
you should be a pillar of mental fortitude in your own rights.
It's like, yes, you might be very sad and very upset. That's a given, but it shouldn't, you don't want it to devolve to this point. Like this is something that requires therapy so that you are able to manage, when if you get a new relationship and then you have to break up then, like, that's my thoughts.
Well, we got more to this story.
Let's read it.
So I'm going to jump into it. But he asked if he could come walk me up to my door. I said that I would walk myself, and as I started to get out, he stopped me and begged me to stay. He said that he was all mine and that I have him forever and that he's so sorry. I kept repeating how sorry he kept repeating how sorry he was, and it felt so incredibly genuine. No, don't do it. I had such an effing hard time getting out of that car, but I did it. He then followed me into the parking lot and hugged me and said he was thankful I tried and that he loves me and that he's so sorry. It broke my effing heart. I don't know how I kept walking. I hugged him back, but I kept walking. He called me 10 minutes later on his drive home saying he doesn't accept that this is over and that he will wait for my call.
Oh, well, you'll be waiting a long time, bud.
Yeah, you'll be waiting your whole life. He said he won't text or Facebook me or call me or anything, but he'll be there when and if I'm ready.
I hate that.
With his 8 different women.
He's like me and one of the ladies.
These
are my ladies.
Do you guys think he has like a script?
Yeah.
Like he knows exactly
he's
what
reading
to
from
say.
his notes app. He's like, I don't accept that this is the end. Hold.
I will wait for you.
I will wait for you. Wait. Always. I love you.
I love you. He's like A/B testing.
Yeah, he's like,
too.
I love you, Susan. I mean, Karen.
I told him I wouldn't be ready for a long time. And then it was silent.
Don't say I wouldn't be ready for a long time.
And we both said goodbye.
That implies that you will be ready someday.
I went through my apartment and purged him. It was the effing saddest thing I've ever done to throw away the Valentine's Day flowers in an empty dumpster. To get rid of the lonely sock he left over at my house.
Lord.
To throw away the pajama pants I stole from him. The pancake mix he made me pancakes with. I feel so broken and exhausted. and sad. I don't know how I walked away tonight. And I don't know how I'm going to stay away.
You're going to block him.
Block him.
You're going to block him.
I love him. And I feel so terrible about how much he's hurting right now because of me. Because I couldn't do it. I don't know how to grieve this or what to do with myself. It's more fear than anything, to be honest, though. I feel pretty numb right now. It was the only way I could walk away. I had a moment of numbness from somewhere. I know that tomorrow morning is going to be absolute crap. And if it's not, what does that say about me? By the way, something I want to say to you is you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. There's another relevant update. But Sophia.
Yeah.
I mean.
OP got there. She dragged herself across the finish line. I'll take what I can get. But wow, girl, you're going to take that recommendation for the long-term therapy.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I feel like we don't have any updates on the therapy. I don't know if she's actually getting it.
I really hope so. She got assigned a therapist.
She got assigned, but takes actually going to that assigned therapist.
Homer says, well, we already know she's willing to go into old phone bills to get his phone number. That is
yikes. That
true.
Right.
That is how she did it the first time.
Yeah, she probably deleted his number and everything. And yeah.
I think therapy is what you need because right now you're like obsessed with him. Yeah. Legitimately obsessed to the point where your hair is falling out when he does something to hurt you.
Yeah. No, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
That is not, that's not normal.
But we got a little bit more to this story. So anyway, that's my update. Thank you for all of your help. I feel like I still need a lot of it, though. I don't know what I'm doing or where I'm going. And there is an edit. There is an edit.
Hey, boy.
All right. He called me.
No. He
late
said he
last
wouldn't.
night.
Liar.
What? This guy lies? To say that if I didn't take him back, he would turn into the basest husk of a human and not give a crap about anyone or anything in the world. He told me it was his fault that he wasn't loving enough, but I should have / could have tried harder.
Oh my gosh.
And he's going to wait for me because he thinks I'm just in the wrong mind frame. I barely thought about him today, and when I did, it was only because I saw things that reminded me of him and not of my own volition. I felt calm and had a good day, I guess, until he reached out.
Heck yeah. I mean, she was saying like, oh, what does it mean if I don't even think about it or like if I have a good day? It means that you've been released from a curse.
But I think because he reached out, I feel like she's still like, I think she barely thought about him. Or was that last night? Oh, he called me late last night.
What I'm saying.
It
seems like she's like,
so he called late night and she's like, you know what? I'm done.
Yeah.
That's
Props.
good. That's good.
Props. And that it probably will not last. That feeling. You're probably gonna go in waves of being like, oh, I want to be back together with him. What am I doing? And then
don't get back together. Don't get back together.
Don't get back together. Realize that it will go in waves. That doesn't mean that you're gonna think about him forever.
Yeah, breakups are not like
happen over the long time.
Yeah. It's a cyclical process. You know, you're like good one day, you're bad another.
Someone said, how do you know when it's time to like? When you're ready to date other people in the chat earlier. I don't know who said it. But I think it's just, when you don't feel the need to like reach out to them for something. Yeah. You don't feel the need to like look for them.
And I think you could also like, I mean, I think everyone processes it differently.
Yeah.
I think you can date and, just have a good old time whenever you want, or as long as you're ready. But you definitely don't want to tell someone you're ready for a serious relationship and not be emotionally available for that serious relationship.
And when I say when you're ready to date,
yeah,
more so when you're ready for a relationship.
Yeah.
Is what I mean.
But like dating and meeting people, you could do different.
As long as you are upfront about where you're at, like saying, hey, had this relationship, not over yet, but would like to casually date, then you're fine.
You're chilling.
Just be upfront. Don't lead people on.
No, agreed. But that is where that story ends. We got another story for you.
We got some dono and 2 wheel spins.
We got some donos. Let me go on over there.
Oh boy.
Purple Trader, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, growing the little community a little bit bigger. Oh, look at this. Purple Trader, another 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you. Amy, thanks for the $5. Watch out for KeonBot. He carries cake, bicep guns, and a Tom Selleck mustache.
What's
all
up?
possibly unlicensed.
Ooh.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Sexy Keon. Ooh. Harley Quinn Vapes, thanks for being a member for 4 months. Moving day for my little family, and super happy that I can listen while busting out boxes. You guys are the best. You're the best. Yeah, moving is stressful, but seems like you're in
I
good
really
spirits.
lucked out when I moved in here because I was away, and so mom and dad moved the big furniture in for me, and then I just had to decorate.
Isn't that nice?
It was, but I also had to move in the morning that I got back from a 3-month trip.
I know. You were traveling
got
Europe,
back in
and
1
then you had
a.m.
to get back. I mean, crazy.
Okay, I
Dude.
literally got back at 1 a.m. and then I had to move.
Oh, wow.
That's crazy.
What a hard
That's
life
not
you
insane
lead.
for me to be like, that's
oh
crazy.
my God.
6 hours after a 3-month trip.
She was literally gallivanting around Europe
It's hard.
and then had to move.
Oh, it's so hard
Yes.
gallivanting around Europe.
It's
Oh my
fun.
God.
Oh, boy.
Okay,
Oh,
have you guys not
boy.
been on a backpacking
So
trip?
Yeah, we
oh.
have.
You're moving for
I
like
have.
every 2 days,
Oh.
and you weren't
Then
tired.
what's another move?
That's
you know
insane.
you're ready for it.
Are you guys implying that you weren't tired after a
My
backpacking trip?
Rizzle, thanks for being a
guys
member
are
for 1
crazy.
month. Oh, hi to you. Amy, thanks for the $5. Watch out, Sam. Sophia's muscles are getting huge, carrying the weight of showing up daily for the streams. That's why we love her so much. Amy, thanks for the $5. I love Sophia. Right on back. And Jen Thompson, thanks for the 20 gifted memberships. And VixMix, thanks for the 100 buckaroonies. Gotta start the chaos. Love you all. So do we just have 2 wheel spins?
We have 3. Because
What-
VixMix before gave us 20 gifted memberships.
Oh, VixMix, thank you
So
also
Auntie
for the
VixMix,
20 gifted
2
memberships.
wheel spins.
We're going to do a wheel spin right now.
Ooh.
All right.
Did we? Let's see here.
And
Did we get this one? Sam?
Cece, thanks for the $10. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. Yeah, I got that one.
This one, the Miss Woozy.
Oh, Miss Woozy, thanks for being a member for 3 months. I passed my driving test with flying colors.
Woo!
I have an appointment to get my real ID tomorrow. And then it's vroom, vroom, vroom. Pray for Portland. Lol.
Yeah.
Wait,
They're
pray for
they're-
Portland.
Yeah, aren't they having fires?
Are they having fire?
Oh, I thought she meant her driving.
Oh, wait, maybe you are.
Yeah.
Who's having fires? There's fires somewhere.
Let us do a wheel spin. Let's do VixMix 20 gifted memberships wheel spin right now. Are you ready,
Yes.
Keon?
Yeah.
Yeah. We
All right.
are ready.
Can you just do it on me? Let's see. Okay. You guys
Oh,
ready?
yeah. Miss Woozy says I'm at my driving.
All right, here we go.
Isn't there a fire somewhere?
All right.
Maybe I misremembered.
We're gonna spin that wheel.
Spin that wheel.
Ooh.
Woo.
All right, VixMix, thanks for the 20 gifted memberships.
What is it?
And another 20 members.
Woo.
Very
You
nice.
can't really see it. How do I show you
You
guys
can't.
I
this?
don't know. You have to angle it.
You
but
can't.
You can't put
can't.
it too far back.
We just have to
Yeah.
figure out how to.
We're gonna
bring it
we're gonna
down.
get a wide in here. We're gonna get a wide.
Yeah, we gotta get a wide.
All right. And let's do
VixMix is the next one.
Let's do VixMix is the next one.
Yeah.
Are you guys ready? All right. Spin that wheel. Oh, I love that sound.
Oh, they're up north in Washington. Okay.
Okay.
Well, hopefully everyone in
VixMix,
Washington is
thank
okay.
you for the $100 and another
20.
20 members. My goodness.
Woo, lot of
we got,
babies.
Wanaya says, OMG, lots of babies getting born today. That
Yep.
A lot of
Ain't
babies.
that-
We also have a package.
Ain't that the truth? All right, well, should we do one more wheel spin?
Your call. You want to do it now or you want to do it later?
Let's do
Jen Thompson.
Let's do Jen Thompson's. Ready?
Yep.
All right, we're spinning that wheel one more time.
Woo.
Ah.
It's just for you.
Hey, look at it. All right. 2x donations for
Woo.
1 minute.
1 minute.
Yeah,
1 minute.
All right.
1
Let me get
minute.
that set. 1 second.
All right. Don't abuse this, chats.
Hold on,
we're putting
chat.
this little wheel away.
Oh, where? Exciting. Saren Simone says, want to talk babies. My daughter is being induced tomorrow morning. Congratulations.
Boom.
Another
2X.
okay baby. If
2X
you
is
watch
going
our
on.
stream,
2X is
you'll
going
be
on.
another. We've had a lot of people watch our stream while in labor.
That's
so
true. I'm not saying you should.
I'm not saying you should, but I ain't
But
saying you shouldn't.
Yeah. And I mean, ask your doctor. It's probably healthy for you.
It's 1 in 10 doctors.
1 in 10 doctors says watch OK Storytime while being birthed.
He's an outlier.
And then we got a couple more donations before we go into this next story. Inertia, thanks for the $5. We appreciate you. Laney Bo Shock, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Growing the community. And finally, Purple Trader, thanks for the $20. Quit picking on the Worm Queen.
That's why I love you, Purple
You
Trader.
guys know that you got her back, but
Thanks,
no,
guys.
we pick on her with love.
They bully me.
Every day.
Here we go.
Every day. I'm bullied. Lady
Miss Boozy.
Boshak, thank you for the 1 gifted membership.
Oh
and
my
Vix
God.
Mix, wait, yeah, Vix Mix, thank you for the $25.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness. MJ Girl, thank you for the
Here
10
comes the chaos.
gifted memberships. And Vix Mix says, for the chaos. We
For the
appreciate you.
chaos. Dang.
And that is another 30
minutes.
Dang, we shot up. Jenny Nelson, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships.
All
And
right,
if I'm
well,
missing any of the text, let me know.
I believe-
Vix Mix says chaos. Miss Woozy says, you guys are the best. Thank you for the $2.
Yeah, and we'll read the rest.
I believe I read all of those.
Cool. We'll read the rest in a little bit, but
Jenny Nelson, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships.
let's get into this next story.
All right,
Yep.
let's do it.
And chat, keep commenting. Be active. Those 40 members are going to be coming during this story.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, and again, the most active people get a free 1 month membership. So
Yeah, and we always get a lot of memberships in these lives.
that's
so.
true. So tippy tap those keyboards,
Tippy-tap.
and also make sure you have gifts on.
Gifted members on.
Yeah.
Yes. One of our mods will put that in the chat.
Cool.
Yep.
All right.
Cool.
All
All
right.
right. Ready?
Mhm.
Yeah, let's do it.
3, 2, 1.
My wife had an affair with the best man, and she accidentally confessed it to me.
I mean, he's the best man for a reason. He slams down.
The time frame is important here. We have been married for 3 years. We were together as a couple for 2 years before that. So we've been together for about 5 years.
Okay.
By the way, this comes from Hypoxia32. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So 2 weekends ago, her sister got married. And of course, my wife is at the wedding party. So as you would expect, she spent the 2 weeks prior to the wedding helping her sister get everything ready. No big deal at all. She kept me informed, and I knew this was going to happen. She
Okay.
took that Wednesday to Friday off of work to help her, and in fact stayed with her for 3 days. I certainly know her sister, but I barely know the guy who is now my brother-in-law. In fact, I only met him a few times, but he seems nice enough. I show up Saturday morning a few hours before the ceremony in hopes of stealing just a few minutes to see her, not wanting to intrude on the day since I know she is busy, but I hadn't seen her since Tuesday. She sees me outside of her parents' house and sends her brother out to tell me that she'll come out and see me in the car, which I thought was odd, but whatever. She finally comes out and sits in the seat next to me and gives me a kiss. But instead of acting happy to see me or whatever, she tells me that she has to talk to me and she doesn't want it to ruin her sister's day.
Oh, God.
She's like, I've
Oh,
got
God.
something to tell you, but don't make a big deal about it.
Saying, I feel like this is coming from a person who just did a thing that made a big deal.
I think so.
Oh, God.
She informs me that at the reception, if I still want to go, I might hear some things about the best man and her, and she didn't want it to be awkward or weird. I just kind of sat there stunned. She said that about 4 years ago.
4 years. They've been dating and together in a relationship for 5.
5.
Oh. Oh, no.
She had a fling with him and that it didn't mean anything, but she was aware that by nature I'm somewhat jealous, and she wanted me to know in advance so that if I heard something that I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh.
How do you so callously admit to cheating?
Oh, this is not her first rodeo.
Or is it?
I don't think so. I think she's been cheating on the daily, and this is the only one that she's like, oh, like I actually have to tell him.
I think she's gotten the dates wrong. I think she forgot that they've been together for 5 years.
For 5 years.
I think she's gotten the dates wrong.
Oh, so she doesn't even realize.
Yeah, that's my, because
I think she got the dates wrong, and she cheats a lot.
Yeah, I also thought you could, yeah. Again, I just kind of sat there. This was not how I thought my morning would go, but I told her I appreciated knowing it and that it certainly wasn't a big deal now. What? Are you just like a fuse that's about to blow?
Bruv, you've been dating for 5 years. She cheated on you.
She went back in the house and I went to eat lunch and decided to meet her at the church. As I'm eating and reading my phone, it dawns on me. She said she had a fling with him 4 years ago, and we've been together 5.
Quick maths, my friend. Quick maths.
Not really. He took some time.
Slow
maths.
to very slow maths.
My first reaction was to blow it off and think that she just told me the wrong time. But the more I thought about it, the more I started to remember about 1.5 years of us being together. She had a phase where she was really sketchy about her behavior, wasn't available when she normally was, and went on 2 weekend camping trips that were with friends from work. Of course, I'm a little knotted up over this, but I know I have a long day ahead of me. Opie is way too chill about this.
Yeah, he's like,
yeah, I know.
I'll worry about that later.
He's like, of course I'm upset, but I don't have time.
Yeah.
I go to the wedding and sit there watching everything. After the wedding, they have a line that you walk by and congratulate the bride and groom, and the wedding party is standing in line as well. My wife is standing with some other guy. I don't know him at all, but the best man was there, and I just went down the line and acted like it was no big deal. Get to the reception, and it takes forever for them to come because of photos. She finally gets there and sits with me. I decided not to say anything, as I didn't want to distract from the day. But instead of just letting it go, she then tells me that each of the groomsmen or bridesmaids are going to dance and that she is going to be dancing with him. I ask why when she was not his partner for the party, and she said that the maid of honor and her partner were actually married and wanted to dance with each other. But
wait,
you're
so
married.
Everyone has to dance? Is that? I don't think that's a thing.
No, it's not. And also, if the maid of honor is married, then why aren't you, as a married person, dancing with your husband?
Yeah, that would make way more sense.
At this point, I'm a little more than perturbed, but I try and not let it show. Thankfully, I was smart enough to not drink because I freely admit I'm an angry, wasted person, so I know when not to even partake. She talks to everyone around her, and then the dance comes, and he comes over and extends his arm, and she gets up. I try not to watch, and in fact, I make it a point not to. She comes back with him in tow, and they are joking like the best of friends. She decides that it would be a good idea to introduce us, and while I didn't say to F off like I wanted to, my greeting to him was probably more than cordial. But it did not deter him from sitting and talking with her. Oh, less than cordial, sorry. But it did not deter him from sitting and talking with her for a few minutes. The more they sat and talked and reminisced about old times and places, the madder I got.
I mean, even if she didn't cheat, even if there wasn't overlap, like put some boundaries here.
Truly.
Don't dance and be all lovey-dovey and be all flirty right in front of your partner. I mean, like,
ridiculous.
Have some respect. Like, even if I feel like for people that you have had past romantic history with, the walls with them should be higher.
I agree.
Like you should. I feel like you should give even more space.
I agree.
Than you would just like any old person.
Eventually, I got up and went to the bathroom, and when I came back, he was gone. She decided to tell me that she thought I was rude, which was not what I was all about hearing at that moment. I told her that this wasn't the time or place to talk about it, but rest assured we would talk about it later. She sat there and then said that she was going to change clothes, and as soon as she got back, she was telling her sister that we were leaving, because I had ruined her day, but she didn't want me to ruin her sister's day as well. I told her that I was perfectly capable of not being a bother to her or her sister the rest of the day, and that I did not want to be the cause of any drama, so I would prefer
being
to
the
just
cause
stay.
of any drama.
He's making so much less drama than he could be right now.
And I hate how she's like, look at what he's doing. He's ruining the day. I have to leave. And man's just like sitting there.
He's just sitting there, man. Not happy that his wife is flirting with the guy she cheated on him.
Yeah, I mean, like, what do you expect?
She went and changed clothes and then came back all in a huff. Now I understand I have not said a word to her. I even shook the other guy's hand. I guess I just looked miserable, so that's what she was basing this off of. She was adamant about not staying, and so I said that if she really wanted to go, we could go. But if she would rather stay, I would be happy to stay, or if she would like, since I came in my own car, I would leave so she could stay. She at first said that we should stay, but then said if I couldn't act any better, I should leave. I asked how I was acting, and she said it was obvious I was trying to be like a silverback gorilla wanting to fight.
What? What?
She said it was obvious, Sam.
Silverback gorilla?
It was obvious.
Yes, Sam.
I don't want... Oh, okay.
I didn't know whether to laugh in her face or be offended. I went back in and sat down while she mingled with the other guests. I talked with her brother for a while, but then ultimately ended up back at our table talking with her grandma.
Would you leave or would you stay?
I would have confronted her way earlier.
Yeah. But I mean, you also don't want to derail the wedding, too. You know?
Sure, but he found out before the wedding started.
Like you would have said something before. Oh, he didn't. But he didn't do quick maths.
That's true.
Yeah, he was buffering for a while. So like,
I think I would leave the wedding.
You would leave the wedding.
Yeah, and then confront after.
Yeah, I feel like I wouldn't be chill enough to stay at the wedding. I feel like I would feel terrible.
Yeah,
I'd be sad. And I'd probably want to cry a little bit.
Dude, so unrelated. You lied to me, Keon. They don't get back together in Crazy Stupid Love.
Yes, they do.
Lance, a red Bahar, disagrees.
They don't get back together?
That's what I thought. I thought they didn't get back together.
Anyway.
They get back together.
We leave at the same time, and I arrived home just before she did. I was sitting in the living room waiting on her when she came in and did not beat around the bush. I simply asked her to retell me the story about this other guy, and she said it word for word like before. After sitting and looking at her for a time, I just said, "Are you sure about the time frame?" And she said she was.
Oh, God.
I then reminded her that we have been together for 5 years. So this fling was well over a year into our being together. What happened next? I can't really put into words.
Confrontation.
Finally.
Yes.
Finally.
It's about darn time. Man has been holding that card just sitting on it. Just sitting on it like a little hot coal, and I'm ready for it to breathe.
What happened next? I can't really put into words. Instead of being flustered or denying or anything, she simply said, "I know." Sorry, she didn't get the math wrong. She just doesn't care. She just doesn't care.
Audacity. Oh,
so I
she's
asked
terrible.
her to explain, and she tells me that they work together and that it was just a physical thing.
It was just a physical thing.
That's cheating. Oh, I'm sick of this.
Who is this woman?
Who is this person? She is. Does she not know the rules of engagement? The rules of dating? That is cheating. You've just described cheating. And when Aya says, "Run, my guy."
Run.
Dr. Katie also says they do get back together in Crazy Stupid Love.
Tell me the truth. What's the truth?
Think a spot. Do they get back together in Crazy Stupid Love at the end? Steve Carell, the other one.
Julianne
Moore.
And that it was just a physical thing.
Wait.
Boom.
Yes.
And the
so
movie
much.
Biggest spot. We love you.
All right, guys. Lance, you lied to me, and I'll never forgive you. I've forgiven you. And she felt like we weren't in a great place at the time, and that she never had any feelings for him, and never had any real intentions of leaving me. She just was having some fun for a few weekends. She
It's like
said
going
that
to
it
a
was.
theme park.
She said that it was probably a mistake on her part. Probably.
She's not even admitting it's a mistake. She's like, oh, no, I did a good thing. I did a good...
Oh, sorry. I didn't finish that sentence.
Oh.
She said it was probably a mistake on her part to tell me now, but she didn't want me to get blindsided.
Yeah, she's like, I should have just never told you.
I did not take this the way she thought I would, I guess. We had a very large argument and ended when she told me I was being a child about all of this.
You cheated.
I feel like she's treating him like a child in the sense of like when a child falls down and instead of being like, oh my God, are you okay? Like, are you hurt? Being like, you're good.
You're chilling.
Oh, look at you. And the child's like, oh, I guess I am good.
I am good, yeah.
I feel like that's what she was hoping for. She's like, yeah, I cheated on you. So.
Ugh. Honestly, dude, the gaslighting is crazy.
Crazy.
When I says, my God, OP should have thanked her for not blindsiding him.
That we were married and this happened way before that. And that our life together now has nothing to do with him or that time. Well, two things. One,
sullied the relationship. You've broken the trust.
You cheated.
Yeah, question for chat, and maybe we do a poll. Divorce or not?
Yes.
Divorce or not, let us know. Yugaya Reyes says, or Sam Chan says, she doesn't respect her husband.
No, she doesn't care.
Yeah, she doesn't care at all.
Well, two things. One, I adamantly disagree with about this, has no bearing on us. She effing cheated on me and doesn't even have the goddamn decency to feel guilty about it. Two, I hate being told I'm childish when I get upset over something. It pisses me off to no end because that is her way of acting superior to me. I told her I needed time to think, and she told me there was nothing to think about. We love each other.
You little toddler.
She's like, yo, you don't have to think.
use that little brain of yours.
Stop.
You can't do good
You're
maths.
thinking too hard. It'll hurt yourself.
Hard. Yeah, stop it.
We loved each other, and this didn't change anything. Girl, he doesn't love you anymore. That was 2 weeks ago, and I still am not over it. She's been trying the past few days to get me to talk to her, but I admit that for whatever reason, I'm not viewing her the same as I did before. Whatever reason.
Cheated.
She cheated on you.
That's the reason. Also, we got a poll running. Right now, 7 votes. 12 votes for divorce. It looks like a lot of people are voting for divorce.
Boy.
Yeah, 1 for divorce, 2 for nah. Let us know.
Part of me is like, this is stupid. It happened a few years ago, and we're married now, and there hasn't been any problems at all.
This is a problem.
This is a problem.
This is a present problem.
This is a current problem. But then part of me is like, I just found out she cheated on me, and it hurts like a mother effer. And what makes it worse is that instead of trying to understand how I feel, she's trying to guilt me into just not even thinking about it. I don't know what to do. And there is an update, folks.
I mean, I think maybe if she said, I cheated on you and I'm sorry and I want to work through this, you could get therapy or you could have long conversations with each other and work towards, a relationship that feels good. It would damage it for sure, but maybe you could work towards something.
Yeah.
But you can't work towards something if she doesn't even admit that this is an issue or a problem.
Exactly.
Like no amount of therapy, no amount of conversation will fix someone who just will not admit to anything.
She doesn't think that she's done anything wrong.
And that, I think, honestly, like usually we're like, hey, get a little therapy and then maybe divorce. I feel like this is like going to go straight to divorce because she's not willing to work on it.
No. I mean, if she cannot even admit, well, she admitted so readily that she cheated on you because she didn't even see a problem with it.
She didn't see dude. And with that, I mean, that's some like,
but there is an update,
psychopath
folks.
behavior.
Yeah.
And also we have 97 votes for divorce and 2 for nah.
Amber 1996. Why not?
Casey, Amber 1996. What the heck?
Are you just trying to be?
You're just trying to be
cool?
Trying to be cool.
Update. First, I want to clarify something from my first post that I really did not spell out very well. It doesn't have any real bearing on anything, but for some reason it bugs me that I made this part sort of murky. The maid of honor, not my wife, was married to the groomsman who my wife walked down the aisle with. There were some people who felt my wife was trying to arrange the dance, but I do know for a fact that this part was legit. However, it doesn't mean she didn't try and offer to let them dance or any other form of manipulation.
What?
We just lost her.
What?
Talk?
I
Talk
don't
to me?
think so.
Hello?
No, I can't hear you.
Can you guys hear us?
It seems like chat's still here.
Hello?
Hello?
Can
Can you still hear us?
you guys
chat?
still hear us?
I just lost control of everything.
Is Eddie in?
Is
No.
Eddie on?
I have no idea.
Okay, they can hear us.
They can hear us.
They can hear us. I can't move the mouse now. Hold on.
It might be Eddie is taking control, or the mouse died. I don't know. Is it
Can we
connected?
go to
Yeah. Hey guys, we're back.
Sorry
And
for the technical difficulties.
we've got a little TLDR.
Give me a little TLDR. Also,
So-
why is everyone making fun of my salad boy days
Aww.
in the chat?
Sam's trauma.
My trauma.
trauma.
I was talking to a friend from high school that also went to middle school with me, and he was like, "Yeah, dude, that year of boys was just so mean
Yeah.
and so smart and funny.
They were notoriously like the worst class.
We were the worst class to ever
also so
come.
smart.
Yeah, and so smart, dude. And like
So
the mean
popular.
they were just like so good at coming up with funny
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
Why were you called Salad Boy?
Huh? Because I
Because
ate
he ate
salad.
salad. It wasn't very
Yeah,
clever.
it wasn't that clever.
Yeah.
But the song was funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still
That
remember it to this
sucks,
day.
man.
Anyway.
Anyway.
Yeah, give
I
us
thought there was
the
something
TLDR.
else.
TLDR. Basically, OP has this relationship. He's been in a relationship with this woman for 5 years total. I want to say 3 years married. She comes to him. She's gonna be she's gonna be a bridesmaid in her friend's wedding, and she says, "Hey, OP, just so you know, they might bring up that I had a fling with the best man 4 years ago, but it's like no big deal." And OP's like, "Oh, no worries." And then he goes, and then he comes back and he's like, "Wait a minute, we've been dating for 5 years." Realizes she's cheated on him, confronts her. She's like, "Yeah,
What's it
your
to ya?
point." And he's like, "Oh, that's not good." Yeah, it's basically like, "Wow, yeah, I'm not down with that. That's not cool."
Yeah.
And that's kind of
She's kind of gaslighting him.
Yeah, she
you
is
know? She's like,
gaslighting
it's not
him.
a big deal. Like, we weren't even married. We were just in a relationship. Like, get over it.
yeah. But we're gonna get into this. So the maid of honor, not my wife, was married to the groomsman who my wife walked down the aisle with. There were some people who felt my wife was trying to arrange the dance, but I know for a fact that this part was legit. However, it doesn't mean she didn't try and offer to let them dance or any other form of manipulation, but I just wanted to try and clear that part up a little. I'm here because I have gotten, honest to God, over 40 requests for an update since last week. Thank you for your guys' concern on this, and I wish I had some real ballsy statement to make about how I stood tall and kicked her to the curb. But sadly, that is just not what happened.
No, OP have standards, for the love of God.
He's been so gaslit
Yeah.
by her just casualness that he's like, well, maybe I'm not supposed to be upset
Yeah.
about this.
Yeah, maybe I'm overreacting.
I
mean,
don't know.
cheating, it's not that bad.
It's not that bad.
And at least she told me.
To be blunt, I'm in limbo. There have been developments, but all they have done is make it harder for me to decide. Last week, I was mostly angry. Then, as the weekend progressed, I became mostly sad.
Oh.
I want to be able to hate her and flip that switch that tells me I'm being walked on and am a sucker. But it's just very hard for me to do that because I still love her, and this is ripping me apart.
Oh.
Here's what has happened of any consequence. She finally came to the realization that I was not going to just get over this. This then brought her to the realization that I might want out of the marriage. This then brought on a near nervous breakdown from her. Someone, hell a lot from the first post, stated that she would try and manipulate me like that, and believe me, I was taking those words to heart when I thought she was having crocodile tears. But it soon became apparent to me that she wasn't acting or faking. She was having a legitimate panic attack.
Oh, maybe she finally realizes that her actions have consequences.
Maybe.
Wow.
This led to an ER visit, and that led to an overnight stay in the hospital, and then to new medications and a scheduled follow-up with her doctor for later next week.
Okay, so she's not faking it.
Okay, so
Yeah.
she's not
She's
faking
a
it
really
this
good
time.
actor, actually.
This brought her family into it, and that in turn led to long conversations all the way around. When we got home with her family in tow, I asked what she wanted to do since there was a house full of people. And she said she wanted to be with her mom for a while. That was fine with me, as I had no desire to hang around all day with her dad or sister. So I said I was going to finish up something at work and would be home later. 2 hours after I get there, I get a text from her begging me to please come home and that she really needs me to talk with her. So I finish up what I was doing and head home. I am greeted on my own front porch by her dad, who asks if he can talk to me for a minute. My anger level was already somewhat high, but I was ready to go to war if she had dumped a crap sack of lies on me with her dad. I mean, it's not like he and I are best friends and crap, but I've never had a bad moment with him. So I really wasn't going to be happy about the beaster who broke his baby's heart.
Yeah.
We sat on our deck chairs, and he effing floored me with his opening salvo.
What's a salvo?
I don't know.
Huh.
Look that up.
Now are they like?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Salvo?
Salvo?
Soliloquy.
I don't know. I don't know why I'm
Monologue.
thinking of like in Australia they say like arvo for the afternoon.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, arvo.
Let us know. Let us know what salvo means. But
It's a simultaneous discharge of 2 or more guns in military action, or as a salute.
what?
The
Who
release-
says that?
Yeah, the release of one time out of there's 2.
So it's like he shot something off.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
aggressive act,
Okay,
aggressive act
salvo.
or a series of acts. Yeah,
An
a
aggressive
sudden-
act or serious. I've never heard that word ever.
Never
but,
heard that.
Okay.
okay, all right.
He said that she told them what had happened and that he wanted to apologize to me because he said that he felt like he did a really crappy job as a parent and that this mindset that she had was really a creation of her mother's. Gotta blame it on the mom. And
Gotta
that while
blame
he
someone.
loved both of them, he said they were wrong. And he had told his wife years ago that telling the girls that whatever happens before marriage doesn't count was a horrible idea
Ooh, that's what they said?
and value system to instill in them. Yeah.
Bro, what does that say about your own marriage?
Yeah.
What does that say? Dude, she was probably cheating on you left and right before you got married.
I'm sorry, if someone says, if your
Ho.
partner says to someone else, no, don't worry, anything before the marriage doesn't count, I would be like, wait.
I do know people with moms that have said
I hate those.
something
that.
along
I
those
hate
lines.
that. I hate
And
that.
it is whack.
Yeah. Well, does it show up in their relationships?
Yes, it did.
Yikes.
Yes, it did.
Yikes.
But it doesn't count.
According to them.
Yeah.
He then said that he wasn't there to stand up for what his daughter did, but he just wanted me to be aware that what she was saying and how she was acting was simply because she honestly believed that being married was an entirely different life, and that they, mom and dad, had romanticized marriage to the point that she wasn't understanding real life.
Wait, what? So it's like, oh, like marriage is so sacred, but the relationship before
Yeah,
that, like you
Doesn't count.
can poop all over it and lie and steal and cheat
Yeah.
as much as you want.
Basically, he was kind of throwing his wife under the bus, but again, this is not what I was expecting at all. We shook hands, and he said that no matter what I decided, he still thought very highly of me, which honestly made me feel really good for that moment.
Hey, you know what? Honestly,
I'll take it.
I feel like this is as good of a conversation you're going to get from
Yeah.
Daddy-O as you can.
I then went inside, and my wife is curled up in a ball on her mom's lap, and you can tell she's been crying the entire time I've been gone. Mom gets up and comes and hugs me and tells me she's sorry and that she loves me, and she's
But it
praying
didn't
that we can
count.
work this out.
But you know the rule, it doesn't count.
Doesn't count.
It only counts if it's marriage.
My wife is laid out on the couch at this point. Her mom and dad leave, and she sits there looking at me and crying. Okay, this is where I'm going to piss off everybody and just
No.
tell you that I couldn't take it.
No! Noodle spine! OP! Noodle spine!
No. I went to her and we hugged for a long time with her telling
No.
me over and over
No.
how sorry she was. Hey, I know it was the weak thing to do, but again, I have to say in my defense that just before this incident occurred, I loved her with all my heart
Oh,
and would have done anything to not see her in pain.
oh.
Whatever she had done, I still didn't want to see her like that. Look, it's very possible that she was putting on an Oscar-worthy acting job, but I honestly don't think so. She really seemed broken at this point in time. After a while, when she calmed down, I asked her what she wanted me to come home and talk about, and she said she wanted to get everything out in the open, so I didn't feel like I was being lied to or manipulated.
Dude, we're going to get the truth. I think it's going to be multiple people.
Yeah.
It's not just this one guy. I think it's going to be... All right, wait.
Well,
3 people. I think it's going to be three people.
I think it's going to be 8. 8 again. I think if she has the mindset that it doesn't count before marriage, then she's
gallivanting around town.
She had 2 years of not marriage.
Yeah, that's a long time.
So she wanted me to ask her questions, and I wish I had written down a list, but I came up with a few off the top of my head. She was brutally honest with me, and some of the questions I asked, I probably shouldn't have.
Come on, give me the answers,
because
man.
now the mental image is stuck in there.
Oh.
But honestly, it was there anyway. I just now have confirmation.
Oh.
First, I asked for dates, or at the very least, approximate dates. I didn't tell her about the engagement concern I had because I didn't want her to change stories. And she remembered exactly when they occurred. Fortunately, this happened a little earlier in our relationship than she told me initially, and so we were not engaged when this happened. I can't tell you what a relief that was because I became physically ill when I thought about that when someone said it in my last post.
I guess a small win.
Sure.
Woo!
I second asked how many times. She went overboard with this because instead of just telling me how many different dates, she decided to tell me how many times there was penetration.
What?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yo.
What do you mean? How many times there's penetration?
She kept tabs? She's a number counter?
I mean, is he like a 2-pump chump? And so it was like, hey, it was 2 times, 1 time, another 2 another time.
She'd be like, no.
You got this is 5 like the next time.
She probably did soaking.
This is like in Doctor Who when they
How is this like it's in Doctor Who? How are you gonna get it?
No, let her cook. Let her cook.
When they see the silence and they all have to mark tabs of how many times they've seen the silence, and their whole body is marked with like little tally numbers.
It's like that.
It's just like that.
It's like that.
This part of the conversation, anything can be related to Doctor Who if you try hard enough.
Yep, you tried.
This part of the conversation did not help me at all, and in fact almost broke me down. In truth, it wasn't that often, and in fact, there were really only 3 different days it happened on, but there were several times during those 3 days.
Nice.
Then came the hard stuff.
Oh, God.
Oh, nice.
That was the easy stuff?
Why did she do it? Okay, again, I'm not the most manly of men, and I'm ashamed to admit this, but I couldn't get this out without starting to cry. I asked, why wasn't I good enough?
No.
Why him? Why did she not just leave me?
I feel like those are pick-me questions.
Why him?
Oh, you don't ask those questions, man. Spine up, man.
It was her
Spine
turn
up.
to hold me because at this point, everything came rushing at me. Her telling me having to watch them laugh with each other, her now telling me how many times they did it and where they did it.
What positions?
She
How
probably
long?
would.
Yeah.
She talked during this, but to this moment, I have no idea what she said. I was too upset, and honestly, nothing she was going to say was going to make any bit of difference anyway. But after I composed myself, I simply told her that the betrayal was horrible. But honestly, her response to me when I found out was just as bad, if not worse.
I think worse.
Much worse.
Much worse.
I'm much worse.
Ugh.
She agreed with me, and she apologized for calling me immature. She
Kat
said that
says, I once did it 27 times in 24 hours. What? What is doing it?
I don't need
What
to
is
know.
doing? Do you mean you 27 times?
I don't need to know.
That's crazy.
I don't need to
That's
know.
impressive.
I think Sam and I need to know.
I think we need to know.
We need to know.
We need to take notes. We need to take notes. Anyway.
She agreed with me, and she apologized for calling me immature. She said that she honestly believed that it wouldn't matter to me now because we were married. When she said this, my blood started to boil again. I started to say something about it, but she jumped in and said that after talking with her parents, she now sees that this was very wrong of her and that cheating is cheating, but she still feels like that our happiness that we have shared since being married should count for something. I then replied that I kind of felt like that happiness was built on a lie, because it was.
It was. He thought you were being all, truthful. And you weren't. He thought you were being loyal. And you weren't.
This led to another breakdown on her part and almost another ER visit. But between Ativan and having her breathe into a paper sack, we got her calmed down. Okay, probably anxiety meds.
Yeah.
I let her sleep the rest of the night, feeling like emotionally we were both tired. But come Sunday, we were talking again. By this time, I wasn't as sympathetic as I had been when we got home from the ER. I told her that I thought her introducing him to me was crappy. Me having to watch her dance with him was extra crappy.
It was.
And the fact that she only told me because she was going to get caught was an elite level of crappy.
Yeah, I just don't know if I have any like indication that she has improved as a person.
I don't
feel like
think
she's just
so.
trying to get what she wants.
I don't think it's possible for her to improve as a person if 2 minutes ago she was like, yeah, well, so what?
So what? And it's only when he was like, I'm going to break up with you. She's like, no! Ah! I thought I had it wrapped around my little finger.
No, siree. Which then I demanded to know, why did she think I would find out and how many of the effing people at the wedding knew besides me?
Oh, that's even worse. That's even more embarrassing.
Yeah,
it's like
that
one
everyone
thing
knows
to
that
cheat.
she's been
It's
cheated.
another
Yeah.
thing to have everyone know that you're a little
5
cuck.
years. 5 years later.
Ooh.
Well, obviously the guy knew, but then his best friend in the world also knew.
Oh.
Did I mention that the effer is now my brother-in-law?
Oh.
Which then led to her sister finding out, and she was
Oh.
afraid her sister was going to be the one to tell me.
Oh.
At least her sister seems like a good person.
Mm.
I asked how often she sees this guy, and she said that the wedding is the first time she's seen him in 3 years. Then I lost my crap and asked her if she effed him during any of the lead up to the wedding.
Oh.
Fair question.
Oh.
She got all pissy about it, acting like she wouldn't F anyone because she was married.
Oh.
Right. Marriage is the only, apparently.
That's the only line
Yeah.
you're drawing.
And I just lost my crap and had to leave for a while because once again, I felt like she was living on Married Planet or some such crap. And the world there is a different place than for the rest of us. I finally got cooled off enough to come home and try and be civil about things. She finally asked me what she could do to help me get past all of this, which may not sound like much, but it was the first time she offered to help me, really, so it was at least a nice gesture. I told her I wasn't sure what she could do or if there was anything either of us could do, and that I may never get over this. By the way, you should never get over listening to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. Wow. At least OP's done. There's a little bit more, but it seems like OP's like, I'm not
I don't know. I thought the last person was done and they just crawled.
And then they
I guess they did.
crawl
They
back,
crawled back, but then they crawled away.
out.
Yeah.
They crawled back into the hole and then they crawled out of the hole. So hopefully OP stays out of that hole.
In more ways than one.
Ah, no.
Yes.
Yes.
No.
All right, give us the finish of that story.
She said that she wanted to help because she didn't want to see me in pain and that over the years she hopes I'll be able to judge her based on who she is now, the same person. She would do anything I wanted to work this out. She also wanted to be sure that I knew that she has been 100% faithful since we've been married and would never cheat on her vows. I sarcastically thanked her, which I admit wasn't the most mature thing to do. Give yourself a break, man.
Dude, I feel like you need some space. Also, stop asking all these masochistic questions.
Stop.
You're just gonna hurt yourself.
I then asked for a moratorium from further talks till at least Wednesday. I have 2 projects I have to get done, and honestly, I'm just exhausted, and no, I have no effing clue what I want to do. I shift between periods of red-hot anger where I want to punt her out, and the periods of deep emotional turmoil where I want to just forget this and move forward with her. Yes, I know this is not what anyone wanted to hear, and no, I'm not proud to type it, but it is what it is at the moment. And that's the end of that story.
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
Ugh.
Wow.
Wow. Well, it sounds like he is turning a leaf.
I hope so.
But yeah, I mean, man, like I feel like this is just so egregious in terms of not taking any responsibility.
Absolutely.
And also, I feel like her reasoning shows that she hasn't changed. She's like, "Ah, I wouldn't cheat on you. We were married." Like
Yeah.
she's not realizing that it is also bad to cheat when you're
Yep.
in any relationship, even if you're not
Yep.
married. It's wrong to lie. Like it's just wrong. Like I think she's like, oh, it's okay to lie,
Yeah.
but it's not wrong. But it's wrong to cheat in a marriage. But you can still lie as much as you want.
Yeah, exactly. Like she's still broken his trust
Yeah.
throughout this marriage. She
Yeah.
still betrayed her vows.
It's so crazy that this is a common like thought process.
Yeah.
Not like
Well, I mean, we
really
literally-
common, but it is a common thought process. Like I
Yeah.
know people that are taught this.
No, Riley and I read a story a little bit earlier that was the same thought process of like, oh well, we're not married.
Yeah,
So it's fine.
it's ridiculous. You could like it is a trash human thing to do this.
Yep.
But that is where that story ends, but not where this stream ends.
No, sorry.
And we got some donos to read.
no.
Also, Ultraviolet says, ICU, she did sleep with him again before the wedding and thought if she admitted to the affair, he wouldn't realize that she had also slept with him just before the wedding. Yeah, I feel like she was a little bit
tough.
too defensive there. And
She's like, no, I didn't do that.
I didn't do that
Uh-uh.
when we were married, but maybe right
Yeah.
before.
She's got she's doing
Moments before the vows.
the 8-girl cheater
The
move
8
of being
girl
like,
trickle truth.
well, I didn't cheat with him when we were married.
But we got some donos. We got a package to read, and we got a new guest coming on the show in a little bit because I gotta get to my call at 5. But
Can
I'll be
I
back.
open this?
I'll be back. Sophia, do you wanna open that
Yay,
package we got from
package.
someone? People,
Do you want to hand Sophia the donations too?
I can read the donations.
Got it.
All right.
you, baby.
I'm trying to see if I can see if there's. Do we know who this is from?
I'm pretty sure, like 98%
I don't feel anything.
is LOL kids.
Okay, lol kids, are you here? And I really hope this is from you because I don't feel any letter. I don't think there's any letters in
That's
here.
the only package today.
Package. It's the
I did
only
not get a
we
package
have.
today from Miss Woozy. It was the only package today, guys.
All right, lol kid says I think it is. Oh,
Sty.
we got these beautiful. Can you see them?
the plastic. Yeah.
Yay, very lovely. I like those ones. Ooh, the rainbow pride dice.
Are the rainbow ones for me?
Nice.
I think the rainbow ones are for me.
Oh, it's cute.
I think.
Did you
right,
ask
LOL
for
kids?
rainbow ones?
No, LOL kids is like the rainbow ones are for Keon.
Keon? These are so.
Also, there's another
lovely.
pair.
I love these. Wow, these are nice.
No, those are mine.
These are nice.
Those are
Anything
my
else in
pride
there?
Yeah, we
die.
got more. We got more.
Ooh,
Are these
those cool.
Dakotas? These are gorgeous. Look at this.
These
Oh, Are those
gorgeous.
purple white? Oh,
Here, wait. I'm opening them up. I can't open them up. There, I did it. These are
Wow.
so. Look at that.
Wow.
Who are
That's
these
sick.
for? These are awesome.
that's actually like one of my favorite like
God, I want all of these.
color schemes. What would you call
I
that?
want all of them.
Yeah, color scheme.
Color scheme? Yeah, I love purple white or like white purple.
Oh, these
Yeah.
are cool. These look like jawbreakers.
Let me see. Oh, they do.
Here, wait.
They do,
I'm
they
getting
do.
Here,
the,
I'm
the
zoomed in on
D20.
you. Show it.
Nice.
Oh,
These are awesome. Who are these for?
I think everyone gets a set.
Okay, well,
cool.
I don't know, but I don't know if those are because those are mine, so I don't know if these are.
The white rainbow. There's a
Oh,
white
there's
rainbow.
There's one more. These are also pretty.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ah.
No.
And we have some donos. So Laney Beaushock, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Vix Mix, thanks for the $25. Chaos. MJ Grow, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Growing the family. Jenny Nelson, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Laney Beaushock, thanks for the $5. Pear character, cheerfully blowing a party horn.
Ooh.
Okay, Storytime. We gifted 20 members because of the wheel spin. Karen DeHaven, thanks for the $25. Let it double. Emily Cooper, thanks for being a member for 3 months. Hi, y'all, from Oklahoma. That's awesome.
Hey, y'all.
Inertia, thanks for being a new Knights member. Inertia, thank you for gifting 1 membership. And Adria Mars, thank you for the $10. Very excited. My True Ghost Stories book has an official release date of fall 2026, and my publisher asked me to start working on my next book. Wanted to share that with y'all. Yay. Congrats. That's huge. That's super exciting.
It was a 17.
Let us know what the book is.
Wait, the white with rainbow is mine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that one's mine.
Oh, wait, no.
There's
This
a-
one is yours.
There's white with rainbow dots.
These ones.
Let me see. Throw it.
Also, everyone, like the stream if you haven't already. Keon, do we have any donos to read?
No. Oh, these are sick.
Yeah, right?
Oh, these are really cool. No, that is it.
Miss Woozy says, "Okay, Storytime. I'm freaking out. I sent OK Storytime to Lincoln Boulevard. I said, I think. Are you freaking out because you sent it, or are you freaking out because you're like, where is it? Because we only check the PO box every once in a while.
Yeah. Does it say it got there today?
Yeah.
Because it could have been after the stream.
These
Yeah.
ones are so
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, those are really cool.
I'm very.
But should we have Coder come
Yeah.
on in?
Do you want to go just tag him in?
Yeah.
Tag.
Tag him in.
Because you're leaving right now, sir?
Yeah, I have to get on my call at 5, but
I'm
I will be back.
obsessed.
I will be back. Don't you worry about a thing. Every little thing will be all right.
I'm gonna be alright.
Be all right.
Don't worry.
Yeah, such a lovely guest, said Christy
about a
Cameron.
thing. Yeah, these are great.
That
Now we just have to
it
play a
is.
D&D game.
Yeah, we haven't played a D&D. You keep
Well, I
talking
can't
about
find
it.
a
but
DM.
Just become one.
It's not
No.
that easy.
Why not?
There's you have to know so much information
Just
and then also
learn
write
it.
your own story.
Just learn it. I feel like you can learn it. You can learn anything.
These aren't white and purple. We have this.
Did you tap
These are
Dakota
purple.
in?
There is no white and purple.
The blind
white and
one.
black.
Did Dakota
Oh.
get his head bump checked
I
out?
can't throw them.
I don't know if he did, but I checked it out yesterday. Did he fix it?
Oh, these are sick too.
Did he fix it?
Dakota's fine. He was being
He's
bad.
just being Dakota.
Yeah. Well, should we poke? I want to poke it.
Oh,
No,
we
it's
can-
fine now. He said it was good.
Oh, it's done?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna roll.
He's
You
fine.
I'm
didn't
gonna
even let me
roll.
poke it.
Gross. Yeah, what did you get?
I got a 5.
I got a 17 on these.
And I got an
Ooh.
18.
Dang,
Oh.
wait, give me a roll. Give me a roll.
Here, you
Give
can
me a
have these
roll.
ones.
Let's see.
Dakota, these are for you.
18.
All right. Well, you got a new boy coming on in. Dakota, is your bump gone? The
I got a nat
people
20.
want to know.
Nat 20.
Okay,
That's
the
my
bump
set.
is not gone, but it's better. All right, without further ado, Dakota's coming on in.
Whee!
Welcome him with a warm round of applause. It is Dakota.
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 Dakota. Dakota. It's Dakota on the stream today.
All right, stop that.
He'll be here
Didn't that look
For-
kind of cool though?
forever.
My head, I had my
It'll
sunglasses on
be
because my head was
here
hurting a little earlier. It feels
forever.
better now. These lights are so bright. You
Only
see
a
them in my eyes. Look how
stream
many lights there are in my eyes.
away.
Uh,
There you go.
these dice look freaking sick. Were these from Lol Kids?
Yes.
Yes.
Dude.
Thank you so much. Oh my god, and they're sparkly.
Sparkly.
I came this close to buying like a $70 pair of dice at VidCon.
you
It's
bought a
true.
pair.
We
They
bought a
were
$10
they were
pair.
$10 dice, the tiny little
You bought
itty
itty bitty baby
dice.
ones.
But the $70 ones, they had like a dragon's eyeball inside the dice, and it was
Yeah.
like there was liquid. It was so cool. But these are awesome. I'm definitely.
There are
gonna play
some
with these.
crazy ones.
I gotta
on,
make a character just for these
Etsy.
dice. Oh, these are
Etsy.
perfect.
Etsy's got some crazy ones. But thank you.
Thank you,
Yes.
all kids.
Thank
Lol
you.
kids, thank you.
Oh, I'm gonna put them right.
I got like a little
next to
Jackson
Andy's dice.
Pollock one. The Jackson Pollock
I
one's
like
pretty,
it. It's a cool one. It's
Oh.
cool.
All right.
No one can ever tell us no dice ever
Fia-
again. 'cause we
Fia,
got
Dakota, and
dice.
we all got to roll.
Oh, okay. Hold
Okay,
on.
wait.
Hold on.
Here we go.
Wait.
Okay. Here we go. This is the technique.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Come
I
on,
love you. I
baby.
love you. I love you.
Oh, 19.
19.
I got a 3.
Woo! Okay, now we have to roll again.
It's a roll off.
To roll off one more time.
I'm going to roll again.
That's crazy
You
that we
already
both rolled a
lost.
19.
Yeah.
So what?
And
If I roll on that 20, I
I
win.
love you, I 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 love you.
I got 12. Dang. Ooh.
I got a 13.
I also got a
Just
13,
barely.
but I don't
Woo,
count.
And I win.
That was a great roll. Hey,
Thank you.
good roll off, everybody.
Roll
Hey.
off.
Hey, look at us.
Roll off.
We're professionals.
Sometimes you just gotta have a roll off, man. That's what I'm always saying.
I'll take a
What-
roll
this is-
X.
That's just part of the rules.
Queen
Of life.
procrastination says, or you could read a story. Queen procrastination. You
Whoa.
have procrastination in your name.
Yeah, we're literally.
We're doing it for you.
I've got it in my hand, guys. It's ready
we
to
got-
go.
Jenny
30
Nelson,
more
thank you for the
minutes.
20 gifted memberships. And that is
Yes.
another 30 minutes and a wheel spin.
Jenny.
We'll do it after this story.
Oh
Jenny.
my. Let's
All right.
get it.
Just making sure you look good.
Let's
sir.
1, 2,
freaking
3,
it.
4, 5.
Let's
1, 2, 3, 4,
freaking-
5.
Chat,
Hit it.
quick question. Do you guys take off the pantyhose off
Dude,
the...
The amount of times that Keon has said pantyhose in the last 20 minutes is just shocking.
You know?
He's said this joke to everyone.
Oh, there's a little jam.
Why
Everyone.
Why is he making a pantyhose
I
joke?
don't know. You've said it so many times now. You're done.
Pantyhose.
It's over.
Hose panty.
You can't even say that. You can't say that.
I mean,
Pantyhose?
It's like hose, comma, panty.
Anyway.
Well, it's like last name,
That's
first
what
name.
I'm talking about. Yeah. This is a Reese's PB&J.
Oh, that's why you were saying that? I didn't realize what you were holding. I thought that was like sauce or something. I couldn't even tell.
Now do you agree?
No.
Yeah, that is true.
Sweet.
Wrong.
That is true, what you did to that Reese's cup.
Now hit it.
Now that we're on the same page.
The red goo.
Wait, what do I...
Hit it.
Hit
Hit
what?
it.
The story.
Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, 3. Or no. Let's do this. Let's do this the best way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
My girlfriend is upset that I checked her location. She is definitely hiding something.
I want to know where you are at all times.
Reasonable. My girlfriend, female 25, and I, male 28, have been in a relationship together for 8 months. She is currently away on holiday with some friends. She works hard, and this is more of a party trip for her with friends, which I'm okay with because she needs some time to chill out, given the amount of stress her work puts her under. I have a question. What does it matter if you're okay with it or not?
Yeah.
She's going to go on the party trip with her friends.
Yeah.
By the way, this comes from user somedinner1057. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit and submit it there. So, tonight, she went out to a club, and as I am still home and up early for work, I said goodnight to her, I love you, etc., blah, blah, blah.
I love you, I love you.
And I asked her to let me know when she got back to the hotel. I slept terribly and wake up sometimes multiple times a night. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a terrible sleeper, and I wake up sometimes multiple times at night. It was 3:30 in the morning for me when I woke up, 4:30 in the morning where she is, and I hadn't heard from her yet. So I messaged and asked if she was okay. Then, because we share locations with each other on Snapchat, and thinking maybe she got back to her hotel and passed out from drinking, I thought to check that.
Red flag number 1. Snapchat.
Snapchat. The ultimate red flag.
Red flag.
I still have Snapchat.
Yeah, I know. Red flag.
Oh.
I have a lot of friends who still have Snapchat, and they're all red flags.
Who hurt you?
Children.
What did
No one.
Snapchat do to you?
I just think Snapchat's for teenagers, and I'm not ashamed to
I
say
do
it.
agree with that. Like,
not ashamed
Snapchat
to
just
say it.
bothers me. I've tried to communicate with people on Snapchat. I'm like, just talk to me through literally any other medium.
format. And everyone who's on here that uses Snapchat, I love you. It doesn't change it. It doesn't change it for me. That's just my opinion.
She's drawn her line in the sand.
Someone definitely hurt you through
No
Snapchat.
one hurt me. I was a teenager when I stopped using Snapchat. I didn't have time for anyone to hurt me.
All right.
Okay. So, her location from the hour before wasn't at the club and wasn't anywhere near the hotel she was staying at, nor any possible route a taxi would take there and back. Opposite direction type deal. I called her and she didn't pick up, but she started messaging me a couple minutes later saying she was fine and just got back to the hotel and sent a photo of the food she was eating. This is where I feel weird because I asked her when she left the club and she said 4 at her time. Her Snap location from 30 minutes before then had her miles away from there. So I asked if she was sure and she said yes.
Are you sure?
Huh?
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
I'm sure that if anyone I was dating was this like up my butt about
Yeah.
where I'm at, it wouldn't matter what I was doing. I'd be
Yeah.
totally done.
I don't know. I feel like I love you guys know me. I love a location share. I'm a big advocate of sharing my location with literally everyone.
Yeah. This
Love
feels
it.
like a location loophole, though.
Yeah. But
checking right now.
however, if you are using the location services, if you are abusing location
There we go.
services to monitor your partner's behavior, then you already don't trust them. And that is something that needs to be brought up. That is something that you need to communicate and talk about, or your relationship is gonna go.
And if you're the kind of person who's like, it's not that I don't trust them, I just worry. You're still doing the
Yeah, you
exact
still don't trust
same
them.
detrimental behaviors
Yeah.
that will lead to the downfall of your
And
relationship.
maybe you're right, but it's still. I mean, it's the same thing I say with like checking someone's phone, like someone's messages and stuff.
Yeah.
You might catch them in cheating. However, your relationship, if you don't catch them, your relationship's done either way.
Yeah.
You know, like it's a bad sign either way.
Yeah.
So you don't share your location with me.
What?
Oh.
but I thought I
wow.
did.
I've got her location.
Yeah, I thought I
got
did share it
yours
with you.
and Sam's location.
Oh.
I could
I have
rat you
Sam's.
guys out
That's
You
whenever.
can
so
see
sad.
mine. You can see mine.
Okay,
Here,
let's
I'm
get back into
sharing
the
it.
story.
I'm
Let's
sharing it with you
get
while
back
you
into
do
the flow.
Don't share it to the stream. Though.
So, I then brought up the fact that I had Snap maps, and she got immediately defensive. Initially, she tried saying that the map doesn't show the club, which it does, and then she said that she was getting upset that I was checking in on her and made me feel like I was wrong to be doing that. Which, I mean, you kind...
I mean, yes, you are, but also it seems like she's cheating.
yeah, so
you know?
I think both of you are kind of in the
Yeah.
wrong in your own unique ways.
Yeah, like you seem to be right, but your relationship was already at a stage where you guys didn't trust each other.
I'm
you
sure
know?
this wasn't the first time you've also done maybe a little bit of an encroachment into someone's boundaries or privacy, maybe. You didn't go from 0 to 100 on this,
Yeah.
I'm sure. I feel weird about that last part because as your partner, of course, I will be worried if you're in a foreign country where drink is involved, you were at a club and showing as miles away from where you said you were. I'm trying to think this was just Snapchat being weird, but can it be that far off? I'm talking like 3 miles away. The location it showed her by was near some houses. I really don't know how I should feel about it. She's gone to sleep for now and assured me she's in her hotel, but I still feel really mixed about how defensive she got about it, when literally all I was worried about her safety. Can someone share their perspective and thoughts on this? And there is an update. It's like,
Mm.
so here's what I'd have to say about this.
Yes.
If this was your daughter, sure, you're her father. Like, you're worried about her. You want to
Yeah.
know. You call her. Look, check her location. You're not her dad, though.
Yeah.
I feel like life is inherently risky and dangerous. And sometimes we just have to be like, this is a person who is a whole person, and they're going to live their life. And seeing as you're not there, what were you going to do?
Yeah, I do think
Either
sharing a
way.
location with someone is. I mean, I do it with a lot of people, so it's like maybe less
Yeah.
meaningful for me. But but I feel like for a lot of people, it is a sign of like, hey, I trust you with information of where I am at all times.
Yeah.
And I think there are moments. I mean, with my friends, I will like actively reach out to them and say like, hey, I'm doing this thing. You have my location. I'll let you know when I'm back if you need to check on me and I seem like I'm not in the right place. You know, thanks.
Yeah.
And
It's a conversation you have before the trip. It's like,
Yeah.
hey, we're going to share our locations. So
Yeah.
you can check up on me. Not like a wake up in the middle of the night and like do detective work
yeah.
to figure out if she's actually where you think she is.
Like again,
Out of-
he might be right,
right.
sure, but you still need to have a conversation about why you're feeling these feelings.
It just, if my partner was like that, it's just insecure.
Yeah, like what preempted this response? why do you feel, because maybe it's something deeper in the relationship, why do you feel the need to check on her?
Right. You got to let her fly, buddy. And if she's going to fly into the arms of another guy, that's, you know, that's its own thing. But
And
like, you
people were
got to at
saying-
least let her fly.
Yeah, people were saying like, oh, well, he was checking on her. She had already said she was fine. So like, what was what was that extra need?
Yeah. And what was he going to do even
Yeah.
either way? It's like, I mean, sure. I think the principle of having someone's location is fine, but it has to be like
I agree.
an agreement and a discussion you have.
Mhm.
Anyway.
Yeah. No, Serenity Horse Ranch, I don't, like, to be clear, I think there is a really large chance that she probably is lying or cheating or something.
Yes.
I'm just saying, why did he feel the need to do it? Because it speaks to a larger problem in the relationship, and which needs to be addressed. And maybe that's she's cheating and he needs to break up with her. But, you know, like it speaks to something more. It's not just a whim that he checked it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, the Snapchat map, it only works because I saw someone. Hold on. Hey, listen. Snap map can be off by blocks because it goes off like the last time you access Snap, I think.
Yeah, it can.
I have
I
no
mean, he
idea.
said it was like
I
30
have
minutes
forgot-
from when he last checked or something. So there is,
Yeah.
So it's
Exactly.
just like I guess I'll talk to her in the morning is really what it should have been left at.
Yeah.
And of course she's wrong if she's cheating, of course.
Yeah.
But so hard to get to like I don't know. Let's just get into the update, dude.
Yeah.
We've talked in circles. I was feeling like crap, hurt, confused, and everything in between after she went to sleep. I conveyed my emotions to her and said I wanted to speak over the phone or in person about how I'm feeling, and that I wasn't done or ready to move on yet from what happened and how I felt about her getting defensive.
Honestly, I think that's good.
Yeah,
I think that's what
That's-
needed to happen.
that's fair. You're like, hey, I still have feelings about all this,
Yeah.
and like we are gonna have to get to zero about them.
Yeah. And she can tell you that she's annoyed with you doing it, and you can say why you felt
Right.
the need to.
Open and honest communication
Yeah.
isn't always everyone saying the thing that everyone wants to hear.
No.
A lot of the times it's the exact opposite of that, but it's having the hard conversations regardless.
Exactly.
She ended up stalling all day while going out to enjoy her holiday, and occasionally, if my feelings came up, she would casually try to press me to come out and text her what I wanted to say. But I stood firm with wanting to actually speak to her. After a night of no sleep, I ended up passing out at some point for a couple of hours, waking up around 11:30 p.m. my time, and I messaged her once again, completely putting myself out there, and basically said all I want is to speak to my partner about my feelings, and that I found it odd she couldn't find the time to have a conversation, and that I was seriously hurting and not okay. She eventually got back to her hotel room around midnight for me, and initially messaged again saying that she would rather have the conversation in person, and that I'm not considering her comfort at all. She cited that she's in a shared room with her friend and would rather have the conversation in a safe place at home. Now, I feel like that's kind of... You can go outside and
Yeah,
have
I was
a
about
phone
to say, I
call.
was like, there's a pretty easy fix.
Like-
you just go on a walk.
You can want to have the conversation in person, but like clearly if your partner is like, I'm actually like really messed up and I need to just like talk to you right now, you
Yeah.
can go outside and have a phone call and then like finish the rest of the conversation in person if you need to. But like, now it's like extra
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah. Like, I want to, again, emphasize, he probably is right. It's just speaking to a larger problem.
Yeah, he's wrong in a philosophical way. She's wrong in a very physical way.
Yeah, you know how I feel about going on a person's phone. It's the same concept.
Anyway, I told her that I do understand where she's coming from, but I was at the end of my rope and I really need to just speak with my girlfriend, and she still hasn't acknowledged that. Then it gets worse. She ends up calling me a few minutes after, and I go into it. I bring up that I'm not feeling okay, just like Sophia from whatever's going on here. She'll make it, though. I bring up... Keon just held a bottle of water up, and she just gently, wordlessly nodded. Bring it. Bring me the water. Hurry. Throw it. Wow, that had a lot of force behind it.
Thank you. Okay.
You threw that like a missile.
All right, I'm better now.
Oh, are you sure?
I'm better now.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Whoa,
Not better
don't-
now.
Hide the brand.
Like I said, folks, life is dangerous. Sometimes, we're taking a risk every day.
I take a risk by just sitting down in here. Jesus.
Yeah,
what
remember when
happened?
it smelled like propane in here randomly?
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
We take a risk every day.
All right, we're back.
Okay.
Are you sure?
I'm okay.
So, I bring up that I'm not feeling okay and I'm hurt and confused by her defensive reaction when I was approaching her in a non-accusatory way and from a place of genuine concern, considering she hadn't messaged me yet and it was 3:30 a.m. for me, 4:30 where she was. Not even a, hey, just leaving the club, and then the location discrepancy on top of it. She then leaned heavily into saying that I'm not listening to her story and that I don't trust her and was checking up on her because I didn't believe she would message me. Yeah, she's definitely cheating.
Yeah.
She's definitely cheating. But yeah, let's keep going. She wasn't grasping that I could be coming to her from a place of genuine worry and only fixated on trying to explain away my feelings by saying I didn't trust her, I'm being insecure, and I need therapy for my trust issues.
Yeah, she's really deflecting.
Yeah,
She's really deflecting.
And let me try to clarify one more time. Let me take the glasses off. Exactly what my thought process is about, like, why that would be a detriment to a relationship. And it's because, like, you're coming from a place of, like, worry and genuine concern. I get that. But, like, you got to get ahead of it.
Yeah.
So it's like, hey, since you'll be, like, in a different country and, like, I care about you and I'm worried about you, let's have these A, B, and C contingencies in place so that if anything, God forbid, goes wrong, I can, like, immediately, like, be the point man, take charge and, like, help you get out of whatever situation you might be in, God forbid.
I think that when you are operating in this type of, thing with location services, I think it's just communicating about what those boundaries are.
Yeah, because it can come off as, like, hey, like, leave me alone. I'm
Yeah.
a big girl, I can handle myself, or I'm a big boy, I can handle myself. So if you're just going to constantly have that worry, it is going to, like, wear
Yeah.
away.
Gabby says, "What happened? I come in and people say Sophia needs workers' comp." Hi, Gabby. Gabby and I share locations, and personally, if Gabby can check my location literally whenever, I have no boundaries.
Yeah.
But here they need boundaries.
Yeah, I think the fact that her conversation isn't like, hey, you need to let me, like, spread my wings, dude.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just out with my girls, we're having a good time, you need to
Yeah.
let me spread my wings. Instead, she's like, you need therapy. I didn't do
Yeah.
anything wrong. Like, she's cheating on you.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. We put these back on. Oh, God.
Yeah. I think she's guilty about something, as Blush says.
Something is wrong.
Yeah.
So, I was baffled and started getting upset at the personal attacks. And the conversation turned into an argument where I kept reiterating that any normal partnership would get worried given the information I had at the time. But she kept saying I wasn't listening. And even though I said I understand why she felt that way, what I'm saying contradicts that. Which I said to her moments before that, as I felt what she was saying was how I understand where you're coming from. But so and so wasn't her hearing me at all. And when I asked her what I specifically said that contradicts myself, she couldn't provide any examples. About 5 or 10 minutes of not getting anywhere, I shut down the conversation and said, look, this is the last time I'm saying it. I do trust you. I came from a place of genuine concern over your safety, and it has nothing to do with my insecurities or therapy. I was upset and confused by your defensive reaction and avoiding this conversation until now, and I feel like right now this conversation isn't going anywhere and only pissing both of us off. I'm sorry that you feel like I don't trust you, but you're not listening to me. I don't fully remember what she replied with, as I was angry, but she stated her final piece at how she was upset, and this has effed her up, and that she needs to speak to her mom to properly process everything. Okay.
I gotta talk to my mom.
I mean, not
Okay.
necessarily a red flag, but, like, wow, you can't sort out your own thoughts
I don't know.
I
I
mean,
think this is a little bit.
to this level?
Yeah.
What kind of insight is your mom going to have to your relationship with this guy?
If this was a normal, like, if she had truly done nothing, I think this is how it would have gone. I think he would have said, hey, I like checked your thing and you aren't where you said you were going to be. And she would have said like, hey, yeah, maybe either, Snapchat is off or, oh yeah, we ended up going out to another place after. Sorry, I forgot to update you on that.
It would have been, oh, don't worry, I'm fine.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry that you're feeling stressed out over me. Don't worry, I'm here with my friends. We're all taking care of each other.
That would have
That would have been the response.
Yeah.
To give some clarity, Sorty asked, Sorty Horse Ranch. Girlfriend, 25. OP, 28.
Yeah. There's normal ages. Very
Look
normal
at that.
ages.
Ages.
Look at that. Ages.
Oh boy. So she said sorry for something, but I didn't catch what it was because her friend that was in the same room piped up, "You have nothing to apologize for," and started to insult me by doubling down on the he's completely insecure. You know what? She's going to enjoy the rest of her holiday and all that talk.
Dang, maybe she should have waited until she got home.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, she's like, gotten to my friends
Also,
in the room.
Why are you
in the
having
room?
this in the room? Literally
Go
just
on a walk.
use your legs to walk to a different place?
I had so many conversations when I was traveling where I was just walking for 2 hours and calling people. Easy.
Yeah, we all know the concept of, oh, this person's here. I need to go somewhere that person's
Somewhere
not
else.
to have
If
this
you want
phone
privacy.
call. It's crazy. My girlfriend didn't interject, and I was quiet until her friend stopped talking. I asked her if I could say one more thing before we ended the call. My girlfriend said no,
Oh my
that she had to
gosh.
go. So not only did my partner not stand up for me, but I feel like she actively tried to blame shift, dismiss, and or explain away my feelings by belittling them into insecurities and trust issues. Excuse me. When all I did was react and have genuine cause for concern about her safety. I sent a final message once the call was over that didn't deliver because she shut her phone off, explaining that I don't like how her friend was talking about me and it wasn't needed at all, that I needed space to process things, and all I wanted to do was convey my emotions to my partner. I told her if she still wanted to meet face-to-face after the holiday to let me know. She did respond rather coldly in the morning, saying that she also needed space and would message me on Saturday when she's back. And by the way, you can Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, literally wherever you listen to podcasts. All you got to do is search OK Storytime.
So true.
I think the solution here is that if you have principles, like, I don't think I'd date this person anymore.
Yeah.
I think I'm breaking up with my girlfriend now.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like this is a indicator of something larger, like a larger problem in your relationship. I do think I would wait at least until she gets back from this trip. I wouldn't do it.
Oh yeah,
while
no,
she's
you do the
gone.
breakup in person for
Yeah,
sure.
Well, no, just I think have a conversation in person too. Because clearly, I mean, and that might end.
So you're
in-
not on breakup yet. You're like, maybe have one more conversation
I think so.
and see where it goes.
It might end in a breakup. I don't think that OP would be wrong in that. But I do think that having a conversation in person away from her friend while she's not on a vacation is always good. Because
True.
like, people, they're not really thinking about everything that's going on back home and they're thinking about having fun and partying and stuff, which doesn't excuse their behavior,
Yeah.
but it doesn't contribute to like having an effective conversation.
Here's my theory.
Yeah.
Because we're both on the she definitely cheated train, right? Right?
Yeah.
Most likely.
Yeah.
Something. So I think they've been together 8 months. I bet you that it's that like sort of like parent energy, like, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? All the time has probably like maybe worn her out a little bit.
Yeah.
And she's probably been venting to her work friends about how her man is so like, ugh. And now you're out on a big girlies trip, and that friend who's like, you have nothing to apologize for.
She's definitely complained.
I would
She's
bet you
definitely
money
complained. Yeah.
that she pushed her to like, go talk to that cute guy over there. Oh my God, we're only going to be alive in here one time.
Yeah.
Today only happens today. Go talk to that man. He's cute. And I bet you she did.
Yep.
And I bet you it was a team effort. Unfortunately. But that's
I
just
hope
my
not.
conspiracy. That's
I
my
hope not.
theory.
I hope not.
And that's not a fact. That's a theory.
Theoretical.
But yeah, I'm breaking up.
I'm still on the have a conversation in person.
And that's fine. Look, check it out. Wait. Oh, we don't have a wide shot. There we go. Okay, cool. All right. I've gone through all of the emotions at this point, from wanting to work it out with her to I'm going to walk away. The problem is, up until this holiday she's gone on, I was completely emotionally invested into this relationship, and I still am. But I think the best thing for me to do at this point is to walk away, because the more time passes from that conversation, the more I feel like I can't convey my feelings to her and know that she'll support me. I feel like she weaponized what I was saying to her and tried to manipulate my emotions by telling me how I feel and belittling them by saying my worrying was just trust issues and insecurities. At this point, I'm leaning towards walking out of this. Is there a projection coming from her end here?
Oh, that's it?
She is a big screen projector, dude.
Oh, man.
Of course. Dude, the fact that she said nothing about your feelings other than that they don't exist, huge red flag.
Yeah.
And the reason she's so defensive is because she's got to play defense. Because I think she cheated on you.
I just think if you have nothing to hide, you aren't this defensive.
Yeah, the response would have been like, "Oh, dang, you've been tripping over me and my safety? Well, I'm safe. And I'm gonna be safe with all my friends. So please don't worry about me like that again. Here, I'll share my location the right way now."
Yeah. All through Snapchat.
But we know the exact opposite of that happened. So, cheater, pumpkin eater. But that's the end of that story.
Yeah. Wow. Man, oh man. Man, oh man.
Should we get a poll? Can we get a poll for if they were cheating or not?
Yeah, because we don't know.
That's my thought. Well, we both think that.
We both think that.
But don't let that sway your opinion.
Yeah.
You can have your own.
I still think having a conversation when she get. Well, how long is she? Do we remember how long
they've been
she's
together
there?
for 8 months?
No.
Oh.
How long she's? 8 months is not. Yeah. Okay. But how long
I
has she
don't
been
know how
there?
long she's been there.
Or how long she will be there.
I would assume it's somewhere in the neighborhood of like between 4 days and a week or something.
Yeah.
A work
In which
trip,
case,
maybe a long weekend.
Don't break up with her while she's abroad. Talk to her
Well,
about
she's going
it.
to be abroad no matter what.
Hey. Talk to her when she gets back. Bring it up if she's still defensive. If you're just like, hey, I wasn't accusing you of anything, just worried, and she's still like, oh, you need therapy, and then it's like, okay, you know what? It feels like we're getting nowhere. It feels like you don't trust me, so I don't know how this can continue. And if that's the response that you get, then yeah.
Yeah. I guess the reason I'm like, you don't even need to have the talk is because they already had those phone calls that are like so damning. She's like, her reaction is just so bad.
The only thing I'm like, it's not even that I'm saying like don't break up with her. I'm just saying I think that you're not going to get an effective call when someone else is in the room and you're on vacation. I just don't think it's effective.
I guess that's fair. There's too many variables.
So many variables.
Dakota, we call them women now. I know. I was making a joke.
Little kid says,
Did I
is
need
it
to say
okay
it
to
like
play
this?
with bath bombs in the shower? How?
I think it's a waste of a good
Are you
bath
just like
bomb.
grenading them? Like, grenade! And then the bath bomb explodes.
And they just goes everywhere.
All right, we have some donuts.
Oh, man. It's not doing
And
the
we have
thing.
2 wheel
that-
spins.
Man,
Yes, I have to use the restroom.
Okay.
It's doing the thing
I'll
again.
do this, and then you go get the wheel.
Okay, here you do this.
How
It's
about
doing
that?
the thing. Here we go.
Here we go from the magic that brought you Disney. That's not. I really remember one.
All right.
The Knights who say Ezekiel
take
says
Dakota
Dakota thinks sexism is a joke.
I mean, you can make sexist jokes. So, in a way,
You can make jokes sexist.
you can do that.
This just in.
Somebody said I hate broads. No, I love them. I feel like the way, when that joke hits, you got to say it like, hey, like,
Yeah, you got to do it in a
Hey,
voice so they know it's not
she's
you.
always going to be a broad. Yeah. Hey. Hey, I'm walking over here. Jenny Nelson, thanks again for those 20 gifted
Thank
memberships.
you.
We're going to spin that wheel in just a moment.
Spurn that world.
Auntie Vixmix, thanks for the $10. Dakota and Sophia, reading gives me joy. Keon, love you too. Love your favorite auntie. Thanks, Vixmix.
Thanks, Fix Mix. You
Our
always make me feel
favorite
good.
Resident
A little
anti-lunch
our
lady
auntie.
Vixmix.
Thank you.
Heidi Vincent, thank you for those 20 gifted memberships. We're going to be spinning that wheel in just a moment. And Eleanor L., you've been a member for 6 whole months.
Woo-wee.
Thank you for the membership, Heidi Vincent. Now I can catch up on the member streams I missed last week.
So true.
Welcome
So
back,
true.
Eleanor L.
Ain't that
And
the
now,
freaking truth? Blushes,
we are going
excuse
to
me, the
spin
correct term is woman.
the wheel.
Woman. Dude,
I'm actually secretly Wario.
okay, I also want to say, I don't think I can recreate it, but I do want everyone to know I did one of the most accurate Australian accents I've ever done last night.
Really?
So good.
Wow.
It was so good. And I was like, what is going on? I was like possessed. It was amazing.
Can you say how we going?
I don't think I can recreate
I
it.
mean, it's
though.
like how we going is like the most easily like Australian phrase.
How we going? How we going?
No,
No, it was gone. It was, but it was. So,
What
I can't do
happened?
it. I don't know. It was so locked in. I was like, like I was Australian.
That was how I. Maybe
It
you
was
need to
crazy.
like put yourself, set the scene in your head. That's what I did with the Jeff Bridges.
Yeah.
When I hit it like
No one
identically.
can see you.
I know. I'm Mr. Wheel right
You're
now.
the
That's why I did
Mr.
this. I did
Wheel.
this on purpose.
I can't prove it, Dixie, because it's gone. It's gone. But
You
I
gotta
want
really
you to know,
embody.
because like I know what a good Australian accent sounds like.
You're in the outback.
I just know. That's why I know I can't
the
do it.
sun is beating down on your
But like,
on your
my
back while you
goodness,
wear
it
a
was so
leather
good.
hat with like crocodile teeth in it.
And I have a witness. I have a witness, folks.
You've got some kind of knapsack.
Give me a thumbs up on the donos.
I go Rise of Lides.
But okay, Rise of
But
Lights.
that's how I get into it. But I was so locked in.
And you say that's not a
But
knife.
it's gone.
This is a knife.
This is a knife.
That's not a knife.
Melbourne.
No, it's not. It's,
All right.
it's not,
Oh, I
it's
guess
not.
I'm going to spin this wheel now
Yes.
for
but did
Jenny
we-
Nelson.
Auntie Vix,
Here we go.
the $10. We read that.
Okay.
Thank you again.
For Jenny Nelson, your wheel is spinning, and here it goes. The wheel spins, and it spins, and it spins. Oh,
What is it?
It's a 2x for 1 minute.
2x for 1 minute.
It's 2x
Oh,
for 1
minute.
minute.
2x for 1
So
minute.
I think
Of course, when you come in,
Rise of Lides.
I don't know what you're talking
Sam
about.
also did
I'm
it.
just going to spin the wheel for Heidi Vincent. Keon, I don't know what you're talking about.
2x
Okay.
for 1 minute.
Keon, I can't. You can't.
2x for 1
mumble at
minute
me.
is
I don't
going
know what you're
on
saying.
now.
Oh, that one sounded like it had a little hiccup. Here we go. Heidi. That's a 1.5 for 5 minutes. Oh, yeah. Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah.
P.
I wish I
Sherman
had
42
recorded-
Wallaby Way.
I really wish I had recorded me speaking in that Australian accent. It was so good. I wish I could have recorded the first moment that I ever said, yeah. Yeah.
I literally like I was walking to
He
like
was walking. Tell us about
breakfast
the
with someone
scene.
and
I also have
I
the
was
story
like,
ready
man,
whenever you're ready.
I tried it and I didn't hit it very well. And then I was like, let me lock
Lock
in.
in.
And I like put myself there in the scene. I'm talking to Clue. I'm like, here's what's going on. We got this plan. We got that plan. And then all of a sudden I hear Flynn. I'm like, the heck's going? Who's saying that? Am I still to create the perfect system?
You guys can see it. You can
Yeah.
see it. Look.
What is that? Is that a spider?
Yeah.
It's a
No,
spider.
don't hurt him. Don't hurt him.
He lives on my hand now.
Oh, okay, good.
See, this bug is small
we get
enough. It
this?
doesn't make any noise. It doesn't frighten me.
Do we get this one?
I love
It's a little
spider.
jumping. It's a jumping
Eleanor,
spider.
thank you for being a member for 6
Oh.
months. Thank
Here,
you for the
go over
membership,
here.
Heidi Vincent. Now I can catch up on the member streams I missed last week. And Amanda Foxy, I need a fortune from Sophia, please. Thank you. Thank you for the $2. Fortune for Amanda Foxy.
Dang,
It's gonna
what
be
the-
very windy tomorrow. And I feel like you've got pollen allergies. So
It's summer.
cover your mouth.
There's no pollen anymore.
Okay, well, you got dust allergies. Cover your mouth. Maybe
You're
that's
dusty.
got nothing to do.
Cover your mouth, you dusty lady.
It's got nothing to do with the wind, maybe. but you gotta wear bring a bandana tomorrow wherever you're going. Bring a bandana. That's smart fortune. Bring a bandana wherever you're going.
Can we start doing rude fortunes for fun?
Yeah.
Like
you're freaking testy.
Anonymous.
Thank you for the $100. Appreciate you. Love you guys. Dakota, broad generalizations. Am I right?
Hey, we're making generalizations about broads over here.
Gabby says, "Do I still have prophetic
I think
dreams? Did
they're
I say that I
wonderful.
had prophetic dreams?"
I think they're
Remind
great.
me.
I think their world would fall apart without them.
Wait.
There'd
Keon,
be
can you pull
all
up
of
the
the
donations?
children
I
of
can't
the
see them
world would be
anymore.
lost.
The donations?
Yeah.
They're right here.
Patisse. We read that.
Would be
right?
behind. Imagine
think-
if Marie Curie
I'll read it
just
again.
never
Go
did
back
science.
up to Anonymous. Thank you for the $100. Love you guys. Dakota,
She's-
broad generalizations. Am I right?
She's talking over me. I'm just trying to talk about why broads are so
Patisse.
great.
Thank you for the what?
Pat Tess.
Pat Tess? Oh, it says it right there. Pat Tess. Thank you for the
Pat Tess.
$50. And then Pat Tess. That's good to know. We've been saying it wrong this whole time. Frank the Pug, thank you for the $50. I missed the first 2 times, but I got this one. Ha! Just have to complain about the feels like 112 degrees. It was all day here today. I want to scream. Also, Spotify is up to 64 days now.
Yes.
Nearly 2,500 episodes.
Yes.
Yes. Love you all. Woof.
More metrics to say in the CTAs. Yes. Like nearly 2,500 episodes to listen to.
Miss Woozy, thank you for the $2. I want a rude fortune. Give me your worth.
Girl, take those shoes off. Throw them away. Or
The-
you'll never find that guy.
Those shoes are too old.
if
Crazy
you're not-
cat lady, thank you for the $50. More time.
Oh.
Jags Play, thank you for the $20. I love you all so much. I listen to y'all every day. It gets me through the day. I love the beautiful souls you have. Oh, shucks. Dakota, I love how you quote movies.
Yes. Thank you.
But not me. That's cool.
Trent Scanota, thank you for the $2.
Uh,
Pates.
Dang, I'm trying to think of a movie quote right now to use.
Patis. Lattice, someone
I
says.
got
Is it like
nothing,
lattice?
dude.
Like patis?
Dang.
Pates? Is it pates or patis? I've got to know.
Hey, Keon.
But folks, we got another story.
No, my friend. You bow to no one.
Whoa. That's cool.
Yeah.
You ready?
Thanks, Lord of the Rings nerd. Adorable. Okay. Yeah, we're ready.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I think I'm gonna take these
Patis.
off. I think
Patis.
Patis.
Got it. Patis.
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 Patis. Like
Patis.
a patis plus.
Patis.
Like if Patipus was patis plus.
Patipus.
All right.
Plus.
Patis.
We'll do that. We'll spin for Anonymous after this story.
Ookaloopy.
I love you all. All right. Ready? Get my water back?
No.
Oh.
What?
I'm kidding.
Give it to me. I'll throw it to him.
Okay.
No. No.
Go long.
Go.
No. No. Hand it.
Read that from Amanda Foxy.
Amanda Foxy. Roads are buckling in Missouri from heat, dust, and pos.
It's
What's pos?
like possible?
possums?
I don't know.
The possums.
No, dust is possible.
Oh, dust is. Oh, I got you.
So
Dang, is it that hot in Missouri right now?
I'm a freaking psychic.
Wow. The
How
roads
do I do
are
it?
melting
How do I do it?
in Missouri?
All right, let's do it.
All right. Ready?
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Wait, what is his face like that?
Because the roads are melting in Missouri. That kind of stresses me out a little bit. That
Everything
feels
stresses
like
you
maybe
out.
that's a little too hot.
Everything stresses you out.
It's a little too hot this summer.
You stress me out. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
My parents. Nope. One more time. I read that wrong.
Keon, I'm always ready. You can always go.
Okay. Now
No.
go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
My partner refused to split the hospital bill after I gave birth.
Well, I didn't give birth to the baby, Susan.
$12,000 is the total we need to pay after having our daughter. It's insane that you have to pay so much money to have a baby.
Yeah, they would have to literally pry that money out of my hands.
My partner refuses to contribute because it's my bill, my problem. Insane. By the way, this comes from Crying for Winter, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, the hospital bills the mother and not the father, even though it's our baby. What is going on? My partner makes slightly more than me. He says he shouldn't need to contribute because he pays for everything else for our daughter. I feel that this isn't fair.
What does he just not have it? Like,
He's
is
like,
he just
no, I don't want to give you $12K.
Sometimes guys are weird. If they don't have the money to pay for something, they'll like do anything but just admit that they can't pay the money right now. Because it's like it's like, now I'm not a man.
Yeah.
Which
Relevant
is not
comments. Commenter 1 says, bruh, that's actually insane of him. What the F will he do if you get sick? Like, literally, you made a human together and suddenly it's not his problem. What the actual F? OP says he thinks it's not his problem because legally it's not. He said I was billed. He wasn't billed. He's at the restaurant and they put the check in front of her and he's like, well, I didn't. They put it in front of you, so I don't have to pay for it.
I'm genuinely disturbed that you've had a child with this man.
Yikes! How did this just come up? He said the mother is the patient and I was the patient and the bill is under my name, so it's my bill. He also said you don't pay for my medical bills. It's your hospital bill under your name. No one told you to take an epidural, which costs $2K of the bill.
There's no way. Oh no.
Divorce.
You gotta leave this guy immediately on
Pre-divorce.
principle. Like, I'm not even
Bye.
kidding. Like,
I don't know if you guys are married because you said partner.
yeah.
Bye.
Please don't stay with this guy. If this
Out the door. I'm sorry. He
Oh,
said
no.
no one said you had to get an epidural
Oh no, I just want to kick him in the balls as hard as I can.
so many times, and then say,
Oh my
do you
God.
want an epidural? You're not getting one.
like, sorry, brokey, you can't afford that, can you? Ah.
Commenter 2. Wow. If he has parents, call him. Either way, I would be looking for a way out if I were you. That is incredibly effed up. OP says, I don't think his parents would care about this. How did you not know about this? They honestly aren't going to want to get involved in our relationship like that. They would just tell us to figure it out as a couple. Yikes. OP should give her baby her family name instead of the father's name. OP says, it's too late for that. My baby was born 5 months ago. My baby has the father's name. Can OP file for child support and make it legally her partner's problem? OP says, if I file for child support, he still wouldn't be legally obligated to pay for my medical bill. What is this? What is this? I would have to use child support for my baby, which isn't a lot of money to begin with, so I can't just use it on my medical bills. OP responds to a comment on if she is allowed to change her baby's last name. OP says, I don't think I can. I Googled it. I would have to do so much work, like file position and get the consent of the father, which he won't allow me to do. Also attended court hearing, obtaining court hearing, and amend the birth certificate. And most likely it wouldn't get approved. That's a lot of work and stress. Anyways, changing the last name of the baby isn't my main concern. I don't care if my baby has his last name. She just wants $12K.
Yeah.
Or at least $6K.
Yeah. It's about the bill. It's really, get rid of this guy. The baby's fine. Just the bill.
The bill. Why is the cost so much? Oh, commenter. Doesn't OP have health insurance that would cover the hospital bill? Oh, commenter.
Oh, silly commenter.
Silly,
Insurance doesn't
silly
cover everything.
commenter. You don't live in America, do you?
Might be Canadian.
Yeah. He's
Guys-
like, doesn't healthcare cover?
Can we all move to England?
Dude, I just had to pay for an MRI bill that wasn't covered by freaking insurance.
Or please. Canada, will you accept us?
OP, I'm moving to Australia.
Well, they got it over there?
Yeah, man.
Okay, bring us all.
They have free healthcare in Australia?
Yeah, man.
I'm so sick of living
Yeah,
in a place
universal
where
healthcare.
I
But
have to
it's
worry about that.
It's not. It's
Honestly.
they have private and public.
Gotcha.
OP says that's the cost after insurance. I had complications, and honestly, I expected it to cost more. OP says OP explains her state laws on who pays the hospital bill. OP says even if we were married, it wouldn't change anything. In my state, it isn't required for your spouse to pay your medical bills. I was venting to my friend about this, and one of my friends is in law, and she said even if I was married, my spouse wouldn't be automatically liable for the medical debt of your partner. What? Crazy. It depends on what state, and it's a slippery slope. Why is OP staying with her partner? Great question.
No.
Wow. OP says, I do love him. It is also financial security. It's impossible to live off one income, especially now with a baby. And there is an update. Yeah.
Read that back.
You don't
Financial
know.
security. He's not giving you any.
He's not giving you any. He's making you pay $12,000 for a baby that he is also his baby.
And if he's gonna-
$12,000 for a baby is also his baby.
if he's going to fundamentally approach parenting from
Yeah.
that position of like, well, this is what I pay for all this stuff. It's like it's like you're talking about a dog. It's like it's not even a
Yeah.
kid.
Yeah.
Like, dude, he's not fit to be a parent if that's how he's approaching it.
I just think it's also the fact that he said you didn't have to get an epidural. Like, this man knows nothing about pregnancy, nothing about giving birth. I mean, just how freaking
Dude, if you put your
like uninformed,
you put your ear up to this guy's ear,
unkind.
you hear the ocean.
Yeah.
That's how empty his brain is. His
Yep.
head. His head. What brain? He has no brain. He has an empty head.
But there is an update. Oh, boy. My partner was acting weird the other day when I grabbed his phone to call my phone to find it. I couldn't get his reaction out of my head when he freaked out when I grabbed his phone. I went through his phone. My partner cheated on me while I was pregnant. Wow.
So-
okay. So now, yeah.
We're gonna
makes sense.
have Soundgarden in one ear, Weezer in the other ear, and then we're gonna throw him into the ocean.
It gets worse.
Ocean
worse, folks.
man.
It gets worse. He claims he didn't cheat on me because it doesn't count because it was a white girl.
What? What?
I'm sorry, he's pulled a checkmate move. His logic is flawless. We're dealing with a level 99 intellect guy. Okay? And now that the rug has been pulled on us, we have to all admit that we're wrong. And this guy is actually the king of all of mankind.
He claims, WTF, he had spicy sleep with her because it was a one-time opportunity that he always wanted to try.
Oh, it was like a one-time deal. It was the sale. It was on sale.
This is the stupidest thing anyone has ever said to me.
Mm-hmm.
He said it wasn't serious, and I know that he's not cuffing no white girl. How he's still here with me and our baby at the end of the day, making you pay for $12,000 of the baby post-pregnancy funds. A man may wander around, but he always comes home to his family at the end of the day.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you know what? Look at the flowers. Aren't they so pretty?
This
Don't turn around. Look at the flowers.
this was
I feel
posted.
brain dead.
This guy can't exist, right?
Someone asked me in the chat, when was this posted? You guys want to make an estimated guess?
Like yesterday?
Sophia?
10 years ago.
The winner is Dakota. This was posted about 20 days ago.
This is a guy walking around right now.
Yeah.
It's killing me. Wow, I don't know what to do. Leaving is the first thing that comes to mind, but I'm a new mother. I just had a baby. We're stuck in a lease together for another year. I can't afford to be on my own. I have to stay here regardless, and I'm just gonna make it awkward for breaking up with him just to still come home to him every day. There are some comments. Comment 1, this is where the 50-50 culture gets women. Now men don't want to pay the hospital bills for their birth of their legacies. What is happening with men right now? And still he will expect the baby to have his last name. What was that beginning? What?
What?
This is where the 50-50 culture gets women. Sorry, this is where wanting equality gets women?
What?
It was a weird comment. Women are getting scammed in these relationships. This is why so many women don't want to get married and have children anymore. Women are doing everything alone. Women need to put everything on paper and make these guys understand that 50-50 in a marriage is not right.
Why are you hanging on that? That has nothing to do with this. This guy is completely unfit to be a parent or a partner.
What? I don't.
And
what is
this has
comment
nothing to do
talking
with 50-50, you absolute... you mouth breather.
You're giving more than your share because you can literally pass away giving birth. I agree with that comment. Your body and your mind will change forever. Women will keep getting played by patriarchy if we don't stop romanticizing men. If the most dangerous and reckless thing we can do, make them sign prenups, agreements, and clauses. Otherwise, you will be exploited by men. What?
Why?
I don't know what that
Why are
comment's
we
trying to
talking
say.
about? This has nothing to do with what we're really talking about right
That
now.
doesn't make any sense. That comment made no sense.
It's just being like.
OP says, period. 50-50 only benefits the man. They want us to work full time, pay half the bills, and be maid and nanny while all they do is also work. Make it sense. Make it make sense. Commenter 2 says, his excuses are lame and you know it. That one makes more sense.
Okay, that's now we're on the this is relevant train.
Yeah. Yeah. Mad Mama says, no, Sophia, they're saying that I know it. I understand that they're saying like they're trying to split 50-50 monetarily, but like the woman in this specific story in this relationship is giving a lot more of her like health and body and stuff to the relationship. I understand that's what they're saying. I just don't think that comment was really the focus of the story.
Right. There was no real emphasis on 50-50 throughout the story. It was very clear that the relationship is not 50-50.
Not at
this
all.
guy's.
I just don't think it made sense in this story. Commenter 2 says his excuses are lame and you know it. Start making an exit plan, even if it does take you some time to get it organized. He will cheat again, but will think it's fine because it wasn't serious, and he comes back to you at the end of the death. At the end of the death, sorry.
At the end of the death.
He will cheat again, but will think it's fine because it wasn't serious, and he comes back to you at the end of the day. Wishing you strength. And there is an update.
Okay, there's another update. Really quick,
Folks.
commenters. The reason I'm bringing up Weezer and Soundgarden is because I can't throw people in the sun or into black holes anymore. So
Yeah.
instead, I just tell them to listen to Weezer or listen to Soundgarden. But I think I still have a green light on throwing people in the ocean. You can swim back out.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah.
You can swim
Do
back out.
not, under any circumstances, stay with this guy. For the love of God.
The thing is that he's not even going to provide you financial security. He's going to be nickeling and diming you the whole relationship. Even more so now that you know that he's cheating. There's just no point in staying in this relationship. I think that you would get, honestly, more financial security if you broke up. If you broke up and asked for child support, I think you would get more. And you would have to see him less. So that's a win.
And also, there was a comment that's like, if you do leave and you're financially like in a very hard spot, guess what? You qualify for Medicare. You and your baby.
Yeah.
So you will get all of your medical bills paid for.
Update 2. I can't get out of my lease. I've tried. I'm stuck in this lease with him for another year. We're going to be cohabiting and co-parenting. Ay. Bless you. I feel so alone. We go to bed together and I feel like we're still together, but we're not. You guys need to sleep in separate rooms. Our relationship is over. I don't think I can ever get past the cheating. He says his affair doesn't count because it was a one-time opportunity with a white girl. But is it crazy that I would have been less hurt and possibly forgave him if he slept with a black girl instead? I don't know. Maybe it's my own insecurity showing.
That is actually the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Well,
The race of the person he cheats on you with is the thing that convinces you it's okay.
No, I understand what OP's saying there. I think that I'm not saying I think that like it's not your. I want you to be clear. Like he's in the wrong. It has nothing to do with you. He's messed up. But I think what she's saying is that it feels like it's like the whole thing of
because it's like it's so far away from what she is. She's like, now my husband doesn't even like. Okay,
yes,
that makes sense.
Yeah.
However, he's still cheating on you no matter what.
It's not about you. It's not about you.
Right.
Yeah.
Even if he cheated with a man, it's still cheating.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. He cheated on you.
Man.
Relevant comments. Commenter 1. Sign his phone number up for every annoying spammy service you can find. OP says, LOL, this would actually irritate him. OP says, OP explains her ex's thoughts on the meaning of cheating. OP says, so his stance on this is one-sided. He thinks men can cheat, no strings attached, because he says men can have spicy sleep with women without emotions, and he can continue with his day and forget it happened, but women can't do the same thing, and it'll stick to her. He says when a man cheats, he just needs a time and a place, but when a woman cheats, she needs a reason. Who is this? Why is he walking around? That's 15 days ago. Put off the streets. I want him in a therapist office. Always.
Just look at the flowers.
He actually thinks that
Don't turn around. Look at the flowers.
baby juice DNA is a real thing too. Like he said, every guy that
completes a deed.
in a woman, their baby has those guys' DNA.
Wait, what? Is this guy trying to say that if somebody has had
Spicy sleep
has
with
done
other
the
men.
coitus
Yeah.
with multiple people, that the
That
baby has
is-
multiple
yeah.
sets of genetics?
Yeah. We already know this. Oh, there it goes. We already know this man is an idiot. We already know.
Are we sure this guy's not from Jupiter because he's the dumbest person I've ever seen in my life?
We allowed this man to procreate.
Like he said, every guy that
Ugh.
completes a deed in a woman, their baby has those guys' DNA or those men's behavior or physical features of every guy she's ever slept with. So he says it's best to have a baby with a virgin. I hate this man.
This
I wasn't a virgin when I met him, but I have a low spicy sleep count, and he says that's good enough since most women are promiscuous. I hate this man. And this is probably the best he's going to get body count wise. I hate this man.
I'm sorry. This has to be one of the dumbest people we've ever read about.
Like,
I
I
hate
almost
him.
feel bad for this guy because of how dumb he is.
No. Don't.
I said almost.
No.
It's like
Don't even get
that
there.
you would feel bad for, like, I can't even come up with an example.
This has to
But
be the
it's like-
dumbest person.
Imagine how, actually, maybe it's really, I think maybe there's a level of dumb that you can be where life is hard, and then you loop all the way back around, and you're so dumb you can't even conceptualize that things are difficult. So life is like just a breeze for you, no matter what, because you're just that dumb.
So basically, he thinks if a woman cheats, she's a gardening tool. But when a man cheats, he's a king because he's not a loser. If women find him attractive, that means he's doing something right. He said when men have a bunch of women around him, every man and woman included thinks he's cool. But when there's a bunch of men around one woman, everyone's like, ew, gardening tool. It's a double standard for sure. The crazy part is I'm kind of buying his BS.
No.
How?
How?
Do you have no self-awareness, OP?
The thing is that I think that this man has been like this the whole time.
Oh my God.
But I literally can't. Everything he says is insane, but I literally can't refute any of this except the stupid baby juice DNA stuff. That was just illiterate AF, and he clearly skipped out on biology classes. He claims the DNA stuff came from studies and research.
Cool. Can I point out
Was it
a
like
comment?
Onion News?
One of
Yeah, it was the satire.
Well, yeah, it was on the Onion. One of our commenters said, I think it was Deirdre Statham said, yeah, I sure hope he gets, if the baby juice thing is right, I sure hope the baby gets its intelligence from another guy.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Does OP have family or friends she can go for supports? OP says, I really don't. And folks, that's the end of that story.
What?
Wow.
Oh, yeah, that is the end.
Wow.
What are you doing?
Wow.
Oh.
I don't get it.
It's
I don't
okay.
get why that happened.
You're okay.
I hate that.
keep getting away with this.
I can't keep getting away with us.
You can't keep away with this.
He can't keep getting away with it.
This is just a crazy story.
I don't think we're closing.
What?
We didn't do a closing.
Closing? Why would we do
DTM.
closing?
DTM.
Oh. If you want more crazy stories just like this.
It's too hot.
If you're feeling too hot, cool down
No, hold on.
with another episode of OK Storytime.
No, just
Can
let
you
him
do that one more time?
No, he can't. Well, hold on.
If you're feeling too hot, go check out full episodes with stories just like this on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, iHeartRadio, and search up OK Storytime. Perfect. That was a real doozy. That
All right.
was a doozy.
All right. We're having a roll off.
Roll off.
I roll.
Ooh, that was a.
Is that a 1?
I think it's a.
Please
7.
tell me that's not a 1. That better be a 7.
All right, roll off.
That's a lucky number.
I gotta fix her.
I got a 5. Dang. Oi, Amanda Foxy, thank you for the $2. This guy needs a mind-blowing gaycation. Yeah. It's the same logic.
A mind-blowing
It is
vacation.
the same logic. Man,
Yeah,
oh man, folks.
I think, man, should we... See, now, there's no real good way to go about this because you can't have a test for procreation because that gets real dicey. There was, yeah. I threw it over there. Keon's asking me about ice packs. Yeah, if you ever put like a central authority in control of like who's allowed to procreate, that never goes well.
No.
But man, this guy should really have a chastity belt on, dude. Like,
Yeah.
it really needs to. Do we need to involve the Catholic Church?
I think so.
We
I
need-
think they need
we
to
need the
excommunicate
Spanish
him from
Inquisition.
procreating. It's
We need the Spanish
I just
Inquisition
don't.
to
I
start
just
putting
don't like
chastity
it.
belts on these people.
I just don't like him.
Oh my
I
god. No, wait. Law kids, you're kidding.
Wait, turn off all the lights.
Law kid says my dice glow under blue
Put it in
light.
your
Are you talking
pants.
about like black light? Yeah. Wait. What? What's the difference between
under
blue light and
black
black light?
I don't-
Like blue light from the screens? Okay, wait. Keon, turn off all the lights.
We're not doing that.
Just for a second, it'd be
Keon!
funny.
Wait, we actually. Oh, that was quick. You have to put it in front of the camera. Now we're
We
just
don't
in the
need to do
darkness.
this.
I don't see how it's.
I think it's black light.
maybe they meant black light.
Yeah. All right. turn
Law
it
kids,
back
did you mean black light?
on. But we're
like
gonna
The low light
freaking
vibes.
spin that wheel.
Get that wheel spinning.
Woo!
Oh.
Spin.
Oh,
that
brother.
Wheel. Spin that wheel. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah. Cola Twins 90 says sleep in a different room. I don't know why they're sleeping in the same bed. That's crazy to me.
She still likes him.
I don't like her that she likes him.
She still likes him,
I
which
don't
is
like that.
literally insane. Like, what do you do
Like, do you
when
not have
someone
the
does
ick?
that?
Do you not have the ick about this?
She
'Cause,
has no ick, bro.
like,
She's
he's
ickless.
Stupid. He's stupid.
Ugh.
Ichabod Crane.
Ichabod.
Okay.
Did you get these donos?
I don't know.
Dakota.
What?
You're supposed to get the donos.
Amanda Foxy. Oh, we read that one.
I got the wheel.
Mad Mama, thank you for the $10. Best one I've ever heard to counter this logic is of a mouth. A mouth has many toothbrushes. Oh, if a mouth has many toothbrushes, it's a very clean mouth. If a toothbrush has been in many mouths, you toss it because it's gross. Yeah, that's to counter the virginity thingy with that the men try to use against women. Icky men try to use against women. Lil Red, thank you for the $5. Watching you guys, trying not to panic. Severe fire 2 blocks away from my house. Oh my goodness. Waiting to see if they evacuate us.
Maybe
I
stop
would've-
watching us and get
yeah.
your stuff ready. Like,
I would
actually stop
say
watching us and have a go bag
If
and
it's
get out of
near
your house.
you, evacuate early.
Yeah.
Definitely evacuate early.
Yeah, dude, just please stop watching us. Get all of your
Yeah.
important irreplaceables together. Get all of your documents.
Yes.
Get all your photos.
Yeah.
And get all the stuff you
We'll
cannot
be
live
here
without.
after. We'll be here
and
after.
get out of your
Get out
house
of there.
right now.
Yeah. Tiffany, thank you
Please.
for the $5. My favorite 3 are cheering me up after losing my 14-year-old dog Boots today. Oh,
Aw.
I'm so sorry, Tiffany. After losing his sister 2 months ago. Oh,
Oh.
the OK fam is getting me through a difficult time. Much love from this broken heart. Put some
Aw.
hearts in the chat for,
Hearts for Tiffany.
Put some
Tiffany.
boots in the chat.
Yeah.
Hearts for Tiffany.
I'm so
Hearts
sorry.
for boots. Hearts for Tiffany.
Frank the Pug, thank you for the $50. Did we do that one? We did that one.
Yeah.
We did that one. We did that.
Sorry, I have some in my hand.
Silver Riser, thank you for being a member for 11 months. Does anyone else enjoy the burn of a new uncovered tattoo in the shower? Because I
Yes.
don't. Just got a Diablo 4 tattoo.
Oh.
Feel the burn.
Put that
Wow.
in the chat.
You got a Diablo 4 tattoo. That's pretty I've heard Diablo 4 is a pretty controversial entry into the franchise. A lot of people
It's
have mixed
fine.
feelings about it. I played
I played it.
80 hours of Diablo 4. I loved it. I should play it again. But
Oh, you should play it.
I have a little note here from Rhiannon.
Ooh.
Rhiannon, you've been a member for 1 month. Can you guys please say hi to Max for me? She is sick. Hi, Max.
Hi, Max.
Hi,
Feel
Max.
better.
You get better right now.
Have a bath.
She loves you guys, and your shout outs to her make her happy for days
Aw.
after. Good job. Hey, Max.
Max, you're going to feel better soon.
Max, you're going to feel great. And
Have some
Max,
soup.
have some soup.
Yes.
Maybe
take
a nice
take
bubble
a
bath.
and
Bubble
watch.
bath.
Watch She-Ra. I love She-Ra.
Watch Avatar: The Last Airbender.
That's also a good one. Dear Statham, thank you for being a member for 12 months. Been gone for a bit, but I'm back, beaches. 1 year.
Ooh,
Booyah.
yeah. Thank you, dear.
Booyah.
Deirdre.
Bubbles Marie, thank you for being. Oh, sorry. Were you reading that one?
Lil Red has donated $5. Watching you guys try not to pan. Oh, whoop.
We read
Watch.
that
Yep,
one.
yep. Lil Red again. Get out. Get out of that house.
Yeah.
Get your go bag and get out. Okay, and okay, cool. I think we're all caught up with
Bubbles
that.
Marie, thank you for being a member for 8 months. Hope everyone is surviving this heat wave. So glad to have OK Storytime and fam to keep me going while I want to melt.
What's insane? Not trying to flex. What's insane is LA has not been
Yeah.
like insanely hot at all.
No, that's
Stop
everyone
that.
else is
Knock
having
on
a
wood.
heat
Which
wave.
it
Knock on
should
wood.
be. I
Knock on
know
wood.
it should be. No, I'm going to.
I
I
know.
want it to be hot here. It needs to be
No.
hot. It needs to be hot in the summers.
It's gonna be 80.
It's the climate is destabilizing, Keon.
I'll
I want it
destabilize
to
you.
be hot here in the summer.
It's gonna be hot.
It will be hot.
I
It'll
know
be
it's gonna
hot in
get there, but
July.
it should be there already.
No, June
Stop
is
that.
always.
I'm
June always
worried.
has got.
We
a little bit
shouldn't
of
be
gloom.
worried about things we can't.
June's always got a little
control.
bit of gloom. That's classic June, man.
I'm gonna spin this wheel. Who am I spinning it for?
Anonymous.
Anonymous.
Oh, and not for Batman?
Anonymous.
No way. Oh,
Batman.
Okay. Well,
Batman.
here we go.
Batman.
skibbity bop dip. Wait, don't ever say what.
Say
Pattis.
it should be hot.
Yeah, don't ever say
Cursed
you
it.
want it
Okay.
hot because when you
You
when it
jinxed
gets
it,
hot, you're like, oh,
Ari.
now it's hot.
I like being hot more than being cold.
I love cold.
But I also love the
Spin
cold.
that wheel.
But I like
Spin that
beating the cold
wheel.
with technology. For Batman, Anonymous
Anonymous.
42. Wow, this one's going. That's a 1.25 for 5 minutes. That right there's a 1.25 for 5 minutes right there.
And I think we have another one.
Do we?
I
No,
believe
you only have one.
Oh, really?
All right.
Lil Red, thank you for being a member for 1 month. My family came and got us, have all of the important stuff, safely watching in the car on our way out to their house. Las Vegas fires are so scary. Yeah, everyone who's experiencing these fires, please be safe. Get out while you can. Get out early because fires can be very quick. And they move very quickly, and
Yes.
you can think that you're safe, and then the winds change. So just be careful.
Pack your documents.
Yes.
That's the most important.
But we got another story, folks.
That's right.
Yeah, you know what? Go to Oklahoma. They're partying over there.
Don't go to Oklahoma. They got tornadoes.
Tornadoes.
Well, they're partying right now in OKC.
They are partying, dude.
Yikes.
What a terrible way to win it, though. You can't deny it.
Yeah.
Halliburton going out with a torn Achilles in the first quarter.
I don't know what they're talking about.
Did you
I
see
don't watch
Skip
sport.
Bayless?
Dude, I don't watch Skip Bayless. What do I want to?
No.
What do I hate myself? You think I
Yeah.
watch Skip Bayless?
All right, folks. I don't know what we're talking about because I don't understand
It's okay,
sports.
Sophia.
So let's watch.
It's
let's
okay.
read
You'll
this
learn
story.
through osmosis. We're gonna teach you how to be.
Yeah. No, she'll learn through metamorphosis.
Metamorphosis. I'm going to turn into a sports lover.
You could probably be pretty good at basketball.
I've done basketball.
Yeah, I feel that.
You know,
Yeah.
Amberlin's
Done it. Been there, done that.
washcloth. It's 92 degrees at 9 p.m. My best friend got severe heat stroke today. Thank you for the $5. Also, people who are, in the heat, out in the hot heat, drink water.
Ezekiel's gonna be like
drink
Dakota loves heat stroke.
electrolytes. Drink nuts.
Yeah.
Stay
Dakota does.
cool.
You gotta
spritz yourself.
Beat the heat with the.
Careful about
Man.
staying out in the sun.
Yeah.
All right. Let's hit
Yeah.
it.
before
Okay.
Dakota hits it, my buddy touched Shy today. Like, got a high five from him at the parade.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my! You said that. I thought you were talking about our friend.
No.
You said Shy. It's really Shay.
SGC.
Shay Gilgis Alexander.
S-
Right?
SGA. Why did I say SGC?
Or is it Shy Gilgis Alexander? I don't
It doesn't
know.
matter.
All
Okay.
right.
Keon, she's upset.
I don't know what we're
Look
talking
at her.
about.
Look at her.
I don't understand.
Look at her. She's
Yeah, they're all
upset.
ball. I don't understand what you're talking about.
Okay,
Okay,
so
I'm
this
ready,
is the
though.
same. This is the same feeling when you and Carly talk about Broadway musicals.
It's much more interesting.
See, to you.
Much more interesting. All right.
Maybe
right.
during the regular season. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Hit it.
Not the playoffs, though.
Oh,
Here we go.
before we hit it,
Whoa, wait, what? What's going on? Huh? Oh, there's a set of lights that are off. We turned the lights off for the dice that we got sent.
Don't worry
they were
about it. We
supposed to
haven't
glow in
read
the
a
dark.
story yet with
Yeah.
them all.
that just went up. All right.
Yeah.
Boots and cats. Boots and cats.
I kind of like the way that looked with the backlights off, though.
I hated it.
Really? I thought.
I just wanted to give a little
I
bit
thought
of
we
variety.
looked more balanced.
Just wanted to give a little variety, you know? That's all. Everyone's coming in.
Time is up.
Party. One dumb millennial says, Sophia, have you seen Six? I have seen Six. Carly and I were actually talking about this. I personally am not a huge fan of Six as a musical. Love the music though.
Carly's in
I
here
just
right
think
now,
it
by
is
the
more
way.
of a concert rather than an actual musical. I know but we've already talked about this.
She can't.
Yeah.
She can't talk about it. What have you done, Sophia?
Bye.
You just ruined Carly's life for the next 5 minutes.
Jags Plays says, no, don't come to Oklahoma. The humidity is crazy over here. Keon, we love you too. You were included in the Beautiful Souls. Thank you for the $20. Thank you. He says thank you.
He says thanks.
Miranda Joe, thank you for the $2. Miss you guys. And chat, sorry for being MIA. And Liz Daigle, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome.
We forgive you. We'll
We-
always
yeah,
forgive you.
always. And it's no problem at all.
All right.
All right, let's hit it.
Count me in, boyo.
3, 2, 1.
I'm going on an international trip with my boyfriend, but now I want to break up.
International. What's it?
Come on.
Superstar.
Come on.
Dang, you gotta lock in, dude.
What is it? I was gonna say superstar. Is that right?
I have no idea.
International.
I don't
Super
I
spy.
don't even know what you're referencing.
I think it's that.
All right, from the top. From
I'm
the
ready
top.
now.
Dang.
3.
I'm going on an international trip with my boyfriend, but now I want to break up.
International super spy.
Hello, everyone. I, 19 female, just found out that my boyfriend, 20 male, is apparently cheating on me with his best friend, who also happens to be my friend.
Yeah.
No wonder you want to break up with him. By the way, this comes from user Daikon Live 1946. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. They were talking about the vegetable. So, for some context, I met my boyfriend at uni around September 2024. We were friends at first, but we started dating in late January after we kissed on the night of his birthday.
Ew, you guys kiss.
Gross. Our relationship wasn't perfect, but I was genuinely happy. He was my first boyfriend and seemed like a gentleman. He spoiled me, called me beautiful, did lots of things for me, so I didn't have to stress, helped me with my problems, invited me to hang out with his friends, which I actually bonded with them, among many other things. And yes, we used to fight a lot due to the reason that we have very different characters and we were raised in completely different environments, but somehow we made it work. Or at least I thought we did. Biggest, giant, what's the alarms in the firehouse? First boyfriend, I'm always like, oh no. Or it's just like first partner, I'm like, oh God, this is going to go so bad.
Yeah.
Every time.
I always worry.
Yeah.
Due to his career, he has to participate in something called International Week.
What does he do?
I don't
Sounds
know.
like fashion.
Which basically means studying abroad for
No, I
1 to
guess
2
not.
weeks every year. This year, he and his friends had to go to Singapore for 2 weeks, but they decided to extend the trip and visit other countries in Asia too.
Studying abroad. What's her name?
Her name's Asia.
That is the name.
That is a name.
That's
I've
true.
met multiple people with that name. At the beginning of 2025, he invited me to join them, but my mom initially said no. That was it. Until early April, when she changed her mind. We were able to buy my plane tickets, and my boyfriend told me I just needed to pay for the flights, and he would take care of everything else. I was so excited. It was going to be our first trip together, and we were also going with our friends, which made it feel even more fun. We used to daydream about what we'd do, what we'd wear, where we'd go. Obviously, I had to arrive after them because they'd be in class, and I wasn't allowed to stay on campus. They left on June 6th, and I'm supposed to get there on June 19th.
Yeah, make sure like the land's good, the people are good. You know, check it all out.
Mm-hmm.
What? I think they're also just going to school.
I think that too.
I don't think there is any school happening.
Oh, really? That would be the most absurd extra layer to this.
The school doesn't even exist.
My conspiracy theory.
This is fake school.
Fake school.
Okay, so now, here is the issue. Last Wednesday, I was at my mom's business. I had just bought tickets to the other countries we were going to visit, so I was kind of drowning in debt. To make some extra money, I decided to sell some of my clothes outside the shop. Out of nowhere, I got a text from him that just said, WTF, dude. I was shocked. We've never talked to each other that way. We always used sweet nicknames, and we never used that kind of language. I didn't understand.
Wait, I'm sorry. She was shocked about the WTF and the dude. She was like, what? He swore at me.
He didn't
He
even
called
call
me
me
dude.
He didn't even call me princess.
He didn't call me baby. He called me dude.
Hot take. I think. Never mind. Let's keep going.
Okay.
I didn't understand. I thought maybe it was a mistake.
This is really funny.
Or maybe he was joking to see my reaction. Little social experiment. So I replied, why are you talking to me like that? He didn't answer. Then I said, I'm waiting for your response. Still no answer. Excuse me. At that point, I assumed he was joking, so I finally texted, okay, I understand. So we break up and go back to being friends.
What?
Still no answer.
What's going on?
I think that's the exact thing OP is wondering as well. I felt so strange that I reached out to two of our friends who are also on the trip. Let's call them Sailor and Panini. My boyfriend will
Okay.
be Christian.
No.
From HR?
Christian. Why?
Okay. I messaged both of them, Panini and Sailor, saying, hey, honey, can you please tell Christian to answer me or else we'll break up? I even added a heart sticker because I still thought this was just a dumb joke. Panini didn't reply. Hey, Panini, don't you be a meanie. But almost immediately, Sailor messaged me back with Christian wants to F Panini. I'm so sorry.
What?
And I was in shock.
That's why Panini didn't reply.
Come on, Panini. Why
What
are you
is-
being a meanie?
Why is everyone being so cash
Panini to
over,
meanie.
like, they're communicating all of this over text? This is insane.
It's because they're 19 and 20.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Um.
Yeah, you got me. I
Gotcha.
forgot about that. You got me.
So let me just
It's like
dial
that-
it in.
It's the freaking.
If they're 19.
It's the freaking yarn board of like, what does this mean? What's
It's just
19?
just a big 19
Yeah.
right in the middle.
Yeah.
So then Sailor called me. I heard her screaming at her boyfriend, who is one of Christian's best friends, basically forcing him to tell me the truth or else they'd break up. That's when I found out that Christian and Panini have always had weird interactions, being super close, always telling each other secrets, acting like more than friends, her wanting to hold his hand, being touchy, not being able to stay away from each other, etc., etc. I already knew their relationship was weird. I also knew they were friends with benefits before I met him. But I decided to trust both of them because she was my friend and he was supposed to be in love with me.
Wait.
19.
Okay.
19. 19.
Wait.
19
I have
first
a
boyfriend.
question. Answer 19.
Man,
Makes
like,
sense.
any young folks out there who maybe haven't been in a relationship, when you get into one, the statistical likelihood that your first relationship's going to be like your last one is like basically zero. Like, and it never should be. Like, if you are not familiar with dating, then you're not familiar with what you want. You're not familiar with what you need. You're not familiar with what you like. Like,
I
with
think the
out of
point.
a
I
partner.
think more so. We have had a lot of people come on here and say my first relationship is still going really strong, and that's amazing. I think the point is though, when you are in a relationship and it's your first relationship and you noticed bad things,
that's it.
don't
yes.
be like, well, I have to stay with him.
Right.
This is like the love of my life. Like, no, there will be better people that come along.
Thank you for properly,
I got you.
eloquently explaining the thing that was in my head.
I got you.
because I did make it sound like if you first love, yeah, right.
You're done.
You're joking yourself.
Yeah, no. I got you.
Don't look past the red flags.
Yes.
Just because you finally got one relationship.
Yes.
Take it for what it is. Okay. Obviously, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. I was so confused that I had a panic attack. I went back to my mom's house and just tried to breathe and process everything. And that's when it all hit me. Multiple people, even their own friends, tried to warn me.
Oh.
Even my own gut tried to warn me, but I didn't listen.
Wait, how did they try to warn you?
I don't know.
They were like, your boyfriend's cheating on you. And she's like, what does that mean?
Just like, yeah, your boyfriend only likes
They were like-
paninis, doesn't he?
They were like, WTF, girl, your boyfriend's, what's another acronym?
Eating that sandwich.
And she's like, I don't know what that means.
In the days after, I've been so depressed I can't eat or even get out of bed. I kept overthinking, reliving our entire relationship, and reinterpreting so many moments. No, this is not the time for that. God, you gotta you gotta try to move forward, man. There's no point in analyzing your, relationship. This guy was just, a no good scoundrel who's playing your heartstrings.
Indeed.
Onwards and upwards.
To better things.
I've also been getting more and more information. For example, that same night, Christian told Sailor to go sleep with her boyfriend so she could sleep in her bed, claiming another friend was passed out wasted in Christian's bed, and he had nowhere else to sleep. But that was a lie. Sailor went to check and found out that the friend wasn't wasted at all and just got up and left to go sleep in his own bed. It's necessary for me to say that Sailor shares a dorm with Panini. And there were 3 other guy friends and even an empty bed he could have slept in. So why insist on Sailors?
Because they were cheating.
Because they're going
They're
bing,
gonna,
bop, boom, bam, bam.
they're gonna
Pow,
get to
pow.
Mac. Ah! They're gonna start macking.
Lip smacking.
Macking.
I know I added on to it because it rhymed. Macking, lip smacking, big packing. Okay. And then there's the fact that he disappeared for almost 2 days. First, he said he was wasted. Then he lost his phone. Then he was hungover. Then he found his phone, but he didn't have signal. It wasn't until I messaged one of his friends that he finally texted me just saying, "Hi, love. How are you?" A no-good dastardly scoundrel. I also found out that every time we had fought, he'd tell his friends he was going to cheat on me and then actually start looking for girls. Which, if anyone remembers, OP said they fought a fair amount. Oh, these stories are breaking, Sophia.
They really are. What is up with these stories? They're all like terrible cheating stories with terrible people.
Hey, look around.
Look around.
There's
look
hope.
around.
Look around. Yeah, this is a room full of cool people.
It's true. It's true.
Oh, and the night that we went out to celebrate my birthday, a whole other story, he grabbed Panini's butt while we were in line to get into the club. That, yeah, I mean, come on, dude. You can't be grabbing butt cheek.
You
That,
can't
among many
be.
other things, made me want to break up
Wait.
with him.
What did you say?
You can't be.
Oh, I think you said you can, but
Oh no, I said you can't be.
You can't be grabbing
Sorry.
butt
Can't
cheek
be.
in the line.
I didn't have the subtitles on.
Sorry. You can't be.
Well, how much would that even help you, Riley?
Dang.
See, but he laughed, so it was funny. I got it. Green light. Green light on that one, dude.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
good.
that's
good.
I love you, Riley.
Love you too, man.
Love
That's why I made
you.
that joke. Oh, okay. Okay, so that, among many other things, made me want to break up with him.
Makes
So,
sense.
what should I do?
Break up with him.
Girl, if you don't read the thing you just wrote in
You
the
just
last
said
sentence.
all of those things made me want to break up with him. What should I do? Break up with him. Break up with him. If I roll anything, you have to break up with him.
Oh, look at that.
15.
Roll
You
15,
gotta
so you
break up with him.
You got to break up with him 15 times.
Yep.
So, what should I do? Our trip is next week. It's fully paid, so I have to go.
Yeah,
no, you
go.
don't.
Well, you could go. You just have to stay with him.
Well, sure, but like also, no, you don't.
Also that.
Like
It's fully paid. You didn't pay for it.
you're going with like to see people who are actively deceiving and cheating on you. Like,
yeah.
no. Ugh. I don't really have proof of anything, and I'm not certain he physically cheated. Sailor confronted Panini and told her they were no longer friends, but she also said that if Panini wanted to make things right, she should tell me the truth. Panini admitted that her relationship with Christian isn't okay and that she has feelings for him. Sailor also confronted Christian and told him what he was doing was wrong, that he should talk to me. She said, poor OP for what you're doing to her. And he just replied, I know. I'm a bad guy. I know.
I know.
I know, man. I'm terrible. You seen Panini
Mommy.
around here anywhere, by the way?
Yeah. This guy does not care about anybody.
Certainly does not care about OP.
No.
Hey, Panini, don't you be a meanie.
Dude, I was literally making that reference and no one was even picking it up. Thank you. This Panini is being a meanie.
Okay.
Sophia, you don't know that song?
Lil Nas X.
I think so.
Can you actually start crying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can make fun of you.
I could cry.
No, I already did it to you, Riley. I can't do it to you again. Keep going. Keep
More
going.
lip. More lip.
Keep going. Think about if the next 3 stories are also like this.
No. No. You can't make me. You can't make me.
Why is you crying so funny? When he finally texted me, I told him he knew things weren't okay and that I wasn't just disappointed about the situation. I was disappointed that he didn't even have the courage to talk to me about it. He replied that he knew we weren't okay and that a lot of things had been left unclear or miscommunicated and he wanted to talk about it. I said yes, but that I didn't want to do it over text. He said he wanted to talk tomorrow, but I told him we needed to talk today. He agreed, but then said they were currently at Universal Studios, so it would have to be later. Dude, honestly, I get that text, bro. It's over. I'm
It's
like,
over. I
enjoy
say
Universal Studios.
we've broken up.
Dang, go date a minion, you freaking dummy. Like,
Enjoy the, I don't know, the Indiana Jones ride. Cause bye.
yeah, this is
Whoa.
Universal Studios.
Bye.
This is Universal Studios Singapore.
Go check out the Super Mario Bros.
Man, I bet
Because
that
you a
shit
hoe.
rocks.
I don't get that one.
No, go check out the Super Mario Bros.
Oh,
Because you're
it
a
rhymes.
hoe.
Because it rhymes. I see.
Because you just rhymed. You said,
Did I?
Oh, I thought you were making a Mario reference. I got confused as well. I'm sorry.
Wait, I don't think I rhymed. What did I say?
she did rhyme.
Riley, well,
You said, go check out Indiana Jones. Because you got to go.
That doesn't
Riley.
really rhyme.
I have a very important thing for you to do right now.
What?
While I keep reading this story, can you pull up Universal Studios Singapore so we can see how cool the rides are on?
Yeah,
That
I wanna
while
know.
he's not caring at all about his
Ooh,
relationship
she's
and
like-
riding
she's
cool
like,
rides.
I don't understand.
And she's like,
why
I need
you've
to
done
talk to you
this me."
today.
He's like, oh, I'm on the minion ride right
Like,
now.
I'm actually
Got it.
standing in line for like.
Can you keep reading?
I'm standing in line for the minion. Okay. So he said it was gonna have to be later. Babe, I'm too busy. I'm at Universal Studios. Only for me to find out that after the park, they went straight to the bar zone. And of course, Panini was with them all along. Help! You break up with him.
Break
like,
up.
Like Sophia said, you can still go on this trip
Yeah,
and like make it a different thing. Talk to your mom.
truly.
Like, she was the one who paid for the tickets, so I'm sure like that's what you're worried about. You're like, I
Yes.
can't do this because of that. Tell her what's going on. Be like, my boyfriend's cheating on me, my friend. This is terrible. I don't know what to do. Can we go to Singapore maybe? I don't
yeah,
know.
let's go on a little trip.
I'm sure she'll have some level of sympathy.
I mean, I'm sure. I don't know. I assume it's pretty a safe place from what I've heard for like a solo traveler.
Mhm.
I feel like you could go have a solo time and stay in, like, I don't know, see if you can get some,
Just don't leave Singapore.
yeah, see if you can get some refunds on the places that you're staying at. I don't know, if hostels, if they got them. Yeah, you could have a fun time. You don't need them.
Yeah, I mean, if you travel anywhere, really, even if you don't travel anywhere, if you just walk outside of your house, you
Yeah.
got to keep your wits about you, dude.
Yeah.
Period. But yeah.
Yep.
Break up with this guy.
Break up with them.
Riley, did we find anything about Universal Studios Singapore?
It's really not that
I can't
awesome.
see.
Wow.
What do they got?
It's really not.
I mean, I don't see anything like, reinvented the wheel over here.
The wheel.
Maybe,
It's just like
all right.
in Singapore.
It's just,
It's just
Universal
Studios
in Singapore.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Well, there's an update, folks. Let's get into it.
Ooh.
So, now I really don't know what to do. After I found out my boyfriend went clubbing with Panini and his friends, he told me he genuinely wanted to fix things between us. Do not listen to him.
Don't believe
He
his
is
lies.
lying to you. He asked me to trust him, saying he couldn't imagine being with anyone else on Bali's beaches.
No, he doesn't have to imagine it because he's already done it.
Yeah, he's just lying. He's just playing you. Do not listen to this
You don't
guy.
have to imagine something that you've already done.
Yeah, he's actively doing it. I told him I couldn't see that willingness he's talking about. And then he didn't reply for hours, only for me to later find out that they were all at the beach. I got really angry and fed up, so I sent him the following message. Quote, this is going to feel so good, I hope. Honestly, I think this is the last straw.
Come on.
Knowing
come on.
what's going on and that we agreed to talk since yesterday, you still chose to get wasted and hit the beach with your friends instead. But fine, I can't force you to care about me or to prioritize something that clearly doesn't matter to you. If we talk at all, it'll be in Singapore because this is honestly shameless.
That didn't feel like a breakup.
Was bad.
That didn't feel like you broke up with him.
You almost got there and then you pulled back at the last second.
She still wants it.
She's
She's dematized. She's dematized. Dickmatized.
Dematized.
Dematized. Ah.
Well, no,
boy.
okay, Riley, the context is this is her first ever
Yeah.
relationship.
Yeah.
Okay,
Ever.
love-matized.
So it's like she just doesn't, I don't think she understands the magnitude of the scumbag behavior that she's been dealing with from her partner.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
So that same night, I went clubbing with my friend Steve, 19 male.
Steve.
I heard he works in the mines.
Mm.
Because honestly, I thought it was unfair that while I was rotting in bed, he was out living his best life like he didn't care. Yeah, girl, that is unfair. Good for you. Yes. Steve was also genuinely worried about me and how I was feeling about everything. We went to a bar and he invited a few friends to hang out. I posted some Insta stories with him and his friends, just singing and drinking, nothing else. I see you right now. The next day, I woke up to these messages from Christian. It's not shameless because quote, it's not shameless because I do want to talk, but I also assume you're either asleep or busy. So it's up to you. I can see you're not having a bad time without me.
Such a hypocrite. Opie goes out on the town with their friend, and he goes out with a girl that he used to hook up with and maybe is hooking up with. And then he has the audacity to compare you guys together?
My mental image of this man is just like if you took a guy and you just shrank him down, and he's just a little 2-inch man. A little 2-inch man.
Like Mike
That's
from
his stature to me.
Mike from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Yeah, they turned him into Mike TV.
Mike TV.
Because that's how small and pathetic this guy is.
Yeah. That's what he looks like
You don't need him.
on the inside.
But you know what you do need? Full episodes with stories just like this. And you can listen to almost 2,500 of them on Spotify, on Apple Podcasts, on iHeartRadio, really wherever you get your podcasts. Just search OK Storytime, and you can listen until your ears fall off.
Please do.
Well, not until your ears fall off, but please
Until
listen.
they fall off.
Oh, she's scary.
Cursed you.
There's
Watch
a little
out.
bit. There's a little bit of story left here.
Yay.
I think we've all. Hit
I
the
think we all
talking
know what
points.
she needs to do.
And
I think she
youngsters-
knows. I think she knows what she needs to do.
Another plea to the youngsters out there who maybe haven't been in relationships and
Don't ignore
know what's about.
bad behavior.
Yes.
Don't.
Just because
Don't.
it's not okay. If it's,
It's
not,
not-
okay, it's not okay.
It's not okay.
If you wouldn't let your friend do it, don't let your boyfriend do it.
Exactly. You will find another partner who will treat you better, and you'll find him sooner if you dump this guy.
Yeah, you know what? Steve sounds like a cool guy.
Yeah. Let's go to Steve.
Also, they're 19.
We know, yeah.
Boom.
And also they're 19.
Yes. Also, you're 19, so go talk to Steve, for God's sake. Okay, then.
Sorry, my nose was itchy.
Exposed.
I was just rubbing my nose. It
Got
was
her.
itchy.
We got her.
I didn't want to
Nice.
touch my face with my
Hey,
hands.
high five, Riley. Slap.
You've
Nice.
attacked me.
Okay.
I'll never forgive you. I'm stealing your ears tonight.
I'm stealing your ears. Putting them
Who,
in
me?
my jar.
Yes,
I'm
They're already
stealing-
small. Please don't steal them.
they're
I'm stealing
gone.
your ears
No.
and putting them in my
They're
jar.
gone. When you
I
take
know
your
they'll
headphones
fit
off tonight,
Because they're so small.
they'll be gone.
Why? You don't have small ears, Riley. They're huge. They're like freakishly
They're
huge.
huge.
No, they're not.
Oh my God. Oh, wait, that's just your ear. I thought that was like another person. They're so big. Trying to gas you up that you don't have small ears.
Thank you.
I don't think it's
guess.
working.
It's
I don't
not.
think
Hey,
it's
I'm gonna
working.
finish this story. So, then my friend Sailor, the one who made me aware of this whole situation, told me something that completely threw me off. She said that Christian yelled at her horribly that day, blaming her for everything that's been happening between us and telling her she had no business interfering in our relationship or talking to me. Why are you confused about this?
Yeah.
He said that was all a lie and that Panini was the one to blame, basically painting Panini as some crazy woman and a liar, and then said that if he didn't talk to me for 2 days, it was because of her, Sailor, for making all this mess. Like she had told him not to talk to me, broke his phone or something. That excuse is so stupid. My trip is in 2 days, and my mind can't come up with any solutions or ideas on what I should do.
Go on the trip, break up with your boyfriend, have fun without him, then you're good.
Done.
Done.
Yep, exactly
Check,
that.
check, check.
Also,
Flawless.
will she be traveling alone?
Originally she was supposed to go with her friends, but these friends suck. So I think she's trying to decide if she still goes on this trip or doesn't go at all. I think you still go on it. You just see if you can have some different accommodations so you don't have to hang out with them.
Okay, and plus there's like stuff you can meet up with other people that are
Yeah.
also traveling.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's going to be so many events at like hostels and stuff where you don't have to be alone. Like, trust me, it's not as scary as it seems to travel alone. It just seems very scary. Amanda Foxy, thank you for the $2. Proteins, protect Riley's ears at all cost. And folks,
Guys,
I need to run
his
to the
ears are
bathroom.
Riley, I was just messing with him. Riley,
No,
you
I
have
think-
exceptionally normal. I've never even had a thought about your ears being too
Thank you.
small or too big or too anything.
Well, they are small, but thank
the only
you.
thought
I
I've had
I
is
really
that
don't
I'm
think
going to
that-
steal them.
The only thought she and she
steal my
knows
ears.
they can fit in the jar.
Dude, my ears hear a lot. I can hear a lot with my ears. Even though they're small, they are tuned in. They really are. I am pretty good because I lived in the woods, not with all this city noise, and I can pick up on like small foot tracks and everything like that.
Are we on
That's
219?
you know what? You're like a scorpion.
One sec. Scorpion?
Yeah, it's like the scorpions when they have the small claws. It's actually that their venom is more potent. So you have small ears, but your eardrums are more effective.
I think so.
That didn't make. Okay, thank you.
What?
Thank you for sharing that.
Because a lot of people think that it's the big ear. Like people see the scorpions, they're like, it's the big claws you gotta watch out for. It's not true. It's the little claws you gotta watch out for because the stinger does the damage. But you've got the small ears, so the stinger in this metaphor is your eardrum, and I'm done talking about this. All
Thank
right.
you.
Bubbles Marie. I think we've actually read that one, and we read this one, but Bubbles Marie and Lil Red, we love you
Okay.
both. Liz Daigle, welcome to the Knights. You're a new member. Just Liv, you're not a new member. You've been a member for 6 months. Love waking up to you guys. Hiding inside at home because it's been raining periodically since yesterday and been doing nothing but watch you guys. Oh, just Liv. Man, you know what? I wish I could take some of that rain, though. I want some rain. I want some nice little rain.
You got it.
I want to know, can I have a little rain? Anonymous42, thanks for the $5. Dakota, you're going to have to go back and look at the chat. You missed a lot of nerd talk between One Done Millennial and I while you were reading. Oh, boy. Were you guys talking about Batman? No, I don't know what you could have been talking about. I love nerd talk though. Queen M, thank you for the $2.79 Canadian dollars. Fun fact: I'm the same height as a minion. Love you all, dude. That has to be your like Halloween costume forever. Then
Oh my gosh.
that's love. You gotta.
That's love.
Hey,
Did you say that's love?
Huh?
Did you say that's love?
Did I say that's love?
I don't know. Did you?
Okay, I guess I could. That's love. Hey, that's all love. That's love. Amanda Foxy, thank you for the $2. Proteins. Protect Riley's ears at all costs.
Please.
I don't think it's going to work. I
do.
think no matter what, the Worm Queen's going to take those ears as tribute tonight. Caitlin Cresswell, thank you for the $5. Please be praying for Eli today. We are in Canberra for his first snow trip, but he's just gotten croup and ended up in hospital last night.
Oh, no.
Well,
Definitely praying for Eli.
thoughts and prayers, hearts and thoughts in the chat for Eli. I know croup is some kind of respiratory thing. I know it's like a cough. Man, Eli. You're gonna make it right out of there,
Yep.
buddy.
It is
all right.
Inflammation of the larynx
Of
and
the
the trachea in children associated with infection and causing breathing difficulties.
Yeah.
I said that so wrong.
Well, you did all right. Especially when you consider dyslexia, that was incredible.
Sometimes when I spell things, I purposely spell it wrong because I know if I spell it right, it's going to be wrong. Sometimes it works.
Man. I wonder if, well, Eli, you will not be kept from the snow for long. I can promise you that. Come out of there. You'll be out of that stronger than ever. Better and stronger. Maybe they can give you like, oh, they probably don't have that yet. Can
What?
you imagine like, well, I was, because they, my thought has always been like, as bionics develop, it's like, I want to just get like chop off my arms, chop off my legs. Give me robot arms. Give me robot legs, dude. That's so cool. That's the only look. It's like we were born too late to explore the world, and like we were born too early to explore like space, like entirely. It's like, but we were born just at the right time where I might be able to give myself robot legs that never get tired.
Wow. That's cyberpunk.
Truly. Oh, dude, I would be so all in on cyberpunk. Like, what are you talking about?
Why?
Because what?
That's a robot. That's not you then.
No, it's
It's not you.
all right. You're playing basketball. Are you and the sneakers the same thing?
No.
Exactly. Same principle. Just the sneakers are inside you.
I'm inside the sneakers.
Right. Same principle though.
Okay.
But in with the bionic legs, it's just the shoes are in you instead of outside of you.
Okay. All right.
But they're just tools.
Pole.
Tools? Or should you wear sneakers inside your body or outside of your
Oh,
body?
sorry, gang.
My bad.
What are you doing over there, Riley?
My bad. Oh, crap. Wait, I got to fix this real quick. All right, we're good. Fixed
Yes,
it.
and Lil Red is safe. Thank you, Lil Red. For and guys, I'm being a little flippant about the cyberpunk stuff, okay? Lil Red says we're safe at my parents' house now. Love you. Thank you, Lil Red. Glad
Yep.
you're safe.
Don't put your shoes inside of you, man. Come on. Don't do that.
Right. No, but these shoes are designed to be inside you. Theoretically.
Every time you say inside of you, it makes me cringe a little bit more.
Well, my point is that I want to push the limits of what the human body and technology can accomplish in my brief period of time I have on this earth. If that is the
You
big,
can do
wild,
that.
cool thing that I have available to my generation.
You could do that through exercise and like learning new things.
Yeah, but then it's like,
Now,
give
I just
me-
gotta put in work.
I want a flamethrower in my arm, though.
That's illegal. That's
I
a
can't
war
do that
crime.
at the gym. That's, what do we? Yeah. So here's the thing that really got me going on this was when I realized that Neuralink could theoretically allow you to achieve a state of flow, like in work,
Oh god.
like imagine anytime you've been in a flow state, you're doing a hobby or you're doing your job, and you look up and you're like, how did 2 hours just go by? It felt like I just did that for 10 minutes. Now imagine that times 1,000. because you have a zero latency connection between your actual brain and the computer. You don't even have to. You can just think it, and it will do it.
You know, I disagree with it because I don't think we're built that way. I don't think we're meant to be built that way.
Exactly. We're not built that way. You have to put a thing in there. But like, my whole point is imagine what that might feel like. Imagine, because flow state is so satisfying. Imagine flow state times 1,000. I'm sure it would be incredibly detrimental to your like mental health. I'm sure you would get to a point where if you're not in flow state, literally everything else is like, why am I even alive? I'm only alive to be locked into this computer, which is bad. That's not good. I wouldn't be the first person to get it, but when they work out the kinks, you know, in the glitches, I think I'd like to be able to feel that. Because it's cool. It's so cool. What?
You guys ready for the
Is it
next
me?
story?
I don't know.
I think it's me.
Sorry, TikTok. We fixed the sound. We're back. We're back.
Woo.
So, do you want to have stinky shoes in your body, Dakota? Am I reading that right? Yeah, I don't know.
All right, here we go.
AJP says, "Hurry, Sophia. This is getting strange."
What did I miss?
Oh, don't worry about it. You didn't miss much.
Anonymous, thank you for the $5. We were discussing Batman and the Hulk. Should I be worried? Dakota said, "Oh no," when he saw his name with my donut.
No, I didn't say. What are you talking about? I didn't say that.
Kaylee, thank you for the $10. I listen all the time, but this is my first live today. Loving it so far. You guys rock. Thank
rock.
you. Welcome
Hey,
to our live.
welcome.
Celestial Face Starling, welcome to the Knights. And the Amberlands, thank you for the $5. Flamethrowers are only a war crime if you point them at a civilian or a forest.
Thank you, Amberlance. So that just clues
Okay.
you into a little bit on where we
sure.
were at. I said I wanted
All
a
right.
flamethrower in my arm.
Let's do
Here
it.
we go. Ready in 3, 2, 1.
My stalker is back, but my husband won't do anything about it.
Oh, huge L husband.
So I, 32
Wait, pause.
female.
Obvious trigger warning for
yeah.
stalking.
Okay.
Yeah,
let's-
that's a good point.
Let's run that back.
Okay.
All right, ready in 3, 2, 1.
My stalker is back, but my husband won't do anything about it.
Boo, husband. Bad.
And trigger warning for stalking. So I, 32 female, and my husband, 33 male, have been arguing a lot recently over my old stalker. For some background, back in college, I was 24. I dated a guy, let's call him Fred, for around 2 months. Fred was interesting to say the least. To save time, he had several red flags once we started dating, so I dumped him.
Great. Exactly how it should be.
Fred acted like he couldn't care less, so I thought that was that. By the way, this comes from cardiologist Far 5239 on the r/do-hot-take subreddit. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK-Storytime subreddit. So, few months go by and I'm starting to see Fred everywhere. I see him at the grocery store I go to, my go-to nail place, my favorite restaurants, etc. I thought it was just a weird coincidence, so I left it at that. A year after our breakup, he starts messaging me, telling me he was the happiest with me and that he misses me so much. I called BS and blocked him.
We just had a great comment.
Then things escalated. Fred changed numbers every time I blocked him, made new social media accounts, and I started seeing his car everywhere.
That's a Fred flag right there.
Hey,
Hey, thanks, AJP 2010. That was great. Hey, that was great. That's a Fred flag.
I tried getting a restraining order against Fred, but since he hadn't done anything to me, they couldn't do anything. That's the stupid thing about stalkers. The police are like, we can't do anything until he actually
Yeah.
attacks you.
That really is a place where like the law like really falls short and fails.
Well, then bait him.
No.
There just has to be some other avenue of like,
Yeah.
there has to be something else. It's inadequate entirely.
A few months later, I was walking to my car at night. Fred coincidentally saw me walking alone and offered me a ride home. I said no, that I had my own car, and kept walking. Fred proceeded to get out of his car. I ran to my car. I drove away. Luckily, he didn't follow.
Okay, so pause really quick because you should have a self-defense object
Yes.
with you at all times now.
Yes.
That can mean whatever it means to you.
Yeah. I drove away, and luckily he didn't follow. I tried again to get a restraining order, but it was basically his word against mine. They gave me a temporary restraining order, but that's it. I was terrified of even walking outside and deleted all my socials. Thankfully, a very close friend, let's call him Pete, stepped in to defend me. Pete ended up threatening Fred, and I finally stopped hearing from Fred. I felt free and slowly got back into my normal life. Now to present day, I'm now married to my husband. I've graduated from college and live alone with my husband. We've moved to a nearby city and bought a house together. Sadly, a month ago, Pete passed away during his sleep. Oh, and I was absolutely devastated.
Gotta be the best way to go, though.
I've known Pete since I was in high school, and he was my closest friend. To be honest, I'm still not over his passing, and sometimes I can't believe he's gone.
Grief is a process. It'll hit you.
But guess who heard about his death? That's right. Hannah, thank you for the $40. But appreciate you.
It was not Hannah.
It wasn't Hannah who heard
It wasn't
about it.
Anna.
That's right, folks. Fred found out and is now back. I received text from Fred a few days after Pete passed away. I now see him everywhere, and he's insisting we talk. I just ignore him and walk away. I've reported him, but nothing has happened, so I've deleted my socials again. Friends have been telling me Fred has been asking around about me. He's asked if I move, what I'm doing lately, if I have other social media accounts, etc. I'm honestly terrified. I've moved since I finished college, but somehow I see him at my gym, grocery store, park, etc. It honestly makes me believe he's never stopped watching me, and it's terrifying. I've told my husband about everything, and he says I'm overreacting or just plain ignores my concerns and changes the subject.
I would divorce him.
I would change husbands.
I would literally, if this was happening to me, and the guy I'm supposed to be with for the rest of my life is like, yeah, I don't think you're probably blowing it out of proportion. Meanwhile, the guy who actually defended me, immediately, as soon as he passes away, this guy's now back.
Yeah.
I don't think you're blowing anything out of proportion.
No, absolutely not. Sam Chan says restraining order. Unfortunately, OP has tried many times and is unable to get it.
I think it's time to just have pepper spray and be ready to use it.
I think
like,
so.
honestly, this
Like,
guy
if you-
needs
like-
a full can of mace in his
Also,
eyeballs.
not even joking, like self-defense classes.
Yeah,
anything.
Krav Maga, anything.
I've argued that he doesn't care, and he argues back asking, what do I expect him to do? He said that Fred doesn't know where we live and that we'll just change gyms. My husband is telling me to just change my regular routine and stop going to certain places. He says it's no big deal and Fred is harmless. This man does not understand at all anything about the female experience at all, and he doesn't even care. He doesn't even care about his wife. I'm like, Fred tried to force me into his car. How is that harmless? My husband has been distant ever since this started, and I feel alone. I don't want to tell my friends in fear they will tell Fred. If you think that any of your friends are capable of telling your stalker what's going on, cut them out of your life. Cut them out of your life.
They have great things at the Army surplus store.
I can't go to my family because I'm in no contact with them. And of course, my husband couldn't care less. I need advice. What do I do? Am I crazy? Should I just change my gym and my routine like how my husband says? Part of me just wants to move completely, but another part is basically asking myself, why do I have to uproot my life and change everything because of him? Can't he just leave me alone? It's been like 10 years already, and I want to move on from this. Should I just talk to Fred, hoping he'll finally leave me alone? It's not going to work if you just talk to him.
You should have a can of
Yeah.
mace, and when he finds you, you go, if you take one more step
Yeah,
towards me,
I
I'm
will-
going to empty this entire thing into your sinus cavity.
Yes. Added comments from OP. What does her husband think? My husband thinks I'm overreacting and says if anything happens that Fred will end up in jail. Why would you want to wait until anything happens?
I'm literally,
I'm so angry at this man.
I'm
Why would you?
divorcing him immediately.
Why would you want to wait until something happens to your wife? That just makes no sense. I'm
Weezer in
divorcing
one
him.
ear, Soundgarden in the other. Throw him in the middle of the ocean.
I hate when he says that because what does it even mean? Do I have to end up in a ditch before I can finally be left alone?
Yeah.
My husband's excuse is that the law will protect me, and if Fred tries anything, he'll end up in jail. He has tried something many times. It pisses me off when he says that. Do I have to? Oh, I said that. Okay. Told to change her routine. I've been changing up my routine, hoping I won't see him, and it's worked a bit, but not entirely. I do have a protection pack, and I carry a bat in my car just in case. And there is an update, folks, but your husband does not support you.
I think you need something with that's a little less, close range.
Yeah, that's true.
I think you need something that can allow you to have a little distance,
Yeah, I do think. Well, it depends on where you were.
like
I
a bow
think-
and arrow or something.
I
Just
think
have a crossbow on you at all
crossbow
times.
All times.
Dude, I saw a
think the
guy
pepper
walking around
spray.
Hollywood with a crossbow once.
I think the pepper spray is a good idea.
Yeah, literally. Like, first of
Or-
all, you need to serve your husband divorce papers because it's
Yes.
unacceptable that any person who's
Unacceptable.
supposed to be like your partner is treating this like once he literally removes
Attacks
you
you,
from the
yeah.
planet, I guess I'll care. That's I'm leaving immediately.
Yeah, absolutely. My friends don't talk to Fred, and they are aware of the situation. Fred has reached out to them randomly asking about me. They have reported and blocked him as well. Good. Now for the update. Last night, I decided to have a serious conversation with my husband one last time. I sat down with him and explained the whole situation again. Told him how scared I've been and that he needs to take this seriously. I wanted to show him how terrified I was, how small I've been made to feel, not just by Fred, but also him. How his lack of support, concern for my own safety is making me question our marriage. I asked if he'd even do anything if I was found in a ditch. He was silent the whole time while looking at the floor. We sat in silence for a few minutes before I got up to pack my things. My husband proceeded to cry. He apologized and said he'd make this right. He said he didn't want to overreact in fear of scaring me more. But when in reality, it made me feel alone. My husband has been looking into Fred without my knowledge and has found out where he works, lives, and even Fred's family contact information.
That is incredibly suspicious, and it actually makes me think that the comments that I've been seeing are right, and that somehow OP's, because it's such a nonsensical response from someone's husband, given the situation.
Yeah, that
I think OP's husband hired Fred to do this so that she would freak out and he could leave the relationship or something. I don't know, but the fact
I
that he
don't
has
know.
all his contact information, all this information about him too, it feels like nonsense to me.
I'm hoping that's not true and that he is really trying to fix this. However, totally wrong way to go about it. If that was his intention, don't try and undersell what your partner is experiencing so that they don't get worried. She's already worried.
But that's why he would be like, "Don't worry about it," because he's like, maybe he's hiring. I don't know what he's doing, but whatever he did, he had some harebrained scheme, and now he's like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my wife over this." And it's you should, because whatever this was is the dumbest thing I've ever seen again. This is the third
I know.
story that's the dumbest story I've ever read. This is crazy.
He wanted to gather more information about Fred before contacting a lawyer. We're both taking a few days off of work to get our ducks in a row. We're getting a lawyer and gathering evidence of Fred's pesterment. We're also currently looking for a therapist for us so we can both talk about the whole situation and other issues we have in our marriage. I also have some voicemails Fred has left me, and I officially think he's lost it. I have an Apple iPhone, and you're able to see voicemails from blocked numbers. Some of the messages are of him saying straight up gibberish, while others as if he's having a conversation with me. He says things like, "Oh yeah, babe, I get off work late, so tonight's a no-go." Or, "I'm off, so you can come pick it up right now." "No, yeah, I don't know. I can't do this anymore. There's a lot of fashion in my life."
At least he's fashionable.
It sounds like he's having a conversation, but it's no one else, just him. And it's terrifying.
Whoa.
And I'm not terrified of MJ Grow donating $60. Just got home and need you to help me unwind and relax.
This is the wrong story for that.
This is
I'm
not
sorry.
a relaxing story.
Go towards the beginning of the stream, maybe.
It's
Well,
not
the first story
relaxing
was my partner cheated on me with 8 different women. So I don't know if that's relaxing either. Today's not been very relaxing.
My husband does feel bad and is trying his best to console me. He has apologized repeatedly for making me feel lonely and has been more supportive and open. Currently, he's looking through my car to check if there's anything that might be giving my location to Fred. There is a second update, but I mean, oh my goodness,
Whoa.
Hannah, thank you for the $100.
Whoa.
I meant to
Whoa.
do 100 last time, so I guess I have to do it this time. I guess so. Thank you very much.
Anna with
And
the
that's
100
another
bucks.
update. I mean, that's another wheel spin is what I meant.
Wow.
But we do have an update. So we're going to get into it. After my husband didn't find anything in my car, I still felt something was wrong, so I took people's advice and took my car to the mechanic. Told my mechanic about my situation and if he could take a look at my car. And to my horror, a couple days later, my mechanic found a small little cube that was placed hidden under my car. At first, I really wanted to believe it was just part of my car or something. But my mechanic explained that it wasn't, and it was deliberately hidden. The cube is really small and magnetic. I called my lawyer right then and told them everything. I got pictures of the GPS and where it was placed. I thanked the mechanic and drove to my lawyer's office. At this point, I was shaking and wanted to cry. How long had the GPS been there? How long had Fred been following me without me knowing? Was he watching me at that moment? Is he going to add another one?
What does this goofy do for work? What do you just follow this woman around? Go get some money.
Yeah,
Why don't you go why don't you get a job and make some money, Fred?
Some people are really awful. I called my husband to meet me at the lawyer's office and told him everything. At the office, I just wanted to disappear. I wanted to run away and not look back. I was terrified and felt so violated, knowing I was being watched for who knows how long. With everything we had gathered, my lawyer was able to get a temporary restraining the same day.
Which is crazy because I feel like with everything you have, you should have been able to, like, I don't know, throw this guy in a bottomless pit. And which is okay to say because he never hits the bottom. So he's fine. But he's just there. He's just going back and forth.
We are currently going through the process of getting a restraining order where I will have to go to court and see Fred again. My lawyer says the process can be long and draining, but it's something I do need to get for my own safety. By the way, for your safety, you gotta listen to full episodes of stories just like this.
Or she will take your
I'll
ears.
take your ears. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there is a little bit left to this story. Do you have any final thoughts?
Again, man, there is an inadequacy in the American legal system to allow this kind of behavior to just go unchecked. Like, yeah, I'm sorry that your husband was so, like, brain dead about this. Like, maybe I don't leave him after he, like, breaks down and admits all this stuff. But again, I'm extremely suspicious that he somehow, like, blessed this or, like, knew about this. And maybe it was some kind of deranged test to make you, like be more assertive or something. I don't know.
I certainly hope that's not the case.
But it really drives me. I would need to know how. I would need to know. Like, all right, walk me through the exact process of you gathering all this information and finding it, and how you got his contact information and his family's information.
Woo!
How did you do this?
And had an anonymous for $150 for the Batman Nerdwife. Sophia, just tell the guys, yay, sports ball, make the play, score the points.
Yeah, that's all you got to do.
That's all I gotta do. Sports
No,
ball.
you need to know about the MVP. You need to know about the history. You need to know who's the GOAT.
Sports ball.
Who's the GOAT? No, it has nothing
Steph-
to do with sports.
Steph
This is a trick
Curry.
question. It's Eddie.
Oh yeah,
It's Eddie.
I thought we were talking about sports.
I know. That's why I said it was a trick question.
It was a trick question. And
Um,
that's another 30 minutes, folks.
Let's go.
Woo!
Mm.
But we got a little bit left to this story, folks.
Ooh, yeah.
I got a bit scared and had my husband's car also checked for anything. Thankfully, nothing was found in his car. I started feeling watched at home, so I had my whole house turned upside down, looking for anything maybe Fred had placed. Again, thankfully, nothing was found. I've told neighbors about what we found and to keep an eye out for anyone suspicious. I've also started my safety training for handling a pew-pew and shooting.
Thank
And
God.
still trying to get my CCW, but it can be a long process. Thank you again for everyone who has given me advice, and I'll keep you updated if Creepy Fred tries anything. And Commenter says, air tags can be very small. If you have the means, take your car to a mechanic and tell him you have a stalker. Well, I mean, I think she already did that. They can check up on the wheel wells of the car and the like. Check your purse too, just in case. I think there's an app you can download that will scan for low-frequency devices like trackers tend to be. I'm glad your husband apologized and is finally taking this seriously. Opie says, My car is currently at the mechanics getting checked out. Thank you so much for this advice. And folks, that is the end of that story. Wow.
Can we just have like, remember, the island that they used to just put lepers on? Can we just put people like that guy on like an island with other people who are just like him?
Terrible.
Yeah, just throw that guy on the island, and then they can all stalk each other on the island, and they
Just
can make
going
a
in
game out. They
circles.
can have a big game of stalker hide and seek.
Sure. That's I guess
We
a
can
solution.
just drop like a crate of like food and water in the middle of the island
Oh, it's
like
like,
once a week, and they all
like
scrap
Maze
for it.
Runner.
Was that? Did they do that in Maze Runner?
I mean, it came in a elevator, but yeah. You
I
know,
auditioned for that.
you auditioned for Maze Runner?
Yeah.
No way.
I auditioned for the role that
Are you?
Will Poulter ended up getting.
No way. You could have been eyebrows guy,
Dude.
man.
Yeah, I could beat eyebrows guy, dude.
That could definitely be you.
I
I
love
was
it.
like
be-
the beginning of eyebrow guy takeover.
Okay. Do you know
Will
the?
Poulter in
Oh,
Maze
he
Runner?
was in,
I know, but that was like his.
Yeah.
Do you guys
ascension.
know the prequel to the Hunger Games? I mean, not the Hunger Games, but the Maze Runners. The
No.
prequel
Prequel?
to it, the Kill
No.
Order.
Uh-uh.
Anyways, the main character is a boy from the Appalachian Mountains, and I would do anything. I would drop anything to be the main character for that movie. I would quit my job and pursue that. No joke. That's the
Dude,
only
I
character
gotta
I'd be.
assume that if you landed that role, that Sam and John would be like, yeah, you can go do that
Yeah.
and come back.
That is
Like,
true.
I
That
don't
is
think
true.
you would
That's
have to
totally
quit.
fine.
I don't think you would have
We'll
to
figure it out until you're done. Oh man.
Wow, that was good. We got some wheel spins and donos.
Oh, okay.
But I'll let you know. But yeah, let's get to these
All right, I'm gonna grab them.
donos.
Grab him.
Ooh,
I'm
mama.
changing the story.
There goes that
What's the
man.
next
That's something you need to know about, Sophia. Mama, there goes that man. One of the best basketball call-outs of all time. Here we go. Got that one. Got that one. Got that one. Did we get Crystal Face Starling? Welcome to the Knights. I don't know if we got you. You snuck in there, Crystal Faye. Welcome. Amber Lamps, thanks for the $5. I'm going to repeat this. Flamethrowers are only a war crime if you point them at a civilian or a forest. Thank you. Missed Emotions Creations. Thank you for being a member for 2 months. Loving the live. Everyone, please hit that like button. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, what? We're 45 likes away from a mini wheel spin. Hannah hitting the classic. Silent $40. I think that was the one she meant to make 100. Amber Lamps, thanks for the $5. He's done with the marriage and wants her to unalive so he can move on guiltlessly. Dang, now that is a crazy conspiracy. MJ Grow, thank you for the $60. Oh, well, just got home. Need you guys to help me unwind and relax. I hope you're unwinding and relaxing now. We're not reading the stalker story. Hannah, thanks again for that $100. That's a wheel spin. And Anonymous42, thanks again for the $150. Trying to teach Sophia how to talk sports ball.
Sports ball.
And that
Sports ball.
right there is a wheel.
How to
That's
talk
2
balls.
wheel spins.
I love talking balls.
Woo! Talk ball.
Talk balls.
Ball talk.
I love balls.
Do you like kicking them or shooting them?
I like balls.
He likes hitting them.
Anonymous, thank you for the $10. What does it say? I can't see. I can't see. And Sophia, you, Carly, Angie, and I should go to Savannah Banana baseball game. Look them up. It's fun.
Keon's obsessed with the Savannah Bananas.
Also, should I send a video of me doing I Think I Got You Beat from Shrek the Musical for the Kids Theater Camp for Keon on Discord to show him musicals are cool? Yes. Yes. Musicals are cool.
Musicals are cool, dude.
He's learning.
No, it's
says
like
Carly.
I like musicals, bro. There's some good musicals out there, dude. There's some terrible ones too, but there's a lot of good ones.
Name the terrible one.
I mean, not personally, but like the general sentiment around it is that it's terrible and it's Thoroughly Modern Millie.
I love Thoroughly Modern
Me too. I really
Millie.
do also enjoy it,
Wait,
but a
that
lot
was
of
the
people are
first
like,
show-
that's the dumbest, most like archetypical,
Okay,
like
the only thing
yeah.
only thing I'll give it
That's the musical, says Carly.
the only thing about Thoroughly Modern Millie is there is like a racist character. But
Wait, there is?
yeah,
Oh, we must have edited that part out in our school.
Well, I don't know. You didn't tell me what the new story was.
But okay,
Oh,
I'm gonna get this
It's
wheel spin
open.
right now. No way! Oh my god, guys, the spider that I took into my hand earlier has found its way onto the wheel.
It's the wheel
Come here,
spider.
guy. Come here, guy.
It's the
He's
wheel
on top. He's right by the-
spider.
Riley, how many wheels?
Oh, dude, I don't think you want to be on there when I spin this. Okay,
Oh man, he's gonna fling on.
here, I got him. I'm getting him. Oh, hey, oh, he's jumping.
How many wheel spins we got? 2? Yeah, we got.
We
two.
got 2.
Hannah. No, I was checking. Like, who was it?
He's
Hannah
jumping
and
around. Okay,
Anonymous. This one's for Hannah.
Hannah.
Banana.
Whoa.
Hannah Banana.
Where'd my friend go? I want my friend back. Hope he doesn't get smushed.
1.5 for 5 minutes.
There we go.
Whee!
It was real close there. And Anonymous 42, Batman in the flesh. Here's your spin. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Let's rock. Let's rock today. Guys, I think I really like jumping spiders now. I think I'm kind of obsessed. Ooh!
50 members.
50 members from Batman!
Woo!
Yeah!
Woo!
50 new babies.
How'd you get there?
How'd you get there? And we're gonna get into this next story in
Yes,
just a
I'm
moment.
gonna put the
folks.
wheel back. I hope
Yeah.
my
Just gonna
spider
put the
friend's
wheel
back.
okay.
Chat, I will add those 50 members after the donation. I mean, sorry, the multiplier, and during the story. So,
Bloop, bloop, bloop. Ba-doo.
Ba-doo.
Doop, 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 doodaloo. Doodaloo. You're done. He's fine.
thanks for showing
on
us
the
your
floor.
butt.
He's okay, guys. He's right over here. He's okay. I think I need to get a pet jumping spider now. Like a group of.
Wave to the
If you
camera.
put like a group of pet jumping spiders together, do they behave or are they like beta
We're
fish?
like Disney
Do
characters.
they like fight each other?
Dakota.
I don't want them to fight each other. That feels not
You
right.
put them in a ring.
I don't want the spiders to
attack
fight.
each other.
How did he get over? That guy likes me.
He does.
That guy
Uh,
likes
roll a
me.
Are we guys? Are we
He
gonna roll
likes
die?
me.
Are we gonna
Huh?
roll?
What?
Roll. Why not?
Oh yeah,
Just
no, we
for
gotta
fun.
roll. For sure.
Just one roll.
Roll for what's the one wild speech where I can talk to animals?
18. What do you roll? No, way you beat my 18.
I rolled a 9.
Yeah, I'm the winner. All
Yeah,
right.
well, your dice are actually explosives.
Whoa.
You're
Well, we're gonna get
jealous.
into this next story, folks.
There is no title animation.
Yeah, Riley switched out the stories.
Yeah.
'cause
So
the-
we're just
Okay, I just wanna
gonna
make
we're
sure.
just do it cold.
for me to
Actually,
finish in
there is.
a half hour.
What?
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Hey, thanks, past me. You're welcome, present
Nice.
me. Nice.
Look
Let
at that.
me-
Would
let
you
me just
look at
download
that?
this.
Would you look at that?
No.
Jumping spiders
it's
have to
okay.
be housed individually because they'll eat each
You're
other.
my only favorite child. I won't have another one because I would never love it as much as you,
What's his name?
Pete.
Oh,
Right? That's a good
Thank
name.
you, Patria.
Yeah.
You can call him Petey.
Pete.
Petey
Cake,
the jumping
cupcake.
spider.
Pete.
Cake.
Are you saying that because I
cupcake.
named that hornet?
All right.
Oh, that's actually genius. You named a hornet, Pete?
You were there. Remember at my parents' house?
Oh, the wasp.
And you were
The
like, "That's not a
wasp?
hornet."
You-
all right.
at first
all
it was
right,
a yellow
all right,
jacket,
all right.
now
Come on,
it's a
come on, come on,
hornet.
come on.
It's
I
a
don't know,
wasp.
They're all the same.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
My boyfriend and sister just can't get along, and I'm stuck in the middle of it.
Can they not get along, or do they get along too well?
My 26 male, sister Kayla, 24 male, and I are very close. My boyfriend Tim, 25 male, and I have been dating for almost 3 years. In March 2023, Tim and I were, okay. In March 2023, Tim and I had been indulging in a little bit of the devil's lettuce together, and then my sister called me. We spoke on speakerphone. She was talking about her job at the Plasma Donation Center, and she was venting about how disappointed she was that this is what her degree, biology, amounted to, earning $18 an hour. By the way, this comes from user Sacred Math 8105. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So,
Well, hold on.
We just got $100 from Crazy Cat Lady.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, huh?
Dude.
Crazy Cat Lady says, love you guys. Truly love this community. And we love you.
Thank you, Crazy Cat Lady. There's nothing crazy about you, except for how crazy awesome you are.
So true.
So, Tim overheard this and interpreted that she was making a dig or throwing shade at him, a pharmaceutical tech. I tried telling him over and over, we're not talking about you, Tim. That she's allowed to be disappointed in her job. He dropped it, though it wasn't the most harmonious resolution. That August, Tim and I, as well as my brother and sister, were all attending a local concert. We weren't all going together. Tim and I had seats together, as did my siblings. But since we were all headed to the same place, I suggested we could get together beforehand for lunch. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. I suggested we could get together beforehand for lunch so he could properly meet my siblings. Tim seemed hesitant, but he agreed. So, the four of us meet for lunch, and it was rough. Tim, who is normally very extroverted and personable with strangers, like the Uber driver and cashier, was completely silent during the lunch? You've been with him for 3 years?
Yeah.
And he can't
talk.
He can't like swallow his own like whatever it is
That's
to just
actually-
like play nice with your siblings.
That's actually super frustrating. I think that there are certain people who are like, I can't even fake a conversation. I can't be polite. I'm like, just come on.
Yeah, and I don't like those people.
I don't like
I
them.
don't like it.
I don't like it. Come on, just be
yeah,
polite.
you can.
Everyone can be polite.
You
don't
can
have to
be
like
polite.
them. You can be polite to the people you don't like.
That's a sense. You have a sense.
You don't have to be around them, but if you do have to be around them, be polite. Like, you don't have to like hang out with them is my point.
Granted, this is like the first moment they're really like meeting.
Yeah, come on.
You're goofy for that. My siblings, who are introverted, like me, tried their best to make small talk, but it was extremely awkward at best. We all went to the concert together, and we came back together. Afterwards, Tim said my brother is cool, but he was on yellow light with my sister. I asked why, and he said that she said shady comments during the lunch, like, which one of y'all have the tickets, and where will you be sitting during the concert? Like, you know, totally normal questions you ask to people who are going to the same concert as you.
Yeah.
Timmy, pump the brakes, Timmy.
Timmy.
I immediately shut down. Which you should not. You should have immediately pressed him.
Yeah, we gotta address it.
Press him. Later on, we got in a heated discussion in which I basically accused him of bringing his feelings from the March phone call into how he approached the lunch, mentally and literally. He denied this and basically said his feelings are his own, and I essentially can't tell him how to feel about Kayla if he felt her behavior was untoward.
That's true. She can't tell you how to feel, but she can't say, "Hey, can you please be polite?"
It's two boys.
What? Oh, he.
It's two boys in
Sorry.
the story.
I missed
It's
that
okay.
part.
It happens literally all the time.
Miss it.
We're not misgendering. We just read stories all day,
I also
5
just
days a week.
Didn't
Sometimes
even hear
we
the
get-
first part.
We take the lazy route, okay? I know what she was thinking about when she wasn't here, when she heard that. I know exactly what you were thinking about.
No.
You're right, I don't.
You're right. I have no clue what you were thinking about.
You're right, dang it.
Wait. OP's a guy. Is that what you said?
Yes, this is two boys being like, yum, 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 yum.
Yeah. No. I'm there now. I think that OP cannot tell you how. Like, he can't tell this guy how to feel, but he can say, "Please be polite to my sister."
Yeah. Ooh. So basically we dropped it, and I guess we left it at yellow light. Then in December of 2023, my sister and I were playing a game, and she won. Congratulations, sister. I was happy for her. She never wins.
She never wins. She sucks. She loses a lot.
So I texted Tim about it, and his first response was, "Did you let her win?" I said, "No, don't do her like that. Well, let's be fair now. You did just say she never wins.
Yeah,
So that's a fair question from Tim.
that was not crazy.
He then said, I wouldn't defend him like I defend her. Yeah, maybe because, you're not his sister,
Yeah.
you big dummy. And that led to a huge spat over text in which it was revealed that he lied in August when I asked him if he still felt some way about the phone call. He said that he didn't tell me because he wanted to observe my siblings and I and see for himself how they would interact with him or each other. And literally that moment, hard line for me, I break up with this guy immediately. I hate people who think that they have I'm just running a social experiment on you guys.
You're testing your partner. That's not okay.
Like you get out. I
Like,
don't care if you've been together for
communicate.
3 years. I don't
Communicate.
know you anymore. Leave. Here's a social experiment. I'm breaking up with you. Now, what are you going to do about it? Sorry, that just triggered me. I really hate that stuff. I told him that wasn't his place. It was mine to set up or call off the lunch, and I should have had that information before I set it up. Eventually, and I forget how, we resolved the talk and essentially agreed that at some point, no timeline, he was going to chat with Kayla and sort it out. So that brings us to now. Yesterday, Tim said he'd like to speak with Kayla. I'm just a little concerned, though, that it will once again go left. My sister is a black woman, and in the last year, she was fired from her job, not the plasma center, for essentially not being nice or a team player or whatever BS they gave her. The truth is, and this is something I'm not debating on, people, especially in professional settings, have a tendency to assume the worst of black women. And so the situation with Tim and her job has made her very self-conscious about herself, what she says, and her facial expressions. When I spoke to Kayla yesterday to gauge her feelings on the potential meeting, she expressed this. She doesn't understand what she did wrong to Tim, but she said it could be an intention versus impact thing. She said she's concerned about meeting with him because one wrong expression could have him thinking negatively of her.
Well, I think just the fact that he has not actually told OP point blank how he's feeling about this and been mature about it shows that his feelings are not actually coming out of something valid.
Yeah, I don't think we should really be
No, it's not
validating this guy's feelings because he's holding on to a phone call that happened 8 or 9 months ago at this point, wherein Kayla was not even insulting him in any way.
No. Yeah. He's being sensitive and then holding a grudge based off of that.
He's so insecure,
Yeah.
he let someone's comment about their own life be interpreted as, that was a direct shot at my entire existence.
Yeah.
Crazy. I told her that if she is who I think she is and he is who I think he is, it will be fine.
I don't think he's who you think he is.
I agree with that. I don't think you think this guy. I don't even think you really know this guy. Kayla called me back in tears, saying that by me saying I think, I was implying that what Tim and her previous employer were saying could be valid, and I shouldn't be doing that as one of her closest friends. Oh, come on. I
What?
apologized, and that's where the entire situation is now.
Wait, what? No.
Okay, I think...
No,
Again, I
he's
don't know
just
any of
getting
these
into
people.
the semantics.
Right, we need to let go of the semantics.
It's
let
like
go
you
of these
said,
little
I
things.
think. It's like, no, he was being nice. Come on.
Which, by the way, Kayla, you might just not be good at customer service. Take race completely out of it. I know
Well,
people who
okay.
who don't have the patience
I
for
no,
dealing with people. I'd be terrible.
I do
at customer
no, but I
service.
do think that black
I'm
women
not.
specifically
I'm
are
not
targeted.
trying to delegitimize the black experience of
think
being
it's-
seen as oh well, you're always on thin ice. It's like a one expression away from being fired. That's not cool. But
Yeah.
what I'm saying is, whatever. Just move on from the semantics here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think in this situation, she's focusing on the wrong thing.
So now I'm concerned that their potential sit down won't be great for her or him. I think you should have known that already. Tim has been quick while venting to me to call lady coworker he's irritated with witches.
I don't like him.
Yeah.
Bad.
That's
He
her
sucks.
least favorite thing.
I really don't like that.
Truly.
Nope.
And that's something I'd like to call him out on. I say that to say that on some level he does have biases, and I'd like him to check his biases, but it's sensitive. I haven't told Tim that Kayla lost her job or why. I haven't told him how she feels generally about being misconstrued because I feel like if I tell him, he'll think I'm trying to shrink his feelings. And to be clear, I don't want to shrink his feelings. I'm unsure of what to do.
You're caught in like a rock and a hard place, man.
Yeah, it's like truly this is like what to do is like let two grown adults like handle their stuff.
Yeah, why are
as two
you
grown
like
adults should.
stuck in the middle of this thing?
I think really the question that you need to ask yourself is, if this goes south, who are you supporting more, your
Yeah.
sister or your partner?
Mm-hmm.
Because I have a pretty strong suspicion it's going to go way south.
But you know it's not going south. Crazy Cat Lady gifting 20 memberships.
Oh, dang.
And we got another 30 minutes, folks.
If up was north, you'd be headed that way.
That's true. It's true.
Because that's the time is up. The time went up
I get what you're saying.
because the time went up.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The time is north.
The time is north. Yo, this guy doesn't understand how time works. Red flag.
Does this
so-
elevator go sideways?
Huh?
All right.
So this just all seems like a precarious situation. And it seems like every time I try to fix it, it gets worse. I don't feel it should be this stressful reconciling them, and I don't even need them to be friends. But it's been stressful for me. In the lead up to their conversation, what should I convey to each person, if anything? And there's
I
an
think
update.
you go to your boyfriend and you say, "Hey, dude, you need to get over a thing that wasn't even about you." Maybe you could say it nicer.
No,
But-
I think you actually put the foot down and you go, if you can't be friends with my sister, this isn't going to happen.
And you don't have to be friends with his sister.
Or no, if you can't
if you
make
can't be nice to my
yeah.
sister, if you can't even be polite to my sister, this doesn't work because my sister is important to me and you are being rude.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I
You
don't
go-
care if you don't like her.
If my sister calls me from this lunch and she's upset, this is done.
This is over.
Understand
and then, yeah.
that.
But
And
what
now
if
go be
And then- yeah.
nice.
And then you go to your sister and you say, "I love you. I'm not trying to, I'm on your side. Stop attacking me for something that someone else is doing that I'm trying to handle. You guys have beef. I'm trying to handle it."
oh no, Sophia. No. Wait.
What?
Oh, wait. No, here it is.
What have I done?
what have you
No,
done?
it
Oh.
disappeared for a second,
Okay.
but it's back. It's back. I got it back.
My boy.
My beautiful boy. My boy. Okay. There is an update. Well, I want to thank each and every one of you who contributed their thoughts to my initial thread. Tough words, but I needed to read them. Lots of wisdom that I recognized as such at the time, but did not fully accept. So, I told Tim about my concerns with my sister. It did not go well. We ended up arguing for at least 8 hours. A full shift argue?
No.
I'm breaking up.
Yeah, that's tough.
8-hour argument? I don't have the time for that. I'm
Over
sorry.
his sister?
Over being nice to my sister? I don't have time for that, dude. I'm sorry.
Bye.
Actually, no. I'm not sorry. We're breaking up.
Yeah. No.
Unless you're going to pay me for a full shift for having that argument. This culminated in him finally speaking over the phone with my sister, and I was present. Suffice to say, that conversation and the hour-long follow-up the next day
Oh.
also did not go well. All of you now sound like the most exhausting people. Y'all should just know that's not going to work. And move on. I mean, sorry, chat. I needed that. I'm back. Okay. So, I mean, my sister explained she meant nothing wrong and apologized and heard all of the word salad he had to say. But she came away with the market impression of, if you like it, I love it, with my boyfriend. And she asked me not to call her for any more resolution talks with him. She felt he was condescending in tone, long-winded, and using a lot of therapy speak, while ultimately saying nothing, undermined his own apologies with more confusing sentiments, somehow talked around what offended him, and thus seemed to want her to figure out the problem and the solution. I, having heard everything he said, agreed to her request. If you'd like more details on that, I can share in the comments. Even if that was a stressful situation 2 years in the making, apologies were made by both parties, as well as from me to each of them.
Oh my goodness.
What do you have to apologize for?
Yeah.
This is so exhausting. Word salad.
Again,
Eat a
he
steak.
doesn't even know what he's mad at. He's like, you're asking, oh, like, I'm sorry if I said something. I don't, and he won't even specifically state what he's mad at.
He's mad at a feeling of incompetency that came from his own brain about himself. The only reason he's mad at your sister is that she spoke the words that gave him the thought. So now it's her fault. Ah. Okay. Wait, what? Ooh. Okay. Eventually, and there were a lot more heated discussions, Tim and I got back on the same page as well.
Yeah.
A few weeks ago, I was a passenger in the car with Tim. He had the stop sign and proceeded onto the main road, and then we got T-boned on my side. Dang. I got the worst of it, a mild concussion and a few scrapes. Following this, Tim could not wrap his head around the fact that he was at fault. He wouldn't even say it, and he was shocked as the police charged him with failure to yield, and his insurance found him 100% liable. In his mind, the other driver was speeding, and she should have yielded to him. She was uninsured, which didn't help that mental process. As he was liable, I was entitled to file a medical claim with his insurance. Tim asked me not to do this, ultimately out of consideration of his insurance premiums, and he offered to pay my expenses out of pocket. This stressed me out for a couple of weeks. I couldn't pinpoint why, because he doesn't care. Gonna keep going. But ultimately, I realized it was unfair of Tim to ask that of me, especially when he was responsible. It's not that I don't trust that he wouldn't pay, but it's not personal. When things like this happen, we go to insurance. If your rates go up, they go up. That's the deal we make when we go behind the wheel. I expressed my feelings to Tim, even ultimately agreeing with his out-of-pocket plan. My healthcare's handling the bulk of expenses anyway. Tim first apologized. Then we didn't speak again until the next afternoon, where Tim tried to flip it on me.
He's exhausting. He's exhausting.
You run a marathon every day. You're dating this guy.
He's truly exhausting. Why would you want to be with him? He hates your sister. He doesn't seem to like you very much.
Is this the only guy you've been with? Do you think there's no one else?
There's
those
so
are
many
the thoughts
better
I
people.
think that creep in.
There's so many better people.
Like, not every relationship has to be an 8-hour argument, and then the
No.
next
If you're
day you have a
having 8-hour
conversation about it.
arguments,
And then the next day you can't.
it's
This
not
is
worth
all
it.
about
It's not worth it.
an aside comment that was said 9 months ago.
Yeah. Bye.
Oh my! Put me in a trash compactor. I'd rather be there than have to listen to Tim for one more day. Ugh. So Tim said he was being accountable. He's contesting the charge in court. I wasn't being collaborative in this process, and I wasn't being considerate of all of his stresses. I ended that conversation as I felt it wasn't productive. Then I followed up and said, sure, he was being financially responsible, but it's more so the emotional responsibility that I'm seeking. I haven't gotten anything more than I'm sorry the accident happened. Tim didn't respond to that. He just said my feelings are valid. He understands, and thanks for sharing. After that, our text became a lot colder and more distant. We live 90 minutes apart, so we primarily communicate through text.
Break it up.
Essentially, Tim either gave me the silent treatment or decided I was one of the stresses. Having my very reasonable feelings be flipped on me was genuinely one of the most jarring things ever. Here I was arguing for an hour about my feelings, and then he'll say he'll never tell me how to feel. This is also the same guy who always urges me to be vulnerable with him. It was another week of reflections for me. Tim sucks. True, I already knew that.
Tim sucks. I know. Yeah.
You just got 3 strikes from that one sentence. I'm sending you to jail, OP.
Break up. Let's keep going. We gotta find out if he breaks up. Please.
True, I already knew that.
But he really sucks.
Yes.
He can never be held accountable.
We know.
He is always the victim. And I just had to tell myself over and over that this is not what I wanted my life to be, and I deserve better. Not even just romantically. I just deserve peace. I need that. Yes. After a week of silence and low contact, Tim said he wanted to talk. I thought he was going to break up with me, and I was well and ready for it. Then he got on the phone, and actually, he just wanted to argue about my feelings some more, this time for 2 hours. I feel like at some point you want to do it too, or you wouldn't be doing this.
Yeah.
This is a collaborative effort now. I realized afterwards that I was arguing to convince him, and he was arguing to avoid accountability. He told me at the end of that convo that every relationship has conflict, but I realized that this isn't healthy. I gave him one more chance, a week, to say the words I wanted to hear. They never came, so I broke up with him. And the angels cried.
Finally. Finally.
And then...
Release me.
Oh, don't worry. There's more.
No.
And then we argued about my feelings a little more.
Why?
He was extremely frustrated, and in some ways, I'm frustrated for him. I think he just doesn't get it
course he
or
doesn't.
doesn't want to. So that's it. That was my first relationship.
We get it now. We get it. That's why you had an 8-hour argument.
Because you're like, I guess this is just how it works.
No. No.
Ugh. First relationship, first love. And for somebody who already had low self-esteem, this is probably going to be a doozy to reflect on. Shout out to the commenter who suggested therapy. I hear you. And by the way, you can hear full episodes with stories just like this, but maybe a little bit better on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, wherever you listen to podcasts. Just search OK Storytime. And you can find almost 2,500 episodes to listen to at your leisure.
So true.
Yeah,
So
and
true.
we are not going to be leisurely. We're going to sprint through the rest of the story.
Sprint.
Folks,
Sprint.
break up with your red flag partners,
Please.
even if they're your first partners. Just do that.
Just
please.
do it.
For the love of God.
Just do.
I feel sad about it. I look back fondly on some moments, but I have so many journal entries and Reddit posts like these and conversations with my sister that will not allow me to romanticize this relationship. I recognize that even if there were good moments, maybe even mostly good moments, the bad moments were terrible and just not worth it. So many red flags to recall. I just didn't want to believe that he was who he was. I wish I'd put my foot down earlier. One of my lessons is to trust my instincts and act on them. And my intuition is better than I give myself credit for. I spent a lot of time during this relationship wondering if I was crazy.
Oh, you're not crazy. You're
I'm
not
letting
crazy.
it all go. I'm letting it go. First relationship.
You're
First
not crazy.
relationship.
Queen Procrastination says, Dakota, why didn't you tell me that 15 years ago? You had to learn. Sometimes you got to learn things on your own.
Because I was 14. I was in freshman
Dakota,
biology.
why didn't you tell her when you were 14?
I was busy.
He was busy doing biology.
Having my first girlfriend, really, actually.
Dang.
Yeah.
So
I didn't
you
know.
needed- you needed
I
that
definitely didn't
information.
know back then.
Yeah. Let's finish her off.
So, I spent a lot of time during this relationship wondering if I was crazy. And finally, I'm thankful to be alive. I could be passed away in the grave right now, and Tim would be telling my family incessantly, well, she was speeding. I'm here. I'm alive. I just have a few healing scrapes and headaches that are getting less intense every day. I get to move forward and meet new people, have new experiences, and learn new lessons. I'm living.
You are living, OP.
La
You're
vida
living.
loca.
Living La Vida Loca.
And
we
that
love
is
to
the
see
end
it.
of that story.
And that, we love it. We love that it's ended and you're broken up with him.
It's over, folks.
It's over. It's over.
We did it.
It's over.
We got to the end.
Folks, we got a wheel spin. We got a baby wheel spin. But unfortunately,
Oh,
my time has come.
the time has come to
My time has come.
galvanize.
I'm going to go see How to Train Your Dragon tonight. So I got to go. Speed my way
Wow.
over
You know,
there.
I've heard that
you've
the
seen
beginning
that?
of that movie is the best part of it.
You're gonna go see that, but you still
So-
haven't seen the one movie with the one person that's in the movie that worked on the movie.
Wait, you didn't see that?
Not yet. I'm working on it.
We saw it again last night
What the frick? Why didn't you invite me?
because
Everybody
it was like
shame her.
10:30.
Unironically,
I fell
shame.
asleep.
Shame.
Rude.
Unironic shame.
I'm gonna watch it.
Shame.
It's I'm going to watch
Shame.
it. It's
Fake
on my
friend.
Can't
list.
hear you over the sound of your shame.
I'm not. Okay.
Shame. You're wrong and bad. Shame. No, it's okay.
Well, I'm only going on today because it's cheaper.
okay.
It was
It's okay.
$10 for my ticket.
It's okay.
Where
Um,
are the people?
One here.
Well,
go
those
find,
are two
go
people,
find your
and we need a
counterpart.
producer.
I don't know who's
So let's
switching.
spin a tiny wheel.
Oh, I gotta
Yay.
scoot because I gotta the things at 8.
I
Okay.
know, but we're gonna spin
Well,
the tiny wheel because
okay.
I got it.
Go
Okay.
leave.
Woo.
The things that
You.
You guys did it.
Get your brother.
Wow, tiny wheel.
Hello.
Whoa, whoa. It's like, ooh, it like jostles around a little bit. That's
Oh, the lake wheel.
interesting.
What?
Plus
5 more
5
minutes.
minutes.
Sophia hasn't seen.
1,
Apparently
2,
not
3,
1.
4,
to
5.
9031. We did see it again last night. It was great. I cried.
I slept.
I cried.
I was so tired.
If he doesn't need to, her and Carly are the same person. We're not.
Oh, that's right.
though.
Sam's supposed to be coming down here now.
Yeah. Do 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 do. You guys trying to do a poll?
Do you know which one I'm pulling up, boy?
A poll for
It
what?
should be S3 in that one.
Where's the
20
musical folks at?
2029.
I missed it.
Hi, cutie
You
patootie.
look comfy cute. Thank you. Very comfy. Nicole H. We saw Lilo and Stitch again. Watch Lilo and Stitch and How to Train Your Dragon on my movie theaters only.
She's supporting you.
Keon,
What?
2029.
What?
I'm checking.
I'm confused.
Did you not hear that? I asked you that 3 times.
No, because I have headphones in.
Oh, I can't see that from here.
It's 2119 S3.
I
or
do want to
2008.
see How to Train Your Dragon. Don't get me wrong. Support Dean DuBois for all of his movies, but I also want us to get to $1 billion. So and
$1 billion.
SCZ9031, he has seen it with me 3 or 4 times in a theater now. So we also thought it was at 10 and then it was 10:30, so I am giving him a full pass on that. I told him to sleep during it. What's happening? I don't know. Sam's coming down. Yes, hello everyone. I'm Carly. I'm Keon's girlfriend. Are there my daughters?
Yeah.
Were solid if you might go and said she was great. How to Train Your Dragon Live. Oh, I've heard about How to Train Your Dragon Live. And I've heard it's really good. Carly, I'm supposed to be.
She's my girlfriend, but she's also sure, she's like her own person.
I'm like pretty cool too, you know.
She's like pretty cool.
And I like, yeah, you know.
Like,
I
I'm her
worked on Lilo
boyfriend.
and Stitch. That's why we're going to see it so much. It's not just for fun.
I mean, it is for fun.
It is for fun though. Anonymous42, I will show him later. / I think I have shown him parts of Shrek before. That sounds wrong.
Which parts?
Oh,
His
yes.
swamp.
Oh, can I do these
Ooh,
donations?
The swamp,
or
the
what?
king of the
Yes.
swamp. Ooh, the swamp king has walked into his
The
swamp.
Swamp King.
Ooh. I'm pulling up the story for you, baby boy.
Honey,
Oh, yeah.
if you want to read these
Oh, yeah,
donations.
Yes.
Dude, we've had some like
Amanda Foxy
real
sent $2.
brain drainers today.
Donating for Dakota's cake.
Oh yeah, dude. Like it's just some people where it's
just
like, oh.
Ren donated $5 here for the chaos. Thank you guys and love your show.
Yeah. Hey, thanks, Just Ren.
Did you see the one for your cakes?
Are you Kylo? For my cakes.
There's one for your cake.
My cake.
You got a donation for your cake.
Stop it. I'm going
She said,
crazy.
Stop.
But I'm gonna let
She
Captain
just plays
Cakes
an
take his
Xbox.
seat now. I love y'all, and I will see y'all soon. Mwah.
Hello.
Hello.
I like Dakota's
Wait,
Free
who is this
Association.
to? I don't- Dakota.
Hello,
Dakota.
hello, Gobi. Hello, Gobi.
Can
Hello.
you get the wheel for them?
Hello, everyone. Have we read all these?
No.
We're doing it right now.
Have we read Anonymous?
No.
Sophia, vid is posted in
Wait,
many
actually, no.
parts. I don't know what that is referencing, but I'm saying it. Anonymous 42, thanks for the $2. MJ Grow, thanks for the $10. Dakota, you are correct. These were not mentally relaxing.
Oh yeah, I have a whatchamacallit,
A reset?
a reset for people.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Oh wait, no, I was with you when you picked this out. No.
Blorg.
Do the thing.
What is that?
Do the roar.
No, you have to do it on the mic.
Do the roar.
Yeah, you gotta do it on the mic.
Sam, you've seen Star Wars.
Yeah, I've seen Star Wars.
Everyone has a cake name now.
Wanaya. Pronounce Juania.
Juania or
Juania.
Juania?
Juania. Oh, Juania.
Juania?
Thanks for the $5 allowance for Little Pete. Love y'all.
Little Pete's
Little
a spider.
Pete is the spider that Dakota found. He's a jumping spider, and he's somewhere over there.
Oh, you little jumping skedaddled over there.
Have fun.
I like how Dakota names everything.
Well, Pete is named after the wasp at you and Sophia's parents' house.
Did he name the wasp?
No, Sophia
Your
named
dad
it.
did.
So wait, who named
Oh wait,
the wasp?
yes, your dad named the wasp at your house, and Sophia has stolen that
I really
name.
don't like that wasp. It scares me. Mad Mama, thanks for the $2. Black people are taken as aggressive even when not. I imagine in reference to the last story.
Yes.
Crazy Cat Lady, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. That's a wheel spin, which
we have
is
2.
what we're seeing right now in front of me.
Ooh.
2.
Queen M, thanks for the 279 Canadian. Just be Canadian. Aggressively nice.
Yeah.
And Just Ren, thanks for the $5. Here for the chaos. Thank you guys. Love your show. And Anonymous, thanks for the $10. Sophia, you, Carly, Angie, and I should go to a Savannah Bananas baseball game. Look them up. It's fun. Where are they?
In Savannah.
Savannah.
No, well, they're
Georgia?
doing their tour.
They tour. Actually, they are back in California in September, or I think September.
We're
But
going.
I can't go without Keon. He would
That would be sick.
come after me.
I'm
for
the
that.
big baseball guy.
But they
Also-
got a big old stilt walker.
Stilt
That-
walkers.
They got a stilt
In
walker.
baseball?
Yeah, and he hits
Have you not
it
seen
on
Savannah
the stilts
Bananas?
and runs.
I've seen them do like the dances.
Yeah, no,
They've
it's just
got
all crazy stuff.
Really tall stilts.
Do they? And they do that
Like,
while playing
he
baseball?
runs the bases on them.
He runs the bases. He hits the ball. He throws the pitch.
That's crazy.
It's so cool.
It's really cool.
Also, should I send a vid of me doing I Got You Beat from the Shrek musical for the kids theater camp for Kian on Discord to show him musicals are
Which
cool.
has already been sent. I've received confirmation.
Amazing. Can't wait to see. But we got 2 wheel spins. Are we doing them both now?
Yes.
All right. Let's freaking hit this thing.
Woo, 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 woo.
Boom. All right. Wheel
Both.
spin 1. Who's
Both
this
for Crazy Cat Lady.
Both
for
Crazy
Crazy
Cat
Both
Lady.
for Crazy Cat Lady. All right. Wheel spin 1 for Crazy Cat Lady coming up. And spin that wheel. Sonny says there's a wasp nest in my garden under my compost bags and screeds, but I need to plant radishes. And
What is that?
oh man, that is 2x for 1 minute.
All right, give me a sec. I gotta get that set up.
All right, and then I'm gonna do one more spin.
That
Flat
wheel.
wheel. Ace makes it says so. The Harlem Globetrotters of baseball. I
Yes.
feel like yes.
Yeah, that's
yes,
actually
that
great.
is perfect.
All right, and I'm going to spin that wheel.
2x going on now.
Bah, spinning that wheel. Also, have we done mini wheel yet?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And it is 1.5x for 5 minutes.
Perfect. I'll do it right after the 1 minute.
Wow. Okay.
My son played Shrek.
All right. Well, without further ado, let's get into this next story, which I am very excited to do. I've missed you guys.
That was a
when I was
1.5.
alone in my
right?
room.
Yes.
Thank you.
Missing you, wanting to kissing you. Doodle Mom says, long time lurker here. I watch and listen every day. Every day, Doodle Mom?
Craziest thing, we were at my last boss's house on Sunday, and we're talking to his wife, and we were like, oh yeah, like I started working at the place that he works. It's we read Reddit stories on like a podcast.
Yeah.
She's like, oh my God, which one? And I was like, okay, story time. And she goes, oh my God, that's the one with Sam and Dakota and Riley and John, and just names everybody.
No way.
And she was like, I listen to them on Instagram all the time. On Instagram.
Yeah.
So we were like,
Who
you gotta
listens to
come
us on
into a
Instagram?
live.
I didn't know people like actually listen on Instagram.
It's her
Oh.
Instagram guilty pleasure.
Whoa.
Did John tell you when we went to dinner last night? We went to Pitfire.
Yeah.
And-
show yourself.
The hostess knew who she was.
No
She's
way.
like, you guys are okay story time.
That's so cool.
We're like, what?
That's so cool. That's so cool. Getting recognized in the wild is our guilty pleasure.
Danny
So
Nicole, that did not
please,
say
if you see
2x for
us,
5 minutes.
Say hi. All right. Shall we get into this next story?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sam, that was 2x for 1 minute, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That was 2x
It
for 1
did
minute,
not
and now
have
it's
the
1.5x.
This
for
is the
5 minutes.
1.5x
for
for
5.
5 minutes.
All right.
Okay. All right. Yes. Danny Nicole.
It's the same person, freaking it.
Danny Nicole, you
It
are
did
not
not.
right. You are not right. Danny Nicole, you are going to get put on timeout if you keep saying that.
I'm going to give you 10 more says. If you say it 10 more times,
Lexi, I
I'm gonna call you.
mostly listen on Facebook,
1.
but occasionally I get a story from Instagram. Shout out Instagram. All righty.
All right. We ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Yeah.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
My boyfriend borrowed my keepsake without asking permission first.
Steal one of his back.
Yeah, I've had this shark tooth ever since I was maybe 11. I also had a shark tooth necklace. I found it on a beach on vacation. At the time, it was just cool because what are the chances to just walk on a random beach and find a shark tooth? Probably 1 in like 700. By the way, this comes from It's My Tank Tooth. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, in time, it became an important emotional keepsake for me that reminded me of all the good parts of my childhood. Honestly, most of it wasn't very good, so extra important. I just really like this stupid tooth, and whenever I was upset, I would just rub it in my hands and feel comforted. That's kind of cute, but
That's
teeth are sharp, especially shark teeth, so don't cut yourself. My boyfriend saw it in my room early on, and I told him this story, and he was like, hey, cool. To be fair, at this point, I didn't go into detail, just said it's important to me. Some years went by. We don't live together yet, but most of the time he comes to my place because it's larger. One day, a few months back, I was looking for my shark tooth, the special shark tooth, the cool shark tooth. And it was not in the 2 or 3 places it has been in. The shark tooth has gone missing.
I like how he has 2 or 3.
2 or 3 special
2
places.
or 3 special places.
It's in none of them.
To none of them, we got a stealishin on our hands. So, no biggie. I'm honestly pretty messy and often lose stuff somewhere only to find it in my sock drawer a week later or something. I kept searching, confident it would resurface because it has never left my flat. After 2 weeks or so, I began to worry. I took my vacuum cleaner apart and started panicking about maybe having dropped it in the trash somehow and that it may be gone for good. Not the shark tooth necklace. This is important.
We have
I
a
literally-
4th important place.
Yeah. I also, it feels like it could have been in more places than 3
Yeah.
if OP is as messy as they are saying they are and is now vacuuming, or I guess not vacuuming, but
Checking
cleaning their
the
room
vacuum.
to actually understand and checking the vacuum. I actually did have like a shark tooth necklace that I think I wore for like 7 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
You were probably
I
you thought you were so cool. 'Cause
I
guess
thought
what?
I was so cool.
Guess what?
Listen.
Guess what?
I was cool.
No, you are cool.
Oh,
You're so cool.
cool.
But guess what?
What?
I also
No
I
way.
also had one.
Did you actually?
Yeah.
We all had shark tooth
Mine-
Wait,
necklaces?
but I did not find my tooth. on
I
the
did not
beach.
find my tooth.
I did not
either.
find my tooth either.
I did
Yeah, yeah.
find a shark vertebrae on the beach.
That's sick.
It's
Did you
not
make
in
it
the
into a necklace?
No,
Oh,
I
okay.
should.
All right, dude. Next thing you got to
next
do.
time.
Well, eventually my boyfriend is over and notices that one of my drawers was kind of messy because I had gone through it and searched every nook. I tell him, I cannot find the tooth. And he was like, ooh, that's a shame. I'm sure you'll find it. I didn't notice any weird vibes, so I guess he's got a good poker face. Man is lying.
He
He
didn't
took
just-
the tooth for himself.
He didn't just admit it
He
there?
didn't just admit it. He wanted to steal it.
You know what I gotta admit though?
What?
We're getting a bunch of memberships right now.
Oh, Miss Jaybird, 20 gifted memberships. Heidi Vincent, 20 gifted memberships. That's a couple wheel spins.
Woo, woo.
Ooh, ooh. And we are dangerously close to 15 more minutes. But I didn't notice any weird vibes, so I guess he's got a good poker face. 1 more week. He says over text, okay, I need to tell you something. Don't be mad. And if they say don't be mad, you
You just-
can't be mad.
You can't be mad.
You can't be
You're
mad.
not allowed.
It's the rules. It's the rules. It's like no take backsies. You know?
Takesy backsies.
Well, he sends me a picture of some art project, and it has my shark tooth in it, probably with glue on it.
Oh my god.
The audacity.
Took it for a school project.
That's insane.
That's insane.
ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I'm mad about it.
I'm mad about it.
I'm angry.
If they took your shark tooth
If they
necklace,
took my,
if Sophia put your shark tooth necklace in her art project,
I mean, maybe I probably let it slide if it was Sophia, but if it was
Fair.
someone else,
if Keon put
if
your shark tooth,
if Keon stole my shark tooth, especially like, I mean, I would be mad if he stole my shark tooth necklace that I like bought and you know, like put in an art project, but one I found
it.
on the beach,
and then lied to you about taking it. That's what
unforgivable,
would get
Keon.
me. Would have been the
Unforgivable.
lie.
I can't believe you would do that.
Brother, I'm just trying to compare our shark teeth, you know? Is mine bigger? Is yours bigger?
Mine was the biggest.
It always
How
is the
big was it?
biggest.
Mine was a great white shark tooth, actually.
Sheesh.
So it was
Big old thing. Oh,
That's big?
15
for a
minutes.
shark tooth.
Apparently, he had to do a sculpture type thing for university, and it's like a Viking ship that is made half out of seashells, driftwood, etc., with my tooth as the centerpiece. And he tells me he saw the tooth in my flat when he was over and I was in the shower, so he put it in his pocket to ask me later, then forgot about it. All right, I'm going to stop right here. We got way more to this story, like a ridiculous amount more. Like if this is like the first shark tooth of like 300 shark teeth in a shark mouth type of rest of story.
They just keep growing.
They just keep growing. There's a lot of the point is there's a lot of story left. But is this a breakupable offense?
I
Breakup
don't
or not?
think
Chat.
so yet.
Honey, think about it. I take your shark tooth,
Yeah.
and you're flipping your house, your
And-
apartment,
I
whatever,
would
and
be
he
upside
took
down.
your
mad that
vertebrae.
you Ooh.
He took your vertebrae. And
I
shark
would
tooth.
be more mad that you lied about it than that you took it.
Mm. So breakup or not?
No.
No? What would you do?
No.
What would you
Yeah,
do?
because she's looking at me. She's like,
Yeah. Would you break up with Keon
Okay,
right now?
a different person.
Yeah. One of your other boyfriends.
It would have to be a really long conversation about like, why did you lie to me about
Yeah.
this? And then like, did you just destroy my shark tooth?
Yeah, I would be pretty
mad.
pretty peeved.
yeah,
Yeah.
Sam.
I think also, I don't think this is a immediately breakup,
no.
Yeah.
breakupable offense. Veronica Garza says no. He needs to do some major groveling though. We love a little grovel, a cheeky little grovel. But I think it's not breakupable. But I think if this could be, is this indicative of like behavior like this? You know,
Yeah,
lying,
that's what I'd be worried
taking
about.
things, being a little bit mischievous.
It's the lie.
Yeah, and would this take off the rose-colored glasses of the relationship? And is there more underneath? I think that's the thing.
Like,
But
what
yes,
else?
definitely a conversation.
That's
Yeah.
it's not breakable yet.
Pull, Keon, pull. Hit that pull.
That hurt.
I
Oh,
know that.
I hit
that
the pull.
booty can.
What's the pull?
The pull. Breakup or not?
Break up.
Seriously, Nina Nilsson says, seriously, guys? It is an immediate breakup when he admits it.
Maybe I just put up with
Nina
too much.
Nelson.
I don't know.
Is not taking any shit.
And he
Nina
probably
Nelson
shouldn't.
stands on business. But you know, everyone's a little different. I feel like I would probably have a conversation. I'd be mad.
Yeah, think of Allie.
Oh,
taking
dude.
your-
I mean, Allie could stomp on my balls.
Here's
years.
the thing: we're both in
And-
like they can do no wrong.
I mean,
Yeah,
no,
see,
no.
when Carly thinks it's me, she's like, "Oh no, wait,
Yeah,
never mind."
yeah. I mean,
No.
but she, like, Allie's so great.
No. If
yeah.
it's not the first thing that they did,
Yeah, again, if it was like if it's the one thing, then it's like be fine.
Like,
but if it's indicative of another thing, then maybe.
they've stolen all 300 of your shirts.
that
might be a
would be
breakup.
unforgivable. And they do it one at a time. Well,
Wow, we're going.
we have 84% of people saying breakup.
What?
That is crazy.
Oh yeah, Patricia B. How long have they been together?
I
Think
don't
spot.
know.
Think spot.
I don't know. But
That would change.
what I do
things.
know is there is more to this story. Okay? So, when he rediscovered it at home, the shark tooth that is, he supposedly thought it was part of some other materials he had gotten elsewhere and just went ahead and used it. I call BS.
Yeah.
He claims he didn't remember until it was too late. I call BS. So I tell him he's going to give it back to me ASAP. And he goes, oh, well, it might take a few months because it's in an exhibition. And also, he used super glue.
Super glue.
He ruined your tooth. So he doesn't know if he can get it off. I know where you can get off. Right here, right now, and then leave. Leave this relationship. Wait, well, not
Get
in that
off
way.
of this
No,
relationship.
you can get out. You can get out of this relationship. You will not get off anymore, and you'll get out. With me, you'll I was done with the conversation and stared at a wall for like 30 minutes. After I calmed down a bit, I know genuinely, I'm not sure if I'm overreacting or not. Like, yeah, it's just the tooth. But he didn't ask me. He ruined it with the super glue.
Super glue.
The super glue. Also, I feel like we're getting a little some little lies sprinkled into this confession. Do you think so or not?
There's no way that you make it all the way home, pull the shark tooth that you've seen before out of your pocket, and then go, oh, where did this come from?
Yeah.
This must just have been in my pocket all day.
Yeah, I mean, like, how do you think someone slipped that in your pocket?
Right. You're going to remember where you took it
Yeah,
from.
it wasn't like you were like, going and like picking up random trash or like, like a shark tooth is a special object.
I'm pretty sure OP has shown it.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
OP did show it.
Yeah.
OP said, look at my shark tooth. It means a lot to me.
Yeah.
And the guy was like, oh, that's cool. I'm going to take it.
Now it's going to belong
that
to
looked
me.
really cool in my
Yeah.
art project.
Yeah. Could be part of my little super glue trash object. Whatever it was, Viking ship.
Viking ship.
What I have to say about that. Well, I can believe him that he doesn't remember our short conversation a few years ago about it, but who just takes something from someone's bedroom and slaps it on their artwork without saying anything? I feel like if I see him in person, I'd have to struggle not to flip out. So, am I the a-hole for reacting strongly? So, question to chat to Carly. Is OP the a-hole for acting strongly?
No, not at all. That's a very special thing that you had that you told him about, and then he still went and took it, and then is like, I don't remember. Like, he remembers.
Yeah. And I mean, like, it's not like she, like, I'm looking at it, I'm looking at the conversation, and she's not saying, like, I'm breaking up with you.
No.
She's just like, I'm mad.
I'm mad and give me my tooth back.
And yeah, she's like, what she said is like, I was just done with the conversation and stared at a wall for like 30 minutes. But yeah, I mean, I feel like this was not an overreaction. I think it was a normal reaction to having a childhood memory tarnished, destroyed,
Yeah.
bastardized. I don't know. I'm trying to think of other words, but a bunch of words that mean he just took a giant poop all over your childhood dreams. So I think it's not at all an overreaction.
No.
So
Perfectly reasonable.
OP, you're not the a-hole. And Cheryl Emerson says, rip it off a little bit. Rip it off the piece of the exhibition. Report it to the people behind the exhibit that he used stolen material. Cheryl, that might be too much. That might be too much, but I like the energy. I like the initiative.
Someone else before that said, that's her art piece now.
Yeah, true. I like that. Well, I can believe him, blah, 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 blah. So, verdict from everyone else, not the a-hole, obviously. We got some comments. So, honey, this is a comment. He's lying to you. He definitely lied about just forgetting it, about just forgetting to ask you, which is what we said.
Yeah.
You were in the shower, not on the moon. You telling me you have the kind of relationship where he can't yell something to you in the shower or wait to ask until you get out? He purposefully waited for you to not be in the room to take the tooth. The perfect heist. There's no way he didn't make the connection between the tooth you were searching for hectically for. There's no way he didn't make the connection between the tooth you were searching hectically for and the one he took. It's not like it's an iPhone that everyone has or a sweatshirt. It's a shark tooth, gosh dang it. He is using it as the centerpiece of his dumb project. You honestly believe the BS about forgetting where he found it? No. He just lied to you all over again and let you believe you lost it. He waits a week? Come on. You think he would connect the centerpiece of his exhibit, entered art piece, with the object he swiped while his girlfriend was in the shower, unless he literally got a traumatic brain injury in the last week? There is no effing way he'd forget. I remembered where I sourced everything for my art projects. I feel whoever wrote this has been personally affected.
Their
by
shark
something.
tooth has been
Their
stolen.
shark tooth. And we all have a shark tooth that it was stolen at some point in our lives. I remember, I think it was like Richard Eaton, second grade, stole my Lego set. He stole my
No.
Yeah.
You got key
No,
on
yeah.
now
that
I'm
one?
upset.
Yeah, and
Just
it was
like
my
that.
favorite. And they say sharing is caring, but when you share something and it's stolen,
Well,
It's not caring.
That was also the only tooth in the art project.
it was the only tooth.
like, he obviously didn't go out and buy like a bag of shark teeth.
Yeah, ridiculous. Well, when they were made out of trash, you think you would honestly forget finding a shark tooth? That means he even debated telling you the truth for a whole week. Remember that. It took him a week to decide you deserved to know the truth and that you weren't responsible for losing your prized object. Girl, throw the whole boyfriend out. If he expects you to believe this BS, just imagine the stories he will try to sell you in the future. No man who has any respect for a woman's intelligence would attempt to sell her this crap. I'm telling you, for all the women 10 plus years into this dating game who have fallen for crap like this, if it acts like a douche and quacks like a douche, it's a douche, not the a-hole.
quack.
Wow. Goated
Why are
comment.
you quacking?
I'm just saying quack.
You're not a douche, Keon. Anyway. Yeah.
Till he steals my shark tooth.
Until he steals your shark tooth. Watch out. Those men, those scheming men are always one move away from stealing your shark tooth.
Wait, can we talk about that commenter for a second? That
that
sounded
was
like
incredible.
That was incredible.
oh yeah, but it seemed like it happened to them multiple times.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, someone stole this commenter's shark tooth. I mean, I think we all have a shark tooth story. If you have a shark tooth story, please drop it in the chat. Like, someone stole something and you know they took it and you just like you never got it back. You know, something that they borrowed or actually I lent a book, one of the first books that really set me on the path to like making stuff.
yeah.
And I had it all marked up. It's one of my favorite books, Atomic Habits. Lent it to a friend, disappeared. Still mad about that. You know who you are. All right. But we got another a response from OP. Yeah. So what's your shark tooth? Let us know in the comments. Anyway, he claims he only remembered this sometime after I told him that shark tooth is missing. I definitely don't believe his story. I was just unsure if I maybe believe parts of it or nothing. He's forgetful, so I thought it could be possible. And then Pickaboo, another commenter, says, OP, it's a shark tooth. And it's the center piece of his piece, so it probably is the only shark tooth, either at all or of its size. He lied to you and stole from you. Why would he ever take anything from your home without asking to begin with? Forgetful about the story? Maybe. Forgetful that he took it from your place, used it in his piece, and didn't tell you until you were going crazy looking for it. He may get caught. Hard? Nope. OP responds. You right. At this point, I honestly wonder why he told me at all. Since I didn't even know he was doing that sculpture, he could have kept quiet. And I would have 100% blamed my own messy booty. And it's because he does have a conscience. Very small, very quiet, but it was yelling. It was yelling in his ear, saying, "You got to confess. You felt too bad."
Do you think he would have tried to like sneak it back in after the installation was over?
Like clean the glue off of it.
Yeah.
Or no, not sneak it back. Like sneak it somewhere like that Opie hasn't looked.
One of the 3 places.
One of the
that
3
it was
places.
supposed to be.
I think he could have snuck it, but I think he felt bad.
Yeah.
I think he felt bad.
Well, I mean, if it's also the piece de resistance in his art piece,
Right,
Opie
but
was
she
gonna
didn't
see
even
it.
know about it. She didn't know he had an art piece.
I think also that's a problem.
Yeah. Why
mean,
didn't you know about his art exhibit?
Yeah, it seems like it was like a really big deal. Yeah, and you didn't ask him questions about this thing that he's working on in school. This seems like a broken relationship.
I'm getting more and more on the breakup wavelength.
Yeah,
let me look
I
at
think
their-
there are multiple problems. Like, yeah, that's a great point. He's been working on this art piece.
Big art piece.
It is
a
like
Viking ship.
Yeah, it's the most important thing. He's probably been working on it for like weeks, months, maybe,
Yeah.
and it hasn't come up at all.
I don't have
This is
ages.
the first time you're hearing about the
Yeah.
Viking ship.
You do
I don't
or
have ages. No, I don't. No, there's no ages in this one.
Was there how long they've been together?
They are in university. That's what we know.
Yeah.
Okay, so like 20, 21.
I think
22.
we're in a broken relationship. I think breakup. I think breakup.
I'm on the breakup train
I'm on the
now.
choo choo breakup
Jump back
train. Juania.
Was that the yin
Wania.
yang one?
Wania. Break up.
Wania.
Wania says break up. Melty says he probably did not tell her because of the tooth. Good point, but I think he was working on it before the tooth.
I think it's been longer than the week of the tooth missing.
But yeah, no, but it could be that he stole the tooth and he's like, I'm gonna build a whole piece around this.
Yeah, he could have had it pre-planned.
That's cool.
This is
Yeah,
a
that's true. That's true.
premeditated shark tooth heist.
Yeah. All right. What if? Does this change anything for you? There is more to this story, but does this change anything for you? He's like, I know how special this shark tooth is to her. I want to make an art piece that puts it at the center, lifts it up.
See that,
I
and
did
then he
think about
proposes
that
to her
too.
when the art piece gets
He proposes to her.
shown off, and he
Yep.
proposes.
Yeah. What?
I know what I'm not doing.
Stealing my shark tooth.
Shark tooth.
No, because you would have led with that, or that would have been like within the week of her panicking. I think you would have taken her to it and been like, I've done this. And also you would have, because she said that she hasn't told him the whole story about how, like, and why the shark tooth is so important. If like, she would have told you that if it was like,
I think it was
appropriate
selfish.
to do that.
You're right. I think it was just a selfish thing for his own artistic gain.
I could totally see him trying that now, though.
Bastard. All right. Well, we got a small update in the comments. So I will use this for a small update. I wrote an email to the university. Sadly, the answer was not encouraging as they asked me for proof that I bought the tooth, even though I wrote in there that I found it. So that's dumb. I will try to find out who is responsible for the arts department, though, and keep trying. And a commenter, I forgot my password, said, can't you screenshot your text messages when he says he took it and you can have it back? That's proof that it doesn't belong to him. OP responds, we sadly never directly refer to the tooth in the messages, but it might work. By the way, what always works is if you want to listen to this podcast, you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. We're going to get right into the rest of this update in a sec. But any final thoughts before we go into the update that might change everything?
I'm still on the breakup train.
Still on the breakup train. Angela Selton-Rich says, the tooth, the whole tooth, and nothing but the tooth. Breakup.
That's that is
a
A1 comment.
Goated
That
chat
was-
comment. Kimberly Holly Daxolotl Army says he stole and lied OP. Guaranteed that's not the only thing he's lied about or stolen. What is he going to lie about or steal in the future? Breakup. And KT Liz says, it really doesn't matter if the tooth was super important to OP or not. Demonic says, break up all the way. But we got an update. So, I have my tooth back.
Woo!
Yeah.
Yes. Boyfriend threw it in my mailbox in an envelope without a card or anything. So I don't know if I'm supposed to take that as an apology or if he's pissed. Tooth seems unharmed. Haven't talked to boyfriend ever since this happened and don't know what will happen with us. But I have the tooth back and I'm actually now planning to get a tattoo of it. So if it ever does get lost, I will still have it with me. Thanks for everyone assuring me that I was not the a-hole. We love a happy ending.
I love the tattoo idea.
Yeah, it's a great
That's
idea.
Sick.
And now you can make sure the tattoo is a direct replica of your shark tooth.
Just implant the tooth
Whoa,
into your mouth.
that would be crazy.
That'd be so terrifying.
Have you
Like,
seen the people
right
that
here?
implant
Yeah,
little
that'd
like
be crazy.
horns?
Yeah.
Oh, you're saying implant into your
I was
tooth?
originally implying somewhere else, and then my brain thought about it a little more.
That's crazy. That would be cool. I mean, you can
Be a
get
little
like
gross.
dental implants, like where you can like
The
screw in
vampire
different
teeth
stuff.
and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
Yeah.
Could be cool. Could be cool. But that is where that story ends. But not where. Wait, no, there's more.
Oh, what?
Just kidding. Wow, there's a little bit more comments. Hope they broke up. Imagine stealing someone else's sentimental items for your own selfish art pieces. Comment 2. Honestly, the fact that she got it back fully intact with no mention of glue, residue, anything, I feel like the art project itself,
I
Might
was
have been a
wondering
lie?
that. Because how was there was no super glue on it?
like it was under a week after when the university essentially told her to F off until she can prove it, after he said it would be several months before the end of the exhibition. I have no idea what he could have actually been doing with it, but I'd bet my house there was no art project. And comment 3, what gets me is while it's a really neat find and OP is right to cherish it, it's not like shark teeth are rare. You can buy them online. Boyfriend could have easily sourced several for his art project.
Mm-hmm.
Comment 4, I don't know what will happen with us. Girl, I'm going to need you to take that one again real quick. And that is where that ends. Breakup.
Breakup. I would have had to see a picture of the art project to, like, in the moment of him saying, your shark tooth is in an art project. Like, I would have been like, show me.
Show me.
Show it to me right now.
Prove it. Prove it. I do kind of want to see what that Viking ship looks like. That sounds kind of cool. But that is where that story ends, but not where the stream ends. We got some donations to read. Carly, if you want to pull up that next story while I get some donations.
I don't know how to do that yet.
Acetone eats away at Superglue. It's true.
What's that? Oh, that? Oh, okay. Have Carly read them because she doesn't know how to do
I
that
don't know
just
how
yet.
to do that yet.
She's a rookie.
I just learned one new thing today. Oh, whoa.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Victoria Perry has donated $5. No. I don't know if this is from earlier.
Hold that for later, yeah. You're good.
Making it up as I go has been a member for 12 months. Been lurking for a bit, but I couldn't miss my 1-year milestone, chat. LOL. Grateful for you guys. I think Dakota saves those ones.
Which one's next, Keon?
2107 S1. New episode.
Okay, Billy Time sent $3. Just wanted to be a little part of the chaos. Woo! Georgia Richter sent in $2. I am happy to see y'all. Happy and goofy. Yes. They're still coming in as I'm reading them.
Shezelenko.
Shezelenko, you beauty, has donated $5. You were so quick with that. Hey, okay, fam. Hope you're all having a great day. So glad you're live today, as I'm stuck at home with gastro. Love you all. I hope you're feeling better. Hannah has donated $13. No message. Very spooky. Anonymous42 has donated $25. I have a bunch of vids from this theater camp / group. I miss doing this. That seems fun. Doing, like, working with children's theater. Carly learns all the things. I'm working on it. MJ Grow has donated $25. Sam, what would you name a spider if you had the chance?
Alfred.
Alfred. Miss J Bird has gifted 20 memberships. It's one of our wheel spins. And Heidi Vincent has also donated 20 gifted memberships, our other wheel spin.
Fiona, how do I open this?
Should be.
Is it the read link?
Ooh. Anonymous 42 sent in $5. Sticker of a lemon character holding his hand in front of his mouth, grinning. Kimberly Hawley Daxolotl Army has gifted 1 membership. Dingith Shark has donated $5. He got the what?
Goth the Gothed by the Tooth Fairy. Hoth in the chat.
I like that one.
Dingith Shark donated $5. Thank you.
He got by the Tooth Fairy Hearth in the chat because he got a tooth taken. Nisa Julia has donated $5. Hi guys, quick advice. I looked through my boyfriend's phone, which he knows I did, but he doesn't know that I saw a message where it looks like he has cheated on me.
Oh.
I don't know how to confront him, and I've done things in this relationship that probably pushed him to this. Please, SOS.
Oh. Definitely. Oh, man.
Oh, well, talk to him about it probably, right?
Well, yeah, you saw a message. Oh, man. I mean, we
Because
talk
it
about
could
this all
be
the
a
time.
misunderstanding. Maybe he can show you the message again?
Yeah. I mean, it feels like there's multiple issues in the relationship too. If
Yeah.
you said there are things that you pushed him, but also it could be that you feel, I don't know, you feel guilty for things that you might not feel guilty for. There could be gaslighting. I think
Yeah.
like you won't really know until, I actually think a really good suggestion that we talk about a lot on the show is write it out. A lot of people don't realize what's going on in their relationship dynamic until they actually write out what's going on, right? It's like it's hard to conceptualize like things until you write them. So maybe write down the reasons why you think you pushed him, and you might even find, oh, like those were real reasons, or maybe you're like, oh wait, no, those weren't, and he made me feel like they were. And then for what you saw, write that too. And then I think have a conversation. But once you've kind of written things out as you understand them, so it's a little bit so you just have like something concrete to go through. Amanda Foxy says writing your partner a letter too.
Anissa also commented there. That's who sent this. I'm scared he isn't going to even listen if I write it out.
And Miss Jaybird says, nothing you've done could push him to do something. He made his own decisions. Is solely responsible for his actions. That is true. But I think there could also be multiple broken parts in the relationship if you know, like, so two people can do bad things in a relationship. That doesn't mean that it negates the bad things that he has done, though. So write it out.
Hopefully just a misunderstanding if he let you go into his phone so freely. Amanda Foxy sent in $2. Sam, you're looking really good in black. He just walked away, but he'll be back. Georgia, yours is there. I will read it in a second. Writing your partner a letter would help too. Yeah. If you don't want to say it to them in person. Yeah, if he doesn't listen, at least you tried. What Winaya said. The abandoned kitty living in my backyard for the last 2 months has been adopted. That's cute. They're learning how to pull up the story, guys. I'm so sorry. I don't know how to do it. Killing time. Yes, I am. Keon, can you scroll to any other donation? But that's not. Yes, thank you. Purple Trader sent in $20. Hi, Carly. Hi, Purple Trader. What's up? Noelle Perry just became a Knights member. Welcome to the Knights. There we go. Georgia Richter sent in $5. I had my follow-up MRI yesterday, and my brain is healing from the surgery how they want. Yay! That is great news. Anonymous42 sent in $5 with no message, but I'll take that as a reminder to show Keon the Shrek thing later. And that looks like everything. His new name is Houdini. Is that the cat that got adopted?
We're fixing a little link issue, which I feel like we need to troubleshoot this a little bit more. So I'm going to add to our little Notion. Sometimes when you choose, click a little link, it just doesn't want to open.
Little link.
But is there another way to pull it up, Keon?
For the reading, no.
Okie dokie. Let me, if you can keep reading
Yeah.
some things, Carl, I'm just gonna.
Amy Lynn. Wait, Keon, scroll back up on that. No, it was on the chat. Yeah, what'd she say? Carly, what was the hardest thing about filming an animated character's voice? I'm not gonna lie, Amy. It was not hard because I made the character's voice up completely. So I just went in for like 15 minutes, said 4 things, and I was done. Maybe the fact that I had to then say one of the lines really quickly and I couldn't maintain that pitch for very long.
What were your 4 lines?
I say, "Aw, man," and I say, what do I say? "Armed and ready, councilwoman." And then I say, "Fingers always on the trigger, ma'am." And then I am also the voice of a yoga instructor who we recorded MOS, so she just didn't have a voice with her.
Yeah.
So I just go, or no, wait. She's just basically like rejecting the person, so she's like, and that's like it.
That's
So
sick.
that's a line.
That's so sick.
We have 2 wheel spins, by the way.
Oh,
So if you guys wanna do
2
that
wheel
now.
spins. Yeah, let's do our 2 wheel spins. Which wheel spins do we got so far? Ooh. All right. Noelle Perry says, "You guys won me over." Well, you won us over.
One is for Miss Jaybird.
All right, let's do Miss Jaybird's wheel spin. All right, let's spin that wheel. Boom. All right, Miss Jaybird. 10 more minutes. Oh my God.
And
Miss
the
Jaybird, you got
other
us.
one, I believe, is for Heidi Vincent.
All right. Should we do that right now, Keon?
Yes.
Okay. All right, we're adding 10 minutes. And let us do another wheel spin for Heidi Vincent.
No, what is it?
50 memberships.
Woo! Amy Lynn.
50 memberships. My goodness. My goodness.
Oh, Amy Lynn, you used to do ADR recording? That's sick. Sorry, yeah, I was not dismissing your comment. I just didn't know that you were so knowledgeable about it. That's awesome.
That's so cool. Can you scroll to the bottom of the... Oh, wait. Actually, no, I can see it. I thought it broke when we did split screen. Midnight Pacific time. It's not midnight. It is 8:30. Or are you going to say it's going till midnight?
Oh,
Veronica
great.
Garza, since we're waiting, anyone watch 28 Years Later? Have you heard about that?
Oh, I heard it's really good. I
Yeah.
haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it either. I did see 28 Days Later.
I haven't seen any of the 28
It's pretty good.
franchise.
Yeah.
I've
pretty good.
heard, and like that's right up my alley with zombies and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
But I have to go. I still have to see How to Train Your Dragon too. I'm slacking.
Yeah.
I
Is
went
How
to
Train
see
Your Dragon
Lilo and
good?
Stitch again.
When I saw How to Train Your Dragon, the trailer,
Yeah,
I thought it was just another animated How to Train Your Dragon because the dragon looks,
because Toothless is still animated.
yeah.
Well, so it's supposedly pretty much a shot-for-shot remake of the first one.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Do we want to see that?
I have an IMDb page. Some people don't.
I feel like you needed it to be like a little bit different, you know?
Huh?
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think there's a fine line between the shot for shots and like what we did with Lilo with like
Yeah.
really changing the ending.
Did
And-
you change the ending a lot?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it.
Well, so and I will try not to spoil this. We don't have an entire character. So we don't have Gantu, the big fish guy that's like the Grand Councilwoman's like right-hand man, who
Wait,
like becomes the main bad guy at the
Yeah.
end. Like we don't have him. So there's not the same redemption arc for some of the other characters. So like someone that shouldn't be a bad guy is a bad guy. Changes a lot, but I still think it's good. They handle some things differently.
Is it like, does it divert from the first Lilo and Stitch movie like pretty quickly?
No.
Okay.
So
just
I
the ending?
think that right around, I mean, some people might disagree, but to me, like watching the original one back after working on it, like most of the openings the same. Like you start on the ship, you go to the beach, like you follow all that stuff. There's a new character in place of Cobra Bubbles. So Cobra Bubbles is only
Which one's Cobra Bubbles?
Cobra Bubbles is the FBI or CIA agent / CPS worker.
Yes.
So in
Yeah, I remember.
ours,
Okay.
he fully is just a CIA agent that goes undercover as a CPS worker. Where in the animated one, the line's kind of drawn on like, is he actually both, or is he like is he doing that? We have a separate CPS agent named Miss Keikoa. So that part's different at the beginning.
See, I like that. I feel like
Yeah.
I feel like that is better than shot for shot remake because there's nothing like you're not adding anything to that.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
it doesn't feel like you're adding a lot.
It gave
you know?
it to me, and the scenes with Miss Keikoa are the same as those scenes with Cobra from the original.
Yeah.
It's just a different person.
Yeah.
So it works well. I see someone pointing out something from the ending, and I will say that you should go see it because people are being really dramatic about that, and that's not what happens.
What?
People are mad about some custody things with Lilo throughout the movie,
Yeah.
and in my opinion,
Custody things?
yeah. So you know how in the like semi-end of the original, like Cobra comes to her and she's like, "We're taking Lilo."
Yeah.
And she like runs out of the car and she runs into the woods and they
Yeah.
lose her. The same thing kind of happens, but it's a little bit like it's harder to do with real people. So you kind of see Nani still get forced to do it, but it seems a little bit more like Nani's choice. But she's really still forced to do it in the
Yeah.
end of everything. But then people are like,
Nani just gave her up to go to college, and
"That's
Yeah.
ridiculous," and it's like, no, that's not what happened.
Yeah.
Lilo does not go to foster care. Like
Not the foster
she's
system.
not in the foster
Not the
system,
foster
guys.
system for Lilo.
I asked Keon about it. He was like, "Makes total sense to me."
Yeah. I haven't seen it still. I need to go see it.
Stitch Days on Thursday, 626.
Stitch is that a thing?
Yeah, because he's experiment
626,
626,
yeah.
so 626.
Stitch Day. They're making days for everything these days.
Yeah.
How are we
Shouldn't-
looking, Keon?
I got it on this phone. Just give me a sec.
Okay, that's a win.
Yeah.
That's a win. Maybe we just need to delete that app and reinstall it. Have we tried that one yet?
We tried turning it off and back on.
Yeah.
We've
yeah.
done the
Maybe see if you can get it. Well, let's use that phone, but see if we can get it working on that other phone by just deleting the app.
Amy Lynn, we got to talk
Thanks.
because I want to know more.
Let's view. Okay.
Find me in the Discord.
scan code. Sam.
Oh, scan the code.
Yeah. Here I got you.
No place I'd rather be. Okay.
We're good.
All right. Is it I bought my fiance to a family party?
It was sad.
Yeah.
You
Yes.
just
My
say
family's
Ohana
wishes,
means
yeah.
family.
Yes.
Woo.
We're back, baby.
Yeah.
We're
Sorry,
back.
chat. All
My
right,
final
I'm gonna
thing to
add- I'm gonna
Cat,
add-
Stitch totally does
5
say
minutes for
Ohana
that.
means family.
Oh
Get the
my
box.
On the
goodness.
beach at the end.
All right, we're adding a couple minutes to that, y'all.
Woo.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
What books we reading, guys?
Tortoise serving the Delulu. Okay.
I'm reading The Daily Stoic right now. I'm not reading that much. I need to start reading more. It's ridiculous.
I see haunted house question. I'm reading the Hunger Games. Oh my God, Sunrise on the Reaping.
Oh, I heard. Is it good?
I've been reading it for way too long.
Yeah.
First 5 chapters are great.
You'll get there. You'll get there. All right. Are we ready?
We are indeed ready.
Okay.
Yeah.
3,
3,
Two.
2.
I brought my fiance to the family party despite my famous cousin's wishes.
Who's your cousin?
My cousin is very famous. Yes, you have heard of him. And no,
Who's
I
the
won't
cousin?
tell you who he is. We'll call him
no.
Terry. Terry
Crews.
Crews.
Terry Crews!
By the way, this comes from Xmas Hole 111. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So when we have family functions, mainly for holidays, Terry likes for them to be only family so he can be himself and get wasted and pass out on the couch and share Hollywood gossip with us. Otherwise, he feels like he's being interviewed and having everyone talk to him or want a picture, or he has to be in promo mode. He said it's because he was tired of having to meet strangers and not be able to let loose. And there's some issues of these partners taking pics of him or spreading gossip. He's too famous. He's too famous.
He's just too cool.
I feel like that, honestly, that could be a real issue.
Yeah.
I hated this at first because I would be dating some chick and she would want to get to meet him, and it's awkward to tell them they can't come to family events, and they get mad and they never get to meet. My Tinder pic has a pic of me with Terry.
Who is this?
I'm just like,
But I get it, so I was fine with it until this year. I began dating this chick. I don't know.
I just like, they just date me for him, and then they're mad that I can't show him to
Yeah,
him.
yeah, they're dating me for him. Yeah, I mean, kind of. I mean, you're flexing it too much. Also, I like when you. I feel like you say like dating this chick. It just sounds like you're a frat bro. I was dating this chick in August. Couldn't bring her to Thanksgiving. Fine, but when I walk in, I see another cousin, Danielle, has brought her boyfriend Steve.
Not
Even
Steve.
though they've been together for less than a year. They got together over New Year's, engaged on Halloween. Terry was fine with this because he's met Steve before, old family friend, even though I've been told that no exceptions are allowed to his rule. Thanksgiving sucked because the whole time I was mad that I once again was allowed to bring my girlfriend. My girlfriend consoled me after, and I realized that she's my soulmate. She's my freaking soulmate. Terry didn't let me be my soulmate to Thanksgiving. 2 weeks ago, I proposed and we got engaged. I feel like he's like, I'm going to show Terry. I'm going to be able to bring her next Thanksgiving.
I'm a little worried. This is only for Terry.
Xmas was at my aunt's, and I'm a believer in ask for forgiveness, not permission. So I brought my fiance because she had nowhere else to go, and I wanted her to meet my family. We all walk into the house, and then all heck breaks loose. Everyone was asking who she was and scolding me about the rules, and Terry flipped out. He was already buzzed and looked 20 pounds heavier than he usually presents himself and started yelling at me for doing this to him. He didn't seem excited at all about my engagement or willing to introduce himself to her. Okay, really quick, there's a lot more to the story, but who is the a-hole? OP or Terry?
Oh, at the beginning of the story, I was like hardcore, I think OP.
Yep.
If you didn't get engaged just to do this to Terry, then Terry is. But if you only sped this up for Terry, then you are.
Yeah. There's a little bit of me that feels that he sped it up just to stick it to Terry.
That's what I feel like. In which case, I think OP would be the a-hole a little bit.
Yeah. But I mean, it sounds like she's. I love how he's like, yeah, she comforted me about not being able to bring her to Thanksgiving. Soulmate. That girl is my soulmate.
She was clearly fine with not coming. Soulmate.
Veronica Garza says Terry shouldn't hog family events. Maybe.
I need to know who Terry is.
And Amy Lynn says OP is engaged to her. She should come.
Yes.
I think I agree. I
don't think he had a right to be mad at the cousin who was engaged.
Yeah.
When he was like, it's been less than a year.
Yeah.
But it sounds like they've known each other their whole lives kind of thing. Like,
yeah. So like I think OP is the a-hole for getting mad at the cousin and being pouty all of
Yes.
Thanksgiving. I think Terry's the a-hole for rejecting a fiance from coming to a family event. Like, what? He's not
Yeah.
supposed to bring his wife?
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy.
The rules need to be aired out better.
Yeah.
Made a poll for chat.
Poll.
OP or Terry.
Well, Our grandma was telling Terry to get over it and asking to see the ring and saying she wished she had gotten my fiance a gift. So my grandma was on my side. Let's go. But Terry was still arguing with me and said I shouldn't be allowed at any more events, and he ended up calling an Uber Black. Ooh.
Not just a regular Uber.
And leaving before we even ate. To top it all off, my uncle, who has never even liked Terry, got upset because apparently Terry has his secret Santa, so he didn't get a gift. So my uncle started blaming me for ruining Christmas. I get they are mad. But it was clear there was an exception for fiancés, and I'm embarrassed that my family was so rude to her when I just didn't want her to be alone on Christmas. Am I the a-hole? There's a lot more to this story. But it looks like 75% of people are saying Terry is the a-hole.
Yeah, by the end of that, Terry,
Yeah.
you were pushing it there, buddy.
OP was the a-hole in the beginning. Terry
Yeah.
was the a-hole near the end. I
Did
think
it?
fiancés should be able to come.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
But did it sound like that was when they were finding out that she was his fiance?
What?
Like, they didn't show up to Christmas to be like, by the way,
I think they announced that they were.
before
Fiance.
Christmas.
I don't know.
Okay.
I think they found out there.
'Cause that's kind of putting the line back in of like,
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Queen Procrastination says communication. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
like I think you shouldn't have surprised the family with it. I think that's what happened.
Yeah.
OP surprised the family with this new person. Everyone's like, "Who's this new person?" He's like, "It's my fiance," and they're like, "Well,
That's
there's
kinda
new
weird.
people." But I think if it's your fiance, it's fine. But you should have tested.
yeah.
You should have announced. Charlie James says, yeah, they had it announced. AJB says, well, that's a good time to announce the engagement. Yeah, but I think this is extenuating circumstances. I think it's important to give some heads up for this.
That puts me back on the line of like, I feel like you were walking in expecting them to come back at you and then be like, no, guys, it's okay. She's
my
engaged.
fiance. Yeah,
Yeah.
agreed. Well, also, Dinguspot, is OP the a-hole? Let me know. Tell me, Dinguspot.
Give us a second.
Tell us.
Or there.
I'm sorry, I'm unable to provide a concise answer.
It's okay,
Ugh,
Dingus. You tried.
All right, you tried. Well, verdict, everyone sucks. That's what we said.
Yeah.
Relevant comments, Samov91 says, everyone's the a-hole. You could have asked. You could also not use your famous cousin as a pick on Tinder. OP responds, well, my matches skyrocket when I have a picture with them.
He gets all the chicks.
Just trying to level the playing field on the apps as a guy. Mom91, edit. Went from everyone's the a-hole to you're the a-hole based on new information. Did the family know ahead of time about the engagement? OP responds, I didn't tell them about the engagement because I knew they would be critical because my previous engagements.
No, he totally did it for Terry.
Engagements did not end up working out. Prairie Mountain Zen says, how many times have you been engaged? OP twice before. Once when I was 19 and an idiot, so that didn't work out. And then again later on, and I thought she was the one, but it ended when she sent a story about my cousin to TMZ to make a prick buck. Hence, Terry's rule.
You're the reason!
You're the reason.
You're the reason! You should have said that in the beginning!
You're the a-hole.
I think people are just matching with you to meet Terry. They're like, if I date this guy long enough and get engaged, I will meet Terry.
Which is exactly why Terry has the rule.
Who is this guy? Who is Terry? Okay, OP's the a-hole for sure.
Yeah.
Why Am I So Awesome 9 says, you're the a-hole. It sounds like this was the first meeting of a fiance you have been with for a very few months. Trying to compare to the other cousin's relationship is pointless. You said it yourself. They have met Terry a few times. Basically, you use his profile pic on Tinder, then wonder why he doesn't want fangirls trying to meet him at family functions. You would rather ask for forgiveness than permission, so decided not to discuss at all. At what point would you not be the a-hole? And OP responds, if I had told them, they would have told me not to come, or Terry would have shown up and everyone would have been sad because he's the favorite. Or Terry would not have shown up and everyone would be sad because he's the favorite. And my fiance isn't like my previous one. She's definitely not a fangirl and only asked a few times about getting a pic with him. A few times.
That's a fangirl.
A few times. Deb Destroyer TX says, why would she need a pic with your cousin? OP says she's a photographer model, so it'd be good if she could take pics of him. But it's not like a priority or anything. Just, oh, wow, when I get to meet him, I'd love to get a pic with all of us.
OP sounds...
And the top guess who the cousin is. Zanuzzi says most popular guess is Chris Evans. OP mentioned superhero before he deleted the comment. Also, OP being from Massachusetts and some other clues. OP deleted a comment about how other people use dogs and babies to get dates on apps, and he uses pics with superheroes. Also, OP denied that it's Chris Evans, which makes me think it's Chris Evans. Well, it's definitely an actor who plays a superhero who likes to do things with his family. Also, the story leaked to TMZ was an incident where many people close to cousin Terry was about, which tracks with what was leaked about Chris Evans on TMZ a few years back. Another thing leaked was some plot point about a movie, which makes me think it was Marvel movies. Also, OP repeatedly denying that it's not Chris Evans just makes me think it's Chris Evans. OP hasn't responded to much except to deny that it was not Chris Evans. Who knows?
It could also be Paul Rudd. Isn't he from Boston and also a superhero?
Who?
Good.
Paul Rudd. Ant-Man. Am I mixing those up?
I think OP is for sure an a-hole. For sure.
Amy Lynn said.
Yeah. Amy Lynn says, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I think it's Chris Evans. He grew up near me and there's lore.
Really?
What's
Does
the lore?
this no Amy Lynn? No
He's
way.
He's never gained weight though.
Oh,
Well, for a role.
It is very funny when OP's like, yeah, all this, and it's definitely not Chris Evans.
I
No, I
swear.
swear.
Okay, Paul Rudd wasn't single 5 years ago. Fair.
dang, Amy
OP,
Lynn.
has your cousin recently gotten married?
Well, updates. Update. Nobody has guessed nobody has correctly guessed who Terry is, and I won't respond to any more guesses. And I don't use his picture to get girls.
Yes, you do.
I literally have Araya, so I have no issues in that department. You said you were trying to make this playing field even.
Dude, you're
Also,
so shallow.
Raya is not the
literally
flex
have
you think it is.
Raya.
OP is so
I
shallow.
literally have
So
Raya.
shallow.
You also have a fiance.
Yeah.
Why are you on Raya?
I think you found her on Raya, maybe.
You better not have it anymore.
Yeah. But
That was just because I was hot, but that worked out well.
by the way, you can listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. There's another relevant update. We're just going to dive right into it. Anyway, nobody talked to me yesterday, but I found out this morning that all is fine. Terry called me to apologize for making a scene and congratulated me on my engagement, and I accepted his apology. He also told me he went back and visited with family yesterday and gave my uncle his gift from Secret Santa so Christmas isn't ruined for him. As for my fiance, she handled it all really well, even though it was an awkward way to meet my family, and my aunt made rude comments about her outfit. She also had the idea that we should have the family over for New Year's to make it up to them. So yeah, everybody was a bit dramatic, but no harm was done. Final comments. Oh, Crumbcake says, the important thing right now, did you apologize for being a major a-hole? Terry didn't owe you an apology. The rules are ultimately for his safety, and you broke them because you are being a selfish a-hole. Did you apologize? Because you're the one that owes him an apology. And seriously, get rid of that picture of and seriously get rid of that picture you use of him to get yourself laid. That's just gross. And deleted said there was not a mixed response in the slightest. The response doesn't lean towards you're the a-hole. Almost everyone thinks you're the a-hole, and those who don't think those who don't think that say everyone's the a-hole. Admit your mistake. And OP has not admitted it.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Did you
This
just
story
dab?
makes me sick.
You
Yes.
just dabbed.
Just too cool.
Too cool for school. If he is on Riot, does that mean OP has a following as well?
No, not necessarily.
Not necessarily.
Well, I guarantee you it's the following of I'm the cousin of
Chris
famous
Evans.
so-and-so.
Yeah, if anything, there's also like a social media picture with Chris.
Chris
It could be,
Evans.
I saw someone else say Ben Affleck,
I did see that too.
but
I feel like it's Chris Evans.
I feel like Chris Evans. It just makes more sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because he also was he was hot under pressure when like he's single again, and
Yeah.
I remember
I
that.
think Chris Evans. But that is where that story ends. But we got more stories for you. Do we have any wheel spins?
No, I'll just say, how dare you piss off America's ass?
Yeah.
How dare you?
Carissy boy.
We got some donos to read
Whoa.
while I pull up this next story.
Oh, that one's us. I'm gonna answer that one in a sec. Jazzy has been a member for 4 months. I had never heard of an axolotl before the show, and now I have a nightlight gifted to me by my Minnie for Mother's Day, and now she wants a pet one. She's 5. Aww. Yeah, my mom had not heard of an axolotl till a month ago. and I told her 7 months ago that I was voicing one. Kristen Sullivan sent in $5. First donation, but you all deserve it. Thank you.
Thank you. That's so kind.
Do. I did that one. Do.
Do-do-do.
Amanda Foxy sent in $2. Sam, you're looking really good in black.
Ooh. Ooh, thank you.
He's taken.
That is true. I am taken. Get wrecked.
Did you just forget?
Get
No.
wrecked.
No, but I was just. I was,
That is
Wrecked.
true.
it is true. And it just makes me happy to remember that.
Oh, thanks. Okay, Billy time. That was really funny. Who needs
Yeah.
sass when
Megan
you got
McDonald
cake?
sent in $5. Hi, Carly. I just wanted to ask, what did you play when you worked at haunted houses? I used to be a clown house at the Long Island Bayville Scream Park. I've actually never been to that one. I worked at haunted houses for 10 years. I have been... Okay. This is going to be a list.
Hit it.
A demon witch, a wendigo, a mummy, a cannibal hillbilly, a clown asylum patient, escaped infected inmate, an asylum patient in a poop room that was eating her own poop,
Poop room.
voodoo swamp witch. And then after that I moved here, and then I was a blonde bride of Dracula, and then I was a jackal, and then I was a stilt alien, and then from The Purge, it's Betsy Ross from Purge Election Year, and then I have my own character that I do a Comic-Con and Midsummer Scream, which is like a stilt clown ringmaster character.
That is quite the collection. But you know what else I like to collect?
Stories.
This next story.
Did we get this one?
Yeah.
Noelle Perry. Thanks for
Welcome
being a
in.
member. Nice.
I hope it was chocolate cake poop.
Grand-
It was Vaseline and brown paint.
Gross.
Ick.
Gross.
Does that work?
I didn't actually eat it.
Oh.
It was actually, that was 2020, so I had a mask on.
Did it look like poop?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Ugh.
I can show you a picture later, but it's
Ugh.
it's actually the room from Terrifier 2 where Art is in there and it's like covered in poop by the end, and he actually signed the wall, so it says Art is here, and I have a picture like in my completely like poopy scrubs, just like pointing up
Ew.
at it like with like whited out eyes.
Ugh. Ugh.
Yeah. We got this one, and then is Carly gonna read this one, or are Sam
Oh.
reading this?
I'll read it. Purple
Okay.
Trader, thanks for the $10. Carly, is it okay if I only watch the parts you're in the movie?
That'd be kind of hard to do right now since it's only in the theaters.
Yeah.
For now.
But
now.
for now, I guess it's fine.
Yeah. But we got another story. So, you ready for it?
Yes, sir.
Let's get
3,
it. So,
2, 1.
I want to skip the family trip because my grandmother's recurring boyfriend will be there.
Grandma, you got boyfriends?
That she does. I, 20 female, have a grandma,
Oh,
71
Oh,
female.
hang on.
What?
It's not
It's,
reading
it's
it.
What the frickin' frick? What the frickin' frick?
it's good now. It's good now.
Wait, no, but I'm on the wrong thing. I did it wrong. I did it
Sam did
it
oopsies?
wrong. I did.
We're talking about so much poop.
Charlie
Sam did
James,
oopsies.
Keon, for the first month of knowing me, had to deal with my fake bloody arms
Sam, it came up again.
and all our dates.
Is it doing it?
Yeah. Here, you got to check it on the screen.
Ugh. What do I do?
Connect it back to Let's View.
Okay. Do I QR code? Boom.
Carly, what was your favorite? Which was your favorite one?
My favorite year was Eastern State Penitentiary in Philly when I was the infected escaped inmate because I was given 2 weapons, space buns, and a dress, and told to run amok.
Boom.
Very
Ready.
nice.
Is it there?
Yeah, it's good, Sam. Let's just
All
start. Take it from the top.
All right.
Ready?
Yes.
One more time. 3, 2, 1.
I want to skip the family trip because my grandmother's reoccurring boyfriend will be there.
Grandma's got boyfriends.
I, 20 female, have a grandma, 71 female, and recently I've been thrown into the deep end. My grandfather passed away in 2018, leading my grandma to eventually start to live in our rental cottage on our property. By the way, this comes from Deleted. If you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, since his passing, I've gone through my years of graduating high school and becoming more of myself than just a child of the family. In the early years, I used to talk to my grandma all the time about my worries and doubts and just general stuff. She would do the same and we'd get along just fine. A fight between her and my father, 52 male, occurred about 3 years ago regarding my little cousin, and it strained their relationship significantly to the point of no speaking to each other for months on end until the dust eventually settled. I took her side in that argument, and that was that. My father never berated me for it, and I only did this because of how devastated it made my mom, 49 female, and the fights my mom and dad used to have about her. After this, the family wasn't strained for a while, but eventually it passed away down to civilness. And I can't remember when my grandma began to crack at my patience, but it may have been around the time I began college. It's difficult for me to pinpoint the things that happened. One such occasion, though, I do remember, is a week in which my parents had gone on holiday and my grandma was placed in charge. I was still under 18 at this point. One night, I had mentioned to my little sisters, Maxine, 16 female now, and Christine, 11 now, making a surprise dinner for all my grandparents, my grandma and my paternal grandparents. Once my paternal grandparents arrived, we revealed the surprise and made dinner. During this dinner, my grandma sulked, barely spoke, and played with the food on her plate, the dinner that we made. A few hours afterwards, my mom, ever the enabler of her behavior, called me to lecture me because my grandma felt underhanded and felt cast aside because it was supposed to be just her looking after us. What? They made you all dinner and you feel slighted?
Yeah, what the heck?
I don't know about that. In my first year of university, I met my current boyfriend, Braxton. He's the most kind, loving, and helpful man I have ever known. I love him so much. Our first date was me attending his family's Christmas Eve. That is a crazy first date. What the heck? That's not normal.
Right into meeting the whole
That's
family.
insane. That's insane. You're insane, OP. But we love you. And he attended, and he is attending our family. Wait, and he attended our family's Christmas day. Wait,
For the first 2 days?
you met both of your families?
It's like 24 hours of,
Oh my God. It was initially very awkward for my family. Yeah, to adjust, but after a few months, he moved up to stay near me.
Huh?
What is this relationship? This is when I truly began to see my grandma in a different light. I barely existed when Braxton was around, and he came by nearly daily as he lived just down the street. She would constantly have something for Braxton to fix or help her with. Does Granny try to slide in?
Granny's
Granny
gunning for
slide. Granny trying to slide. Put slide in the chat if you think Granny trying to slide. Her email didn't work, or she had groceries. She would call Braxton to help. My grandma would talk to him about his work, his studies, how his family was doing, all while making weird jokes and smiling at him a bit too widely.
Oh, Grandma.
Grandma. Shouldn't have.
No.
I, on the other hand, barely got a "how are you" before her attention was recaptured by Braxton. Your grandma a gilf, though? Braxton and I, at this point, figured she may be being too friendly, but there isn't much we can do without being rude. I mean, Braxton, I guess you have to sleep with her, you know? You don't want to be rude.
We wouldn't want to offend Grandma.
Throw a lady a bone. It's been what, like 10 years?
Come on, Braxton,
Come on,
get
Braxton.
it together.
Step
Girl
up to the
gotta
plate,
eat.
Braxton.
Girl gotta eat.
She'll make you dinner for after.
Yeah, she will. Yeah, she will, dude. And also, I'm just telling you, those teeth pop right out. Sloppiest toppy.
Sam.
Oh, no.
This time
No.
Samuel.
this type of behavior continued for around a year. During
Samuel.
this year, my grandma and I
Chat's gonna
became
go feral.
strained as we barely spoke to one another, if not needed. I'm sorry, chat.
You're not. You're
I'm
not.
sorry. I'm sorry.
No, but it was so good.
I'm sorry. I picked up my sisters.
Chilliva said, does Allie know about this side?
Is this
Send
side
it
of me?
to her.
Allie 100% knows and loves me for it. So get wrecked. I picked up my sisters, would make dinner occasionally, and studied. When my grandma's knee was too sore from what?
Oh, you know.
Oh, you know.
You know what?
I would make a plan. I would make a plan to fetch my sisters. When my grandma had already made plans, I took on dinners as my mom was recovering from foot surgery. Then the new prospect arrived. His name was Ken, 65 male, and he was part of our church, so my mom and dad know him well. Initially, my grandma and Ken dated for 2 months, but they broke up soon after because my grandma never wanted anything serious.
With him? What about
Bro.
Braxton?
Grandma is playing the field. This was after he had attended our Christmas and New Year celebration. During their dating, Ken would force hugs and act as though he had been with my grandma for years. But after their breakup, he never spoke a word to any of us and basically ignored our existence completely at church. We, my sisters, myself, and Braxton, didn't think much of it and forgot about it again. Well, my 21st birthday is coming up in June, and my mom and dad had asked what I wanted to do. I'm not a people person, so instead of a big party, I asked if we could go to the coast as just us, a family, along with Braxton. My mom started by agreeing and began to search for places to stay. A few days later, she asked me to come sit with her and said, "Honey, I think we need to involve your grandparents too. It's a special occasion." She said, showing me places with 6 rooms instead of 3. I had specified previously that I did not want my grandparents and grandma there because I just wanted it to be my immediate family attending. She eventually guilted me into making a booking that allowed my grandparents to attend. I was quite upset, but by this because I felt as though my opinion on this was simply cast away. Still, I didn't bring it back up again. Around a month ago, my grandma's sister got engaged to be married. We were all ecstatic for her. Your grandma's sister, damn. All these people are getting married old. Grandma's sister is probably like 60 or 70.
She's still traumatized from your comment earlier.
Who?
You.
Me?
He's saying I am.
Hmm.
No, I joined in on it. Granny had bruised knees.
Day, let's go.
You missed that part.
Around a month ago, my grandma's sister got engaged to be married. We were all ecstatic for her, my grandma especially. A week went by, and then all of a sudden, she and Ken were dating once again. Grandma's going back to Ken, a younger man.
Not as young as Braxton.
That's true. Get a young buck. This is like Golden Girls, says Georgia Richter. A groan rose from all of us, but none of us said anything about it because it wasn't our business. However, it would soon become our business as he popped up at family dinners, family events, and began to desperately act the role of a member of the family. He barely spoke to me or my sisters, but instead focused on my grandparents and my parents when we came over and announced only an hour or two before arriving. Even after a month of dating, Braxton asked my grandma in a joking tone, "So when are you and Ken going to get together officially?" And without skipping a beat, my grandma gasped dramatically and answered, "Not yet. I have to be 100% sure," while giggling like a schoolgirl. Honestly, that's cute. That's cute.
Freaking adorable.
71 and giggling like a schoolgirl.
My grandma got remarried in her, I think, 70s, late
Dang.
70s, and it was adorable.
Was it cute?
It was pretty cute.
That's
I
pretty
wasn't there,
cute.
but it was that little courthouse thing. And she like called me and she's like, "We're officially married now."
That's cute.
It was very cute.
I think you can find love at any age.
Yeah.
It's true. Well,
Legal age.
legal age.
Yes.
Any legal age. Ideally, age-appropriate age. You can, two people that are around the same age can find love together at any of those same ages. Boom. Lawyered. During this month, I have been drilled to the brink of burnout. You and your grandma, as I write my exams for my last year in university in a week. I have barely slept.
Neither is grandma.
Oh, and I have no idea what I'm studying and feel like I'm drowning. It's always grandma. The only thing pushing me through this is the week away with my family and the love of my life. Today, I got back from the store and my mom sits me down and says, "Honey, I'm sorry for doing this. It completely slipped my mind. Your grandma asked me a few days ago if Ken could get his own accommodation near us by the coast when we go so he could come with." She began, and I felt my stomach drop. I said sure before I knew what I had done. She finished, and I could have thrown up. Could have gagged. You and your grandma.
Sure before.
I begged her not to allow it, and she said she will see what she can do. However, this meant she actually did nothing. When I asked her why she had not fixed her mistake, she said, "What if he already has made a booking?"
Wait, what?
I mean, if you corrected earlier, he probably didn't make a booking. Basically, they're inviting Ken on OP's like special family trip that she only wanted her direct family to be in. Now she has to invite the grandparents, but she's like, "All right, if I have to invite extended family." But now it's Ken. And what's wrong with Ken exactly? I don't think there's anything like super wrong with Ken. I think OP just wants like direct family, and Ken is new, and she just doesn't want new people around.
Oh, okay, wait. OP's mom agreed that Ken could come before telling OP.
Yeah.
I thought it was
And this is
OP was
OP's
like, "Yeah, Ken can come," and then was like, "Wait, no, I don't
No,
want
no,
Ken."
No.
That was my confusion. Okay, I'm caught up.
It would be rude to disinvite him now. And what would I say to your grandma? Her boyfriend can't come because you don't want him here? By the way, I want you here. Listening to full episodes of stories just like this, go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. There's another relevant update, but let's discuss, is OP being too stringent about not letting Ken come on this little vacay? They've met Ken. He's been coming around for the last couple of months. The grandma and Ken were dating before they broke up. Now they're back dating.
I mean, we already didn't want the grandparents there, and they're coming, so I don't see what the big deal is if Ken just comes too.
Yeah.
It'll keep Granny off of Braxton.
That's true.
We moved away from that really quickly.
That's true. You want Ken is distracting. It's a little like red thing while your granny's at bowl, you know, and you're gonna use Ken to lay away from just Pearson Braxton.
So I get the frustration of like she didn't want them there, but
Jellybus says priorities. Let Granny have her man. AJB said, what happened to the Braxton issue? Yeah, that got really smoothed on over very quick. But OP goes on to say, I basically lost it. I felt as though my feelings for a day, one of my most special birthdays of my life, were being discarded because it would hurt a man's and my grandma's feelings if he wasn't allowed to intrude on a special family occasion. I said that if he attended, I would rather not go on the trip and I would have my birthday at home. My mom and dad then sat me down for a few minutes and did the classic family's important. When I brought up how I already had compromised my desire so that my grandparents and grandma could come with us on this vacation, I was given they only have memories now and they just want to be there. And at the end of the day, you only have family. So, am I the a-hole? We have some comments. But what do you think? Is OP the a-hole?
I don't think you're necessarily an a-hole, but I do think you're just gonna have to get over it, and it's a bummer.
Yeah. Anonymous says Ken is a bit creepy though.
Yeah.
I don't know if we like. I think he just was. I don't know if he like was creepy.
He was like pushy in like forcing that their relationship felt closer.
Yeah, he was. But with grandma.
With grandma.
Yeah,
yes.
he was like
Yes.
oh, I'm gonna give hugs like I've known this girl forever, right? Like I don't know if it's like creepy. Samantha Greenway says Opie needs to grow up, in my opinion, and let Nana get some.
Yeah.
Amen. Kim finds says the fact that Gam can get hammer time by a doom named Braxton with a straight face is low key impressive.
That's crazy.
I'd be full blown butt chuckling with discomfort if I was her, says Kim Fine. And AJB says old people will be gone soon. Yeah.
Let him have it.
Let him have it. It is
Yeah.
your birthday, though. It's like,
Yeah.
I think you should be able to invite people that you want to your birthday.
It's a birthday trip, so maybe there could be like a separate, like you and Braxton night or something.
Yeah, you and Braxton.
Away from the grandparents. Yeah.
Away from the grandparents.
Away from Nana.
Wow,
Yeah.
we got some comments. So what do we think? OP a-hole or not?
Not the. I don't think anyone's really the a-hole though.
Yeah, I don't think the a-hole. I think, but I think, yeah, I don't think the a-hole. It's your birthday. Comment 1, not the a-hole. Go with your boyfriend for your 21st. Reply, yeah, I agree with this.
Oh,
Tell
wait.
your mom that as far as you are concerned, the trip is off. They're not welcome to go to the beach, but you're not. They're welcome to go to the beach, but you're not going. They couldn't respect your boundaries and then really cross them by inviting Ken along. Just go away with your boyfriend and enjoy some quiet solitude. Your parents can pound sand. The blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb, but it's your job to grow a spine to stand up for yourself. You're turning 21. It's time. You don't have no one to blame but yourself, and that's where that story ends.
I didn't realize she was turning 21.
Yeah, 21.
That's a bit of a bigger one.
Yeah, 21's a big one. I think you can. It's your birthday. You should be able to invite who you want.
Yeah.
If your family's paying for it and you want to go, like, I think, they have control a little bit over the present. But if it's your birthday, you can do something else, like on your actual birthday.
Yeah.
Spend some time. But also, I recognize, like, they are controlling the money. So they have a little bit more control over what happens with the vacation.
Oh, Granny.
Oh, Granny.
Oh, Granny.
Oh, Granny,
Braxton.
Granny.
Keon, we did read that one.
But that is where that story ends. We got some more. Do we have any whale spans?
No, we do not.
No whale
No.
spans.
I know.
But we got another story for ya.
Pearl has been a member for 8 months. I love listening to your stream. Thank you for keeping me company while I repaint my whole house.
Ooh, what color?
Wow. What color?
Let us know what
Colors.
color. Also, Kayon, could you be a dog
Kayon.
and delete those 2 apps on the other phone and then re-download them? Because I think maybe that will
I do
Work.
declare.
I do
I
declare.
do declare.
I do declare.
I
I was
also
literally doing that voice for like 5 hours on a camping trip.
And on the
couple days.
Catan stream, you guys all had
And
good
on
ones.
the Catan stream. That was fun.
I was in Jersey watching.
Aw. But we got another story. Are we ready to jump on in?
I really have to use the restroom.
Go rest in your
Run,
room.
little boy, run.
Run.
I saw someone refer, I think it was anxiety, someone refer to me as the worm cream queen. I am
don't-
not Sophia.
No one can take Sophia's
No
role.
one can take the crown.
Sophia would the worm queen minions shan't allow it.
Anxiety cat. Yes, I'm not
Anxiety cat.
Sophia. I bow down to the queen.
Amy Lynn, we have to stop forcing our children of any age to be around people they feel uncomfortable with. Stop forcing them to hug relatives because family. Angela Connolly says, Dick Hand Sam's room. Thanks for that. SCZ 9031. That was wild. Yes, it was.
Yes, it
Yes, it
was.
was. And grannies can be wild. That they can.
We really dropped the entire storyline of Granny and Braxton.
I know. That's really crazy. I feel like probably Granny still got it, you know? That's what it sounds like.
Granny's still got it for
Granny
sure.
still got it for sure.
Oh, no.
Amanda Foxy said Sophia threatened to destroy Riley's ears earlier. What happened? Let us know.
I wasn't here.
I wasn't here either. I wasn't here.
Carly is just in charge. I mean, just
Ugh.
don't. I am not in any way in charge, Jelba. And also, Jelba, I saw earlier, I did not know Keon before we started dating. I don't know where that rumor has come from.
What is that rumor?
Everyone
so
was like,
many-
well, they were friends for years before. No.
I wonder what I feel like there's a lot of little rumors
Can someone tell me and Keon's
Rumors.
lore? I'd like to know it.
flying around.
I'm getting rid of the rumors that I've known you for years.
Anonymous, thanks for the $25. I have gifties coming soon for everyone.
Oh.
I'm awaiting for a few more items to come in before I send them out. Thank you, Anonymous.
Thank you.
But we got another story for you
Cool.
in our final minutes.
All right.
So,
3, 2, 1.
my future sister-in-law claimed my family never RSVP'd, but I'm the only one seatless.
Steal one of their seats.
My brother-in-law is getting married soon. My husband is the best man, and our 4-year-old is the ring bearer. I'm a part-time party planner, so I've been helping plan a small luncheon for the bridal party, immediate family, and a few vendors on the wedding day. So I'm not exactly a fringe guest here. I'm main guest. By the way, this comes from Throwaway No Place 5878. If you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So the RSVP deadline was a few weeks ago. I filled out the online form and submitted it the same day the invitation came in the mail, with my husband sitting right there next to me. We RSVP'd for the 3 of us, me, my husband, and our son. Easy peasy, right? Well, my brother-in-law's fiance, sister-in-law, reached out today over text saying, we never RSVP'd. Not, hey, I never saw your SVP, just checking, but straight up, you didn't respond, which is frustrating on its own. But then she tells us that while my husband and son have seats at the reception, as they were in part of the original head counts, I do not. My husband was told I could come early with him to set up the luncheon still and stay for the ceremony, but that I would not have a spot at the reception. Let me repeat. I'm married to the best man, mother of the ring bearer. And I'm helping with wedding day logistics, including connecting sister-in-law with some of my professional contacts, and somehow decided I wouldn't be coming? Excuse me? And she never followed up before the RSVP deadline. Just what? I'm torn between feeling hurt, furious, and just flabbergasted, and used, feeling used. At best, this was a sloppy mistake and she's not owning. At worst, it feels like a pointed exclusion. Stopping right there. Pointed exclusion or sloppy excuse.
Ooh. I
sloppy
think that
mistake.
could be a pointed exclusion. How do you miss that?
How do you miss that? I feel like it's a point exclusion. I feel like that doesn't feel. I mean, I don't know how you miss that.
and
I don't
how
know.
and how you don't check in. Like, hey, your husband and your son are gonna be here. Just wanted to see why you're not coming. Everything good?
Yeah.
You think it would be automatic too, since husband's in the wedding
Yeah.
and the
Yeah.
son's in the wedding or child's in the wedding, ring bearer, and it's like automatic. What?
Yeah. Claudia says, "Who misses the best man's wife?"
Yeah.
Anxiety Cat says, "I'm on team pointed exclusion." Keon, can we do a poll?
Yeah.
At worst, I feel it's like a pointed exclusion. I'm not sure which stings more. My husband is going to handle the conversation with his brother to figure out what is going on because I generally don't trust myself to be polite and keep the peace. There was no other drama leading up to this that I was aware of. I have a good relationship with my in-laws, so yeah, this is totally out of left field for me and my husband. I would love to hear thoughts, especially from people who have gone through something similar. I don't typically touch weddings with work, so this is all new territory for me as a pseudo vendor guest. My husband wants to reach out and talk to his brother first, but I'm so tempted to reach out to my mother-in-law before our usual meetup tomorrow to see if she knows anything. And we got an edit from one of the comments. Small update. Husband and brother-in-law are talking now. Brother-in-law was not working today, last night, and was helping father-in-law with something this evening. When I called mother-in-law, she had brother-in-law call husband right away. From what mother-in-law and I can hear, we're Snoopy. My husband was muted on brother-in-law's phone, and my contact was deleted. Brother-in-law can't log into the wedding website, so he can't check to see if our RSVP is there. I'm not sure if I want to become a firecracker myself. They get some popcorn as I watch a mother-in-law pop off. And we got another edit from the comments. Okay, last update for the night. I am tired and a bit overwhelmed by all of your responses. I'm sorry I haven't replied to them. Again, thank you for your advice, general support. This is really weird and upsetting. So my husband finally got a hold of brother-in-law after I called mother-in-law. No one else knew this was going on. While they were talking, brother-in-law tried logging into their wedding website to see if it was a mistake or misunderstanding, but he couldn't log in. So he texted her sister-in-law to see if she changed the password, and she just told him to come home instead. That's weird. This set off 3 alarms. 1, brother-in-law ended the call with husband to call sister-in-law about why she couldn't answer a simple question. 2, mother-in-law popped off about how dare that woman exclude OP. And 3, mother-in-law and father-in-law popped off on brother-in-law for already living with sister-in-law. They are very religious and traditional and don't believe that a couple should live together before marriage. Husband and I sympathize with brother-in-law. Brother-in-law and sister-in-law argued over the phone. Apparently, she started claiming that it was an unfortunate glitch and it was too late to add another seat now. Then it was that we never jived and it would be really bad if I went home early. Plus, I could take our son home with me because he would be tired by then at 5 p.m. This woman does not know kids. Then it was, I've always been mean and excluding her from things. So it is on purpose. Even though she's never invited me to any of the fun, girly wedding events. At this point, my husband and I are glued to my phone and we're hearing yelling from all 4 of them until sister-in-law hangs up. Brother-in-law is spending the night at his parents' and is unsure about the wedding now. Wow. We're now entering call off the wedding territory. He plans on going home tomorrow with husband going with for moral support. I'll be going with hubby to my in-laws to hang out until we hear back about the situation at the battlefront. Just to clarify something from the original post, I did not plan everything for the wedding. I offered to bring food for a small luncheon between photos, 10 a.m. and the ceremony, 4 p.m., as dinner wasn't planned until 6 p.m. It was going to be a long day at the farm in the middle of nowhere. I offered to do it to be nice, but also to make sure no one, specifically a certain 4-year-old, would be hangry for the ceremony. Sister-in-law also only used one of my vendor contacts, so with things going south, my professional reputation shouldn't really be impacted. And we have a small update. But yeah, it seems like it was intentional.
Yeah, 100%
Which
targeted.
red flag, which I understand why brother-in-law is like, I don't know, I want to get married to the girl.
Yeah.
We got an update. Turns out the no seat for OP issue was the problem that broke brother-in-law's relationship. And we're a bit upset brother-in-law didn't talk to anyone about this until it blew up. Behind the scenes, brother-in-law and sister-in-law were having arguments about their future together. Most of these arguments centered around having kids. Early on, sister-in-law gave the impression that she wanted children someday, but as they got more serious, she started backtracking. A few months ago, brother-in-law realized that it's very likely sister-in-law never wanted kids, but felt too invested in the relationship to leave. But brother-in-law always imagined having a large family, so this really shook him. On top of that, sister-in-law apparently had jealousy and insecurity issues. Per brother-in-law, I've been her latest target. So sister-in-law was jealous
Wow.
of OP,
Backtracking about a lot.
which started when I turned down going to a mani-pedi with her. Why did I turn it down? Well, husband and son had rotavirus. Apparently, I was icing her out by not wanting to spread a gastrointestinal doom. Can anyone please explain that logic to us? Lastly, sister-in-law was apparently already floating the idea of disinviting our son from the reception because he would have been the only small child there. Brother-in-law shut that down immediately, and mother-in-law/father-in-law kept that knowledge from us to spare our feelings. Ergo, our lost RSVP was not a software glitch, nor was it an oversight, but rather a stupidly calculated move. Sister-in-law was apparently hoping one of two things would happen. Either I would make a scene about being disinvited and would be seen as the problem, or we would quietly accept our fate and she would not have to deal with two undesirables at a reception. With all this in mind, I can't figure out why she would have messaged my husband instead of me. Was she trying to cause more family drama? Again, the logic is not logicking. By the way, if you want logic that logics, you should listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. There's a little bit more to the story, and we're going to go straight on into it. Brother-in-law was already feeling some uncertainty because of the shifting kids/no kids conversation, but the deliberate seeding stunt gave him the last push and clarity he needed. Brother-in-law told my husband it was a level of manipulation and cruelty that he could not overlook. So he ended things and asked for the ring back. Do you think brother-in-law was right to do that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. She had been lying about so much between that,
And the kids.
kids.
That's a big thing.
That's
You know,
a big
that's a big thing.
thing.
Even if she wasn't lying and she just like kind of came to the realization, that would be a reason to end the relationship too.
Yeah.
No wedding, no reception, just a super messy, emotionally heavy, and expensive breakup. And I feel so bad for brother-in-law. He's going through so much heartache right now, but he deserves a better partner. Hopefully, sister-in-law can find a family dynamic that doesn't feel like a never-ending battlefield. That's all for now. I'm still tired. I'm still flabbergasted, but I'm also relieved this wedding arc is coming to an end. We got some comments. Comment 1, still better than finding out after the wedding. True.
Yeah.
OP responds, so true. I wish she told us how sister-in-law took the news. I'm surprised she didn't lash out at OP for ruining her life. Another drama. And comment 2, she's probably jealous that mother-in-law and OP get along and like each other. We're Snoopy. Crap me up. And comment 3, children are one thing you can't compromise over. He would have built up so much resentment wanting kids while all his family and friends are having them. Best outcome for everyone in the long run. And comment 4, brother-in-law is hurting now, but when he gets with the right person who honors his values and is easy to live with, he will be extremely happy to have gone through this. And that is where this story and this stream ends.
Whoa.
Whoa. We're here. But it's been so great to be with you. Do you have any
No, we're
comments, donations to read? All right.
no, we're good.
So,
Does Carly know what to do? You know what to do, honey?
you know what to do?
Yeah, it's the ending,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
You know the ending?
All right.
You ready?
All right.
Yeah.
So, if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
And see you tomorrow.